What up, YouTube? What up? Jolly coming at you with I'm streaming about Epstein. Now, don't shoot me, FBI agent. Actually, shoot me. Take me out. Take me out. But don't you dare lay a finger on this national treasure. Real life Velma Whitney Webb.
Epstein was absolutely doing a lot of really shady arms trafficking stuff and financial criminality, and they have no interest in getting deep in the weeds there.
Because if we know everything, it opens up everything. It's Pandora's box.
Well, it is a Pandora's box in a way. Yeah, sure. Because basically, if you go, as my books show, if you go as deep as I went in writing those two books, and you could certainly go deeper, it basically shows that, the world is basically run by a meta cartel. It's important to point out when I say Epstein had a relationship with people, I'm not saying they had a sex blackmail relationship necessarily. Yeah. What we're trying to untangle here is the truth of who Epstein was and why was he taken down, because I don't think he was taken down because in 2019 all of a sudden the US government became outraged about the sweetheart deal of 2007, 12 years after the fact, and then wanted to rectify some wrong. I think it was about something else.
What is, for you, there might be multiple answers to this, but the biggest unanswered question that you have?
It's a good question. It's a good question. I got a lot of unanswered questions, and I got to tell you, I've been watching this interview, and a lot of them are starting to get answered. A lot of things are starting to make sense. I ordered Whitney Webb's book. Let's look up Whitney Webb book. One Nation Under Blackmail. I wonder if I can find a PDF. Audio PDF. Interesting. Okay, the story at a glance. This is a glance at the story. Organized crime fused with intelligence agencies during World War II, forming the precursor of the CIA, the Office of Strategic Services. The web of corruption grows from there as criminal factions and intelligence agencies develop a symbiotic relationship using blackmail as a tool to achieve their goals. There's evidence that the fusion of organized crime and government occurred even before what was formally termed Operation Underworld, beginning with the Democratic Party in New York City, which was entwined with organized crime in the early 20th century. And by organized crime, we're talking literal Italian mafia. It's not just about the money, although wealth is certainly part of it. It's about power and control, which those involved, including Jeffrey Epstein, would stop at nothing to achieve. Webb explains her reasons for believing Epstein won't be replaced with a cadre of new blackmailers. Thanks to modern surveillance technology, they can find blackmail material or on anyone without any help. This is why it's important to be morally unimpeachable. Morally impeachable. This is why it's important to actually be a moral person, and not have shit. And I'm not using that thing like, well, don't be a terrorist and then it's okay for the government to spy on you. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the government is spying on you. They would like to use whatever they can find on you if you should ever become a problem. And keep in mind, you don't know what's going to be considered a problem in 10, 15, 20 years, right? So make their job hard. And they can still do it. They can still plant stuff, and they can still smear you. They could just, make a fake Google history and then prosecute you based on that. That's no problem. but at least make their job one step harder. Don't give them your kinks or whatever. Don't give yourself those. Okay. OSS is the precursor to the CIA website, and this was justified as necessary because it was the war, right? So, wartime necessity justification. Webb continues, then the war ends, an intelligence apparatus of the U.S. and these mob guys realize they have a lot in common, and they work really well together. So that's why in the 60s and 50s, you see a lot of people involved in assassination stuff for the CIA. You see a lot of mob guys around, for example. There's a lot of other examples of them interacting on and off over the years. Wow. Organized, politically connected, and deadly, by the 1870s, the gangs of New York had metastasized from leaderless hordes of criminals of the Civil War era into a cancerous pox, directed and controlled by New York's political machine, Tammany Hall, with names like the Dead Rabbits, the Wyos. Hey, see? Don't step on our territory, see? Otherwise you'll face the wrath of the Wyos. The Monk Eastmans and the Five Pointers. Gangs became a hallmark of New York politics in the early 20th century. Can't wait to read this book. I just ordered this book. It's like 1,000 pages long, apparently. One thing that pops up repeatedly in the book is the use of sexual blackmail in various scandals in the U.S. She ties it back to Jeffrey Epstein, who she says is not an anomaly with behavior exclusive to him. This is a type of activity that has been done over and over again in our political system. It's a type of operation called a honeypot. That's my own honeypot operation. It's a type of operation that was perfected first by the mob. So this is something that's really born out of, in my opinion, this organized crime intelligence team. It's been going on for an excessive amount of time at this point. J. Edgar Hoover was the top law enforcement official in the U.S. was sexually blackmailed by the mob in the 30s. That's interesting. I did not know that. Webb said, which is why he didn't go after organized crime. The sexual blackmail operation that trapped him also intimately involved a man named Roy Cohn. Yep, this is an important name. Who was best known as Donald J. Trump's mentor. And the two of them, along with the mob-linked businessman named Louis Rosenstiel. Sometimes it's right in the name. Were seen engaging in sexual blackmail operations themselves. But again, Hoover and Cohn only joined that after they had been entrapped, and this involved minors. Horrific. The Page Boy scandal in 1982, where congressmen were caught engaging in sex with underage congressional pages, as well as the Franklin scandal. This one is very similar to Epstein. The Franklin scandal, a nationwide child trafficking and pedophilia ring. The most prominent modern-day scandal, however, involved Epstein. Epstein, while dismissed as a simple sex criminal, was far more instrumental to the globalist cabal than it first appears. In addition to being a mastermind at shadow banking and illicit finance, he engaged in major financial crimes, some giant Ponzi scheme, and had ties to many powerful people: Bill Clinton, Bill Gates, Donald Trump, CIA. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. It's better to hear it. Yeah, this one's wild. Okay, so Jeffrey Epstein had 15 meetings in about a year with a guy named Mark Middleton. Let's look up Mark Middleton. This fella. There he is. I guess that's him meeting with Clinton there. Or maybe, no, it looks like that's maybe him in the background. He's a Clinton aide. He's the guy who, when Jeffrey Epstein would visit... I don't think this is... I don't think that's the Mark Middleton we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. Now, this is the New York Post, which is okay, somewhat. We're just going to read this story about the death of this Clinton aide who was responsible for signing Jeffrey Epstein into the White House when he would meet Clinton there 15 times over the course of, or 17 times, I think, over the course of Clinton's term. A shotgun was discovered near the body of the former Clinton aide with links to Jeffrey Epstein, who died by suicide last year. Oh, I wonder how he died by suicide. They found a shotgun, so he must have shot himself, I guess. That would make sense. If you died by suicide and there's a shotgun, then he probably shot himself. Despite initial reports to the contrary, officials said this week. A new set of documents obtained by the Daily Mail states that a Stoger 12-gauge shotgun was 30 feet from the body of 30 feet from the body of Mark Middleton when he was found dead on Heifer Ranch in Perryville, Arkansas. Oh, that's funny. You mean Arkansas, where Bill Clinton is the governor? Was the governor? Okay, how do you shoot yourself and then the gun ends up 30 feet away? That's not the weirdest part, though. That's not even remotely the weirdest part. Based on an initial report released yesterday, the outlet previously claimed there was no weapon at the scene. Huh? Wait, so you missed the shotgun that was 30 feet away when you first investigated it? The additional papers written by Sergeant Keenan Carter also detailed the lengths Middleton, 59, went to ensure his suicide attempt was successful. Yeah, just to make sure. Because you wouldn't want to do one or the other. Oh, I see you, Henry. Yeah, I did see that Charlie Kirk got shot. What, you want to join the... But I'm doing something, Henry. And I can't get a sentence out when you're in my Discord. Hold on. Let me finish this article, and then we'll get into the Discord. So this is the craziest part. The additional papers written by Sergeant Keenan Carter also detailed the lengths Middleton, age 59, went to ensure his suicide attempt was successful. Because this is what he did. He stood on a bench and tied an electrical cord around his neck before shooting himself in the chest. Oh, interesting. Oh, I've never heard of that. That's a very interesting way to commit suicide. To shoot yourself and hang yourself at the same time. That makes a lot of sense. That really does make sense. It definitely wouldn't be someone getting into your house, shooting you, and then making it look like a suicide in the sloppiest way possible by then tying you up with an electrical cord. That wouldn't make sense. That would not explain why the shotgun is 30 feet away from the guy that apparently shot it. That's a long way. I mean, I know shotguns have, like, kick, but not 30 feet. It is believed that Mr. Middleton pulled the trigger on the firearm, causing it to discharge and strike him in the chest. And then he fell from the bench, causing the extension cord to become tight, cutting off his breathing. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that makes sense. Right. Because it's not like he was about to testify against Bill Clinton or anything. I know. I saw Charlie Kirk get shot. We'll do that. We'll get into that. The HVAC businessman. I love, like, the media is just so unabashed about not drawing the lines, like connecting the dots here. Served as a special advisor to President Bill Clinton, at least they admit it. Reportedly texted his wife, Rhea, that he found the perfect place for a nap in the sun. Yeah, that's usually what you say. That's usually exactly what you say right before you commit suicide. You're a great mom and wife. Please be happy today and get some sun. It will make you feel better. I love you. That certainly wasn't last words at gunpoint. Oh, good. Well, at least Middleton had a history of depression. So that makes sense. Even though nothing else makes sense. Even though he both hanged himself and shot himself in this sort of strange twist impossibility. But at least he was depressed, so it must have been a suicide. Even though he texted his wife, you're a great mom and wife, and I love you. Please get some sun, try to be happy. Sure. Yeah. Even though he was about to testify against Bill Clinton in front of Congress. Sure. So anyway, yeah, sure. Okay, I'll let Henry in, and we can do the Charlie Kirk thing. I don't think... Are we going to be able to watch it? Because it's pretty graphic. It's pretty graphic, but... Epstein, Kirk, clowns. All right, Henry, you can come on in. Get on in there. I'm not sure what... Can I watch this on YouTube? Like, can I watch this on YouTube and Twitch? Am I going to get, like, it perma-banned? X is one thing. I guess we can read the... Let's read, like, an article. Let's not watch. Because at least if it's in the news, I'm pretty sure I can watch it. Horror video shows MAGA star being hit in the neck. Oh, my. Let's please actually say a prayer for Charlie Kirk. Yeah, that's horrible. Okay, the conservative firebrand. What does that mean? 31 was speaking to students. Henry just hijacked my whole stream and he isn't even here. What the? Okay, whatever. The conservative firebrand 31 was speaking to students when someone opened fire at the school on Wednesday, according to officials. Kirk's condition remains unclear, but the Trump ally... He's an ally of the dark side. This is a necessary... What does Destiny say? What did Destiny say about the like construction worker who got shot when Trump was being shot at? That's what you get for going to a... I can't even reenact it. Where doctors are working on him, a source familiar with the situation told Daily Mail. Horrific footage of the incident shared on social media showed Kirk's neck violently snapping back after a shot rung out. To me, it looked like he got hit in the chest, actually. Like in the upper chest, which is almost... I mean, there's a lot of ways to miss your heart, if that's the case. So chest would probably be better than neck. Neck, it's kind of hard to miss your major artery, right? Or a windpipe. Windpipe would probably be okay if it just hit that. Police have not revealed the suspect's identity, but footage from the scene showed officers taking an older man into cut. This is what I'm saying, dude. Boomers. These boomers are going crazy. Look at the boomer news. What is this? A ham sandwich and fueled by sexual frustration and rage, divorced women are doing the unthinkable every Friday night after dropping the kids off with their ex? What is what is boomer news? It's like for 15 fun facts about a ham sandwich. Also, divorced women, boobs. Look. What? Anyway, back to the article. Charlie Kirk has been shot in the neck at an event in Utah Valley University in Orem. It is horrific. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to watch the video. I watched it myself, but can I watch it on stream? Does anybody know? The conservative firebrand, whatever the hell that means. Oh, it's so sad, man. I hope he's okay. Turning Point USA told the Daily Caller this is an ongoing situation. We are in the process of confirming reports that he has been shot. He's in the hospital. We're praying for him. Kirk published a post on X just minutes before reports of the shooting emerged. What does that mean? Oh, okay. So before he got shot, not after. He didn't get shot and go, "We are so back." He's like, "This is going to be huge for publicity." Henry, dude, did you just make me cover this and then now you're not even... Okay. Utah Valley University is fired up and ready for the first stop back on the American Comeback Tour. Didn't you guys already win? Didn't they already win the election? What comeback? What is he talking about? The event was the first in Kirk's Great American Comeback Tour. A petition signed by 7,000 people called for him to be banned from campus. That's fun. I like that. I don't like that he's being banned, but I like that like actual 12 IQ college students are still calling for conservative speakers to be banned on campuses. It's just like mentally ill blue hair college kids. Duh, we can't. Don't let Charlie Kirk on the campus for his own safety, because he's going to get shot by an old boomer who doesn't understand anything. Crazy. What I like is that conservative talking heads do go to campuses, and idiot college kids are offended by that, and they say, don't let him on the campus, instead of, why don't I just go smoke some weed in my dorm room and watch Rick and Morty while he's on campus? That would actually solve the whole problem. That would make it like he was never there. Meanwhile, a petition and like a rally means you actually go and listen to him speak. Fucking idiots. Say a prayer for Vice President J.D. Vance took a social media post to ask for the prayers for Kirk. Say a prayer for Charlie Kirk, a genuinely good guy and a young father, Vance wrote. Republican Utah Senator Mike Wee said, I am tracking the situation. Please join me in praying for Charlie Kirk and the students gathered there. Candace Owen reacts. That is true. We should pray for him. This is tragic. It's a tragic event. No one should be shot. No one. Who's the shooter? I want breaking news. Maybe the New York Times will have a little better information and not quite so many divorced singles in your area ads. Henry, dude, I cannot believe it that you're not in. In a social media post, Gabrielle Giffords, a former Arizona congresswoman who nearly died in an assassination attempt, was horrified. Yeah, we're all horrified. So what, is this not an article? Oh, jeez. Mr. I don't know. The Washington Post probably doesn't know anything. It said it was like an older man. I bet this is just some boomer whose like brain has been turned to mush by CNN and the New York Times and all these freaking media outlets. It's just crazy. I don't know what to say about this. I do feel bad. This should not happen to anybody. We should pray for him. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't see that one. Oh, my God. Oh, I can't play that. I cannot. I hope you guys didn't see that. Yeah, that's the neck, all right. Oh, that's horrible, man. That's horrible. This is what happens. Okay, I have a new joke. And it's not fully fleshed out, but this is the concept. We, as normal people, were not designed for politics. We're not designed for politics. It's not in our DNA. Politics was designed for 5 people on Earth. 5. The king and the 4 people that are trying to kill the king. The 4 plotting nephews and, you know, the 4 advisors who are trying to overthrow and kill the king. That's why when normal people like me and like you and like this boomer, this evil boomer who shot Charlie Kirk, get so like wrapped up in politics, they think it's like a battle of life and death. It's not. It's just not. Nobody is trying to kill you. But you get like wrapped up in this and you're a little bit mentally ill and your Medicaid got canceled or whatever it is. Something happens. And like, I got to go out and shoot a young father. It's horrific. It's unexcusable. I think we would be better off as a country if CNN and Fox and the New York Times and the New York Post didn't report any news, any facts about politicians or world events, and just reported facts about dinosaurs, I think we would be... Let's clear our mind a little bit with facts about the Stegosaurus. Because that was horrific. That was horrific. Luigi had a point. I don't even know. What was Luigi's point again? He was like, I have back problems, so I'm going to kill somebody. Oh, my God. Yeah, Mighty Star, like you saw the footage. We just saw it by accident. I didn't even mean to click on it, but it just played in the comments of this Twitter post, and it is not good. We'll pray for him, really. I really hope he doesn't die. What's up, Rational Logic? How you doing? We're just going to look up a few Stegosaurus facts to cleanse our palate. I was just saying, I don't think we're made for politics. I don't think we're meant to be a political entity, normal people, you know? Politics is made for 5 people, the king and the 4 people trying to kill him, right? That's why evil boomers shoot Charlie Kirk on campus, because they think that they're political. They think that they are a political entity. You're not. You're not the heir to the throne. Forget the politics. Learn about the Stegosaurus. Just like that evil boomer, the Stegosaurus had his brain the size of a walnut. I mean, isn't that interesting? Henry Laz is trying to defend the murderer Luigi Mangione. He says the insurance companies need to actually pay for our medical problems rather than get out of it and let our family die. That was his point. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. We're all being controlled by evil Nephilim clowns that use Epstein and Bill Clinton and Donald Trump as puppets to literally mind control us. And you're worried about the insurance company doesn't want to pay out the... Yeah, of course they don't. Save your soul. There are bigger things at stake here than the insurance. You know, really, the billionaire insurance company, it's just not fair. It's not fair. Save your soul. You don't murder someone and go to hell for eternity because the evil billionaires that run the insurance companies aren't fair. That doesn't even make sense. You definitely don't shoot Charlie Kirk. It's not like he's an evil billionaire. It's not like he's taking away people's insurance. He's literally just talking. He's like going viral on YouTube Shorts. Yeah. Yeah, that was the point. Yeah, I can't believe Charlie Kirk got caught lacking. That's one way of putting it. That's one way. Mighty Sally says, so wrong. Mad Guy and I disagree on things like politics and God, but we can have cordial conversations about it, and I respect Mad Guy's opinions. People who don't are evil. People who don't respect my opinions are evil. No. Well, I appreciate you, Mighty Star, and I respect your opinions as well. If you want to understand where I come from politically, why the question, are you a Republican or a Democrat, doesn't even make sense, really, to me. We were watching this, which is amazing. We'll do a quick, Henry, quick, as in shirt on, interlude by Henry here. Let's see what he wants to say. What's up? What's up, Dragon Joker? Shirt on? Nice. Good.
No, you know what the Charlie Kirk getting shot reminded me of?
What's that?
The Shane Gillis joke where he's like talking about how like if Trump were to get assassinated, it'd be funny. He'd make a funny noise.
Yes. Yeah, that's true.
Like the way Charlie got hit and like his entire, it wasn't like, it didn't feel like let's say I got hit with a gun. It'd feel like it'd be like, ow, and then you'd like fall over. I don't know. He like kind of, it was like.
What the fuck are you talking about, Henry? Did you watch the video?
Yeah, he like.
Yeah, that's exactly what you would do if you got shot. Are you kidding? There was blood gushing from his neck. What are you gonna do? Henry's like, if I was Charlie Kirk, I'd get shot, and I would like catch the bullet in my pecs.
Answer the question.
I would catch the bullet in my pecs and I would block it if I were Charlie.
No, I wouldn't. I just wouldn't let the bullet enter my neck.
Oh, right. You wouldn't let the bullet enter your neck. What the fuck are you talking about?
This is an unreasonable thing to say.
That is a completely unreasonable thing to say. Are you saying he got shot poorly.
No, I'm saying that I wouldn't let a bullet into my body.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly what I was saying about you would catch it in your pecs. That's like literally exactly what you're saying.
No, I would just block it.
I would
and
just,
and if it did
well, because
hit
I would
me,
never not have my samurai sword
like-
on me. So if I knew that the bullet, I would always know the bullet's coming. So I'd always cut it in half instead.
and then like if I
Yeah.
got shot with it, I would just like put some raw meat and honey in the wound. and it'd be
Yeah.
fine.
Okay. Well, we lost about 3 viewers from this little interlude anyway. But I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. No, I mean, I appreciate that. I don't think we should. I mean, I don't think you would do anything different from Charlie Kirk there getting shot. It's horrific. He reacted exactly like anybody would.
You don't think like the Luigi thing? Let's go back to that because like I
Yeah.
don't agree with murdering someone, but like it's the like Bill Burr talked about this. It's
Yeah.
like it's not ridiculous. It's like you can see where he's coming from. If your whole argument is that he's gonna now be in hell because he did it, well
Yeah.
you're not failing to consider why he did it because that wasn't on his mind.
I don't care why he did it. There's no ends that justify the means of murder. Literally none. If he did it to affect change, which obviously it wouldn't affect change. So on the one hand, he's just retarded because nothing's going to change. What's that?
Not systematically, but it's like more people are aware of how fucked up
Are they?
these insurers are. You know?
I think
I would
everybody
say-
knows how fucking scummy insurance companies are. He took why not kill Bill Clinton? Why not kill? Well, it's probably harder to get to Bill Clinton. Like, why not kill people that are actually controlling these things at a higher level? If you're gonna do that, so that's the level that he's retarded. The level
So,
that
hold on.
he's evil.
Because that's more interesting to me.
What's that?
You think Clinton has more power than the CEO of one of the biggest health insurance companies in the
Yeah,
United
by
States?
definition. I mean, arguably
No, not by
not
definition,
right
but-
now, but yeah, 100%. Bill Clinton is a higher level actor in this global mafia cabal of geopolitics than any individual company owner.
I don't think Bill Clinton is.
Maybe not like Les Wexner, George Soros,
I'd
but
say this. This is what I would say. I think that it's an extrapolation because we think like, for example, Bill's definitely in the Epstein list. He's definitely a pedophile, right?
yes.
You know, like, and there's definitely people that are protecting that from getting out. I think we extrapolate too much and say, oh, they're protecting him. I think there's a lot of other people they're protecting.
Yeah, they're
with
protecting
war.
an entire network. It's a mafia. So this is what we're learning about when at the beginning of the stream is Whitney Webb's book, One Nation Under Blackmail, traces the entire Epstein connection back to the inception of the intelligence agencies in the United States. And basically what happened was, as a wartime necessity, quote unquote, is what they called it, the original CIA, called the OSS, teamed up with the Italian and the Jewish mafia, Lucky
Wait, what?
Luciano, and what's that?
The Jewish mafia. We have to bring us into this. All right, great.
Well, Jewish and Italian. I'm not bringing all Jews into this. I'm just saying mafia. There was only a few mafia groups back then. So the CIA was like, hey, you guys are really, really good at getting information, obtaining intelligence and controlling intelligence. And we are an intelligence agency. And then they did like a little like freeze frame high five. And thus we have the CIA and the UK secret intelligence agencies in the 50s and 60s. So it's a literal organized crime thing to begin with. Then they realize, wait, we can make this transnational, like corporate. We can get a lot more money if there's basically one organized crime ring. So let's get rid of the mafia. They slowly phase out the mafia, and it really just becomes the CIA and the other intelligence agencies. And now it's this completely global. That's when you see Alex Jones going like, the globalists are doing this and that. That's what he's talking about. These are the globalists. They're not tied to any one like country or company or mob group or anything like that. It's basically, if you want to make money, a ton of money, and wield a ton of power, there are a few things you can do. And one of those things is weapons dealing, and that's what Bill Clinton, that's what Epstein was really involved in. That's what he started with, was trafficking weapons to Saudi Arabia to all the rest of the places in the early 90s. That's how he got started. That's how he got his foot in the door. But another great way to wield power and information is to honeypot operation, blackmail powerful people, leaders of countries, politicians.
Where are you getting the weapons thing from? I'm trying to look into this.
Yeah. Let's get it. We will play this.
No, I can't. I'm not just gonna go by someone saying something.
No,
I'm
it's Whitney
looking
Webb's book, dude. She's like the #1 journalist on this thing, and she only deals in facts. She's not like Alex. She's where Alex Jones like gets loose facts that then he rants and raves about. But she is the. You can look up Whitney Webb, One Nation Under Blackmail. Okay. This is exactly the clip, and you just tell me if you think this is reasonable or not, and then we can do our own research and try to figure out what her sources are. But she's a very legit journalist, probably one of the last few.
You read the book?
Among other
I just ordered it. I'm gonna read it when it comes.
Okay, I was gonna say if you have it, I had read it, I would have taken it. But
Yeah.
all right.
No, it's like a 1,000-page book, so it might be a long time, but I'm gonna work my way through it. But check this clip out.
things. So
Okay, can we go? So can we go back further, just for people who don't understand? How did he become a thing? Because wasn't he?
no
just,
one really knows, but it all
Yeah.
seems to have started with this backpacking trip to Europe in 1971. And this was when he was a college dropout. I think he went to Cooper Union, I think, for a few years, didn't finish. And then was started at NYU in 1971 through 74, but didn't get a degree, something like that. Somewhere in 1971, he went backpacking to Europe, and he was in the UK. And so in the UK, he became close friends with this famous cellist, Jacqueline Dupree. And reportedly, he claimed through her got sort of an in with the royal family at that point. I don't really know if that's true, but he comes back from that backpacking trip and he's hanging out at Jimmy Goldsmith's house. And Jimmy Goldsmith is an interesting figure. If you are a fan of Adam Curtis documentaries, you may remember him from the Mayfair set. He is a currency speculator, or was. He was very close to Robert Maxwell, among other figures. He was a member of this very interesting nexus in Mayfair called the Claremont Club, which was sort of this elite gambling club that a lot of interesting figures were tied to, including figures with intelligence links, organized crime links, and sex blackmail links. So, for example, if you're familiar with the Profumo affair in UK politics, the nexus responsible for that, which brought down the government of Harold Macmillan, has its nexus at the Claremont Club. And Jimmy Goldsmith was a member of that, along with people that were also very close to Robert Maxwell, like Roland, or Tiny Roland, as he's remembered. And another well-known member is David Sterling, who basically started a lot of this movement, the private mercenary phenomena in Britain, among other things. So definitely a network of powerful people, and a lot of Epstein's early high society New York contacts. His earliest ones, a lot of them met him at Jimmy Goldsmith's mansion in New York. How were they connected?
So originally he's networking.
Yeah, but he's a
making
college
friends.
dropout. Something happens when he goes to Britain. We don't really know, but he gets connected with this crowd.
Do you have a suspicion?
It may have been through his daughter, Isabel Goldsmith. She's in the Black Book. It's hard to know. Also, Jacqueline Dupree.
So just a recap of Epstein, how he becomes a thing at all is he goes on this backpacking trip and sort of enters UK high society, whatever. He goes to NYU, he comes back to New York, and now he's connected with this guy, Jimmy Goldsmith. Okay, so that's just where we're at. That's where we're starting. You're muted, by the way, Henry. I can't hear. Your mic is muted.
I forgot.
Yeah.
What was he wearing that he was able to ingratiate himself in high society while backpacking?
What was he wearing?
It's like if you go up to a posh Englishman and you're in a backpacking outfit, he's gonna say, "Oh, look at this dirty Jew! Please get out of my sight."
Yeah.
That's what's interesting to me right now.
Is that a real question? I mean, yeah. So basically, he met this cellist, is what Whitney Webb says, who plays for these people or is involved with these people. She probably comes from a high society background as well. So maybe he met her wearing, like, I don't know, hiking boots and and fucking knee-high socks or something like that, and a high visibility vest. But if she's like, okay, now come and meet my dad at his mansion in Buckingham, Gardens or whatever the hell rich people live in London, then yeah, Epstein's gonna put on his like suit and tie. I mean, it's the 70s and he's a rich guy from New York. Like, he's going to wear, he's gonna have a blazer that he can put on.
This is funny. My dad golfs, and he went to England recently to golf.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know if I'm ever gonna wear these because I don't give a fuck, and I would just look like a douchebag.
Mhm.
But like, look at these shirts he got me.
I love it.
Royal Liverpool.
That's
Hoyley.
hype. That's hype.
And the Royal Household Golf Club.
That is sick, dude. I love those.
He like was telling me, he's like, hey, I'm golfing with the royal family.
Yeah, that I went golfing with them. That is actually hype, though. Those are good. Those are great shirts. You should wear them.
I don't know. I think I would look like an ass.
Depends on how you went about it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue into the weapons trafficking.
Was reportedly cultivated ties with sort of the New York Jewish community because she converted to Judaism in 1967. She was married, I think, to an Israeli musician, but she was close also to Itzhak Perlman, who's a famous New York musician. I think he's a violinist. I can't remember exactly what instruments he plays. Sorry. But he and Epstein had a pretty significant relationship also. But it's important to point out, when I say Epstein had a relationship with people, I'm not saying they had a sex blackmail relationship necessarily. What we're trying to untangle here is the truth of who Epstein was and why was he taken down, because I don't think he was taken down because in 2019 all of a sudden the US government became outraged about the sweetheart deal of 2007, 12 years after the fact, and then wanted to rectify some wrong.
The sweetheart deal
I
she's
think it was
talking about is
something
Epstein
else.
was caught in 2007 in Palm Beach of like a 15-year-old girl escaping his house and going to the police. And what they did is, I don't think he got any prison time. I think he spent like a few days in a low security prison or something like that, and ended up being on probation. And this little kerfuffle, this misunderstanding kind of just was a slap on the wrist for Epstein. And so that's what she's talking about, the sweetheart deal. A lot of players that are involved with Epstein and his black book on his plane all the time were involved in quote unquote prosecuting that. I think it was the Florida DA or something like that. I think his lawyer was what's that guy? The beady-eyed lawyer guy. Whatever.
Dershowitz?
What's that?
Alan Dershowitz.
Dershowitz, yes, exactly. Alan Dershowitz.
By the way, is also kind of a confirmed pedophile.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, he's all over the flight logs, and he's as much as Bill Clinton, if not more. So probably Alan Dershowitz is confirmed. And the fact that he's still just walking around, representing criminals, representing, I don't know.
There's a clip of him in Martha's Vineyard getting really upset because they wouldn't serve him like a pierogi.
No way. Let's watch that.
Yeah, and he was like, "You're being anti-Semitic." Look up Alan Dershowitz pierogi. There it is.
This one? This first one?
In an effort to try to restore community and to ask you to sell me pierogi in the interest of keeping the island together, so we don't have to have two pierogi stands.
At Martha's Vineyard.
One for anti-Zionists and one for people who will sell to everybody. So I'd ask you to please just sell me any one of your products.
Look at
to
this
show
shirt
that
she's
you're
wearing. What the
prepared
fuck?
to sell to anybody and not allow your anti-Zionism to decide which people will sell. You'll sell to.
Ethan, this man is calling me an anti-Zionist.
Excuse me, this man is a saint.
I also offer you this book, which
No, thank you. No,
when
thank you.
I signed it to you
I'll-
to Krem. Please learn the
Oh
truth.
wow, thank you, pedophile. Oh, I'll honor and treasure this for the rest of my days.
Alan, thank you so much. I am very surprised that you're here because of the things that you've been saying about us and the business
No, just you. Yeah.
online.
Yeah.
Well, Good Pirog is our business and Kremiskevich is me, and I really do not appreciate what you've been sharing in the last week since. Is it true?
Of course.
You have proof that I am an anti-Semite.
Yeah, you protested the Jewish Culture Festival last year, which had nothing to do with Israel or Zionism. It was just Jewish food, Jewish music, Jewish art, and you protested it, and the rabbi said that was an anti-Semitic act. Do you disagree?
Oh well, if the rabbi said it. Oh well, you should have told me that the rabbi said it.
I do disagree with
You
that.
think it's okay to protest?
My rabbi called you a racist, therefore you must sell me a pierogi.
Didn't know that you were racist, but I talked to my rabbi and he said you were. So I'm
He
now.
said,
I
"Look, it's
believe-
not up to me. I wish it was up to me. It's not up to
read
me.
the-
It's up to the rabbi. You are racist."
racist.
Jewish
What the
cultural
hell?
events and not be called an anti-Semite?
Thank you.
Man, now I want one of these pierogies.
Excuse me, what this man
This definitely did good business.
what this man is saying. No, what this man is saying.
Anti-Zionist.
Why are they making this like Semite Zionism? Like you're talking to an actual pedophile, like a dark.
That's what's crazy about this to me is why is no one like he's like, oh, your opinion on Israel's. Why is that your immediate rebuttal that you were on the plane with Jeffrey?
Yeah, yeah. How
Epstein?
many times did you fly, not just to Israel, but to Little St. James, with Epstein?
Like, it's supporting Israel is like bottom of the list.
How
of
many
problems.
times did you get at Jeffrey Epstein off of being prosecuted? How many times did you defend him exactly? Oh, more than once? Yeah, I'm not selling you any pierogies, you fucking pedophile. Like, it's pretty much that simple. It doesn't have to be an Israel-Palestine thing. That's crazy.
Protest Jews at all.
And they just let me know that that made them feel uncomfortable. So if there's anything I can do to help complete this transaction,
I offered him this book too.
So my pronouns are they, them, and you know about this.
Oh,
My pronouns
boy.
are they.
Oh, God. Well, suddenly they're losing. But anyway.
Them, and you continue to misjudge.
Neither of them are good.
Yeah, neither of them are good people. We'll just assume, we'll give this person the benefit of the doubt that they are not a pedophile. So Alan Dershowitz is still,
Yeah, by default.
the loser, but this is not looking good. I think by the time we get to the end of this video, we might actually be on his side.
So the idea of like being refused service and then after a while coming back and being like, if you don't want, I really want a pierogi. If you will want to be seen as anti-Semitic,
It's like,
please tell me.
exactly. It's like,
that?
these are actually, these pierogies I found out, they're 30 cents cheaper than the other pierogies. I need to buy it from you. And I asked my rabbi, he said, you are a racist, but if it's cheaper, you gotta buy it.
Yeah, pierogies.
Is that offensive?
No, it's a good bit. I like the idea that he needs these pierogies because they're cheaper than the other pierogies.
Yeah, they're like
in the
4 cents cheaper than the other pierogi, and he needs it. The rabbi made a special permission for him to
I'm
go.
gonna buy them in bulk.
What was that?
He's gonna buy them in bulk and sell them back.
Yes, he'll make a hefty profit.
No, you just called me him. So please stop
People have
lying.
slips of the tongue.
You
You are
don't have
they,
slip.
you are them. I'm happy to use whatever pronouns you want. This is not about that. This is about you protesting a Jewish event. You did?
No.
Did you protest the Jewish event? Well, you won't answer that question?
Look at his gay smile. Look at his little lawyerly fucking. I hate that. I hate. Oh, you wanna pleading the fifth? It's like, dude, you're at a pierogi stand. This is not a court of law. You're not winning.
He's dressed like Leonardo DiCaprio.
What's that?
He's dressed like Leonardo DiCaprio.
He is dressed. He's doing a Leo thing. He's trying to be young again so he can attract his
Neck
lovers.
up, it's Steven Spielberg. Bottom down, it's like Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah, I think some dark stuff's gonna come out about Spielberg too. Honestly, I wouldn't be
Why?
surprised. I don't know. I just always had a vibe about Spielberg and also
I've always gotten the opposite
Tom Hanks.
vibe.
Tom Hanks.
I heard maybe him, but I heard a recent thing about like Steven Spielberg, how he's like a big PC gamer.
Really?
It's like, And he worked. He was apparently he tried to make a Call of Duty movie and they turned him down. Like he went to Activision and they were like, "Fuck off."
What
Steven
is
Spielberg.
Activision retarded? Spielberg wanted to make another war movie based on their game, and they said no.
Exactly.
What?
But no, he seems close to me. I like Spielberg.
Yeah, maybe Spielberg might have been out there. Definitely Tom Hanks, though. I feel
I've always hated how he reacted to Ricky Gervais at the Golden Globes, where he's like,
Yep. That's basically how I judge who's a pedophile in Hollywood, by Ricky Gervais's just the reactions to his set.
"They're not to Nardwuar." Yeah.
Yep. Okay, let's see if he like crashes out.
You didn't.
Were you there?
You were there?
Of course I was. You weren't there.
Of course I was.
Truth is
was.
subjective, okay?
Truth is subjective. They lost. They already lost. Oh, truth is subjective? Oh, then actually Alan Dershowitz is right. If truth is subjective, then he's got the truth on his side. Because he is a subjective person. Dummy. Truth is subjective. Truth is
No, they're
subjective, Alan
definitely-
Dershowitz. If truth is actually subjective, then it's subjectively true that to be a dark triad pedophile that flies on Jeffrey Epstein's plane is true. Dummy. Truth,
Maybe they are
truth is
anti-Semitic. But like, why are
subjective.
you going up and doing this?
I know. Yeah.
Maybe you're right. It's not, but this is you made yourself look way worse than them.
Totally. I mean, both in my view, both of these people are wrong. Except these
Yeah.
people are wrong and presumably not pedophiles, and this person is wrong and definitely a pedophile. So you're like, okay, yeah, you know, it's just one of those moments where you hate everybody, but you just hate Alan Dershowitz a little bit more.
Was Stephen Hawking actually a pedophile? We think. Or?
Yeah, that's what it said. That's what the book said. The flight
What did it
logs.
say?
Yeah, I think he went to the actual island, which is like, did they make accommodations for him there? Like, they actually had like a wheelchair. Although there probably were a lot of old fucks that would go there.
And they didn't need to like raise because for Stephen Hawking they didn't need to raise or lower any of the toilets or water fountains.
That's funny. That's right. I think I heard that.
They were already little.
They're already the right height. Oh,
Fine.
madness, doggy, madness. Okay, this is another one. This is like, I think there's two videos because this is called Alan Dershowitz confronts Good Pierogi again. So I think he did it before.
Hey guys, it's
no.
Oh no, it's the same video. It's the same video.
this person who's off screen.
That would be
who's
very funny though if he
defending
did.
him.
Yeah.
If he kept going back to that place.
He goes up in a disguise.
he goes up in a Jeffrey Epstein
Wearing
mask.
glasses with a nose and a mustache. Hello, one pierogi, please. Alan, we can clearly tell it's you.
What is
No.
Epstein
So
attention
for my
deficit
birthday, my
disorder.
mom got me this big jar of honey and this big jar of jelly. I'm gonna have the best sandwiches now, you guys.
Wow.
Wait, Whitest Kids You Know came up way before.
I know. They must have. This must be an old sketch that's vaguely related that they kind of like rename.
To me.
Because Trevor Moore was hip to all this stuff. Like he knew all about the dark government triad. I would not be surprised if he read Whitney Webb's book. Honestly,
When did he die?
just a couple years ago, tragically and kind of mysteriously. Like, not like he was murdered like all of Bill Clinton's aides, but he fell out of his balcony window at 2:30 in the morning.
William Payne.
It's like kind of shitty. And then the toxicology report is like there's alcohol, it's alcohol related, but I mean, how drunk do you have to be? Maybe he's a huge drunk, I don't know, but you fall off your balcony?
That he would be like a pretty fucked up person, but like
I don't know. I really don't know. You don't know the guy, so I mean, I don't know the guy, so it's hard for me to say, but so anyway, he was hip. The point is, he was hip to all this stuff, and he would make sketches and music videos about this concept, these topics. He had a great one. We can watch it about like joining the Illuminati to be like a pop star. It's pretty funny.
I like the one where he's like, I do not want to kill the president, but if I did, I would say that, you know.
Yeah. I love what is
way to do it.
Guess. I don't know. March 10th. Close. Yeah.
Keep going, yeah, guess.
I don't know, just March 11th.
No.
Zach, just tell me when your
No,
birthday
just keep
is.
going. You're almost there. Go.
Oh,
guess.
look at me, I'm Zach. It's not enough that you're asking when my birthday is. I gotta make a game out of it, because I need attention.
What?
Trevor, you know I have an attention problem, man.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? I have an attention problem. I need it. I crave it all the time, okay? I'm working on it, but don't bring that up in front of people, man. Trevor, I have attention deficit disorder, okay?
That's not even what that means.
That is what that means.
You're just being a drama queen.
Shut the up. I have attention deficit disorder. I'm working on it. I'm trying to better myself. Don't bring it up in front of people, man. Let's go back, but shut it. Shut it.
Hey, we couldn't hear you guys because you guys were over there and we were over here.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Zach, isn't your birthday on March 1st, right?
Timmy is correct. Timmy wins the prize. Way to go, Timmy.
Yeah, that's the same day as Candace's birthday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Candace, how is she? I haven't seen her in years.
She's good. The guy stopped stalking her.
Oh! Oh, God. No, my toe. No, guys, help.
Zach.
My toe hurts. Timmy, hold it up.
It is a good
Guys,
bit.
This is a
he didn't
great
really
bit.
hurt his foot, all right? He
I
just
saw a
wants
tweet that said
attention.
shooting
Trevor, you did it
Charlie
again.
Kirk right under a "Prove Me Wrong" banner is a pretty funny rebuttal.
That's as fucked up as that is.
Way to rebut. Prove me wrong. Bow.
Prove me wrong. Oh no. That's horrible. The worst thing about this is how funny all the jokes are gonna be. Whatever.
Trevor, not cool. He's hurt and he's our friend.
No, he's not. And no, he's not. Look, he just wants attention. He told me over there. You guys started talking about Candace, so he needed to make it about him again. Tell him, Zach.
It's not a close-up angle of Charlie Kirk. Did
Yeah.
you see the close-up angle?
What? I'm watching a what? Yes, I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you would have reacted differently, bro, for sure. Yeah,
Dude,
I
the
saw the close-up angle. It's fucking horrific. Yeah. I had the same reaction. Eyes bugged out. I accidentally watched on stream. I'm probably completely shadow banned right now.
I think he's dead.
Yeah. I think so.
Fuck, dude.
I know. That's what I was telling you. You're like, yeah, tough guy. You would dodge the bullet, whatever. I wouldn't get shot in the neck.
Hi, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Dude. And the way, like, it was like, oh my god.
Yeah, it was a lot of blood. A lot of blood.
Freedom.
It's true, Timmy. You see, guys, I have attention deficit disorder.
That's so sad, Zach. I never knew.
I know, not many people do, Darren. But I wrote a song about it that helps explain my condition. If you guys would care to hear it, I'd sing it for you gladly.
Yeah.
Sure,
I'd
take a
sing
seat.
it
I'll
for
stand
you
up on the
gladly.
stage.
He's doing
Trevor,
it again.
shut the up. Here we go. Zach, all alone, baby Zach. No attention is shown to baby Zach. Zach,
All right, you know what?
all
Turn
alone,
around,
he's
turn
baby
around,
Zach.
turn around. Ignore him.
No
Look
one
ahead.
is home for
Because he's
baby
addicted to attention,
Zach.
and we're playing into
No
his addiction. It's the
attention
only
is
way we can
shown
help
to
him. Just look
baby
straight ahead and ignore him.
Zach. Guys, I'm like bearing my heart here. Hello, it's rude to turn your back on me, guys. My foot still really, really hurts because I think I might have cracked or something is sprained. Guys, I need to go to a doctor. We got to get this checked out. Guys, look! Guys, look at me! I am fat. I am so fat. And I don't think I'm gonna eat anything for a while, or maybe I'll eat something, and then I'll just throw it up. No, Zach, you look fine. Stay strong. Look forward.
That's hysterical.
You watch Moms instead.
Nah.
Look up a Jay Does Crazy Frog. It's like 1 minute. It's a good bit.
Word. This video has 1 minute missing footage.
Oh god, what
Zach.
comes that? What happened?
I don't need attention anymore. All right. See? Now that he's calmed down,
That is
we
1
can go
minute.
back and hang out with him. See?
Epstein
Oh.
attention deficit disorder.
Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes that'll happen to
That's
people
why it's called
like
Epstein.
Yup.
I mean, he really was just doing it for attention, but sometimes those people will die if you ignore them. I don't really know what we learned here today.
No.
Yeah. Let's just not hang out for a little while.
Hysterical.
Look up Jay Does Crazy Frog.
Okay, I'm hesitant. I remember the In-Betweeners. It's a pretty funny show.
Did I make you watch this?
I don't think so, no. I don't remember who made me watch it, but...
I've joined a state comprehensive yet. They think I'm here doing voluntary work for UNICEF.
You pretentious twat.
Oi, did you get us any beers?
Hi, Jay.
Listen, if you really want to laugh, you should come and chat with me. I'm about 50 times funnier than him.
See, for real?
Regrettably, yes.
I'm totally for real. Everyone knows I'm funnier. Even you say so, wouldn't you, Will?
Well, no, not really.
All right then, funny boy. Make me laugh. Without undressing.
Nim 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 bam 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 nim 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 bam 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 nim 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 nim.
Crazy Frog.
Crazy Frog.
Okay. If Will ever stops being funny, I'll let you know. Come on, you.
Crazy Frog. Come on, Crazy Frog. Oh wait, have you seen this? This is so accurate.
Using a motorcycle.
Yeah. Wait, have you seen this?
Will.
Oh,
How'd you get here? Will. How did you get here? How did you get here?
Every stand-up special
After you
intro.
graduate, you'll come work for me, okay? Because no son of mine is going to be a comedian, understand?
Bad attitude, bad grades, bad kid. There isn't room in this world for class clowns.
You really suck dick tonight on stage, kid. One more stage time, you're gonna have to suck something else.
You can sleep in your car, but you can't do it here. Comedy's tough. It's not for everyone.
Will. How did you get here? Did you drive? Because if you did, they'll pay for your parking.
No, I took a cab.
Okay, well, let's head in. I'll on in a few. We're good. He's with me. You're on in 3.
All right.
The music.
That's right. That's the problem. Every single special intro is so douchey.
Yeah, no, it's like so dramatic and like never watched it.
You're in this with whoever telling you that. Please take a shot.
Here's to you, dude. Cheers. She's coming out.
Never seen so many people in one room. That was the best set I've ever
They're
done.
good people. They just want a good show. So.
Before I was doing laundromats and like pizza parlor gigs. For real, this is crazy.
Yeah, you know, the Madison Square Gardens, they're fun, but don't you guys miss doing laundromats? Hey, can I get a drink?
Yeah, what do you want? 1942, Grey Goose.
No, just a cold beer.
All right. You didn't finish that story from earlier.
Oh, yeah. So I was telling them, there's this guy, right? He's really depressed. So he goes to the doc.
All right, you good to go? You ready?
1 second. So he goes to the doc and he's like, hey, doc, I can't get out of bed. I'm so sad. And the doc goes, I've got the perfect cure.
Okay, all right.
1 second. There's a clown in town, Pagliacci. Okay? Go see him. He's the funniest guy in town. Won't be depressed anymore.
Seriously.
Guy hangs his head in his hands and he's weeping, sobbing. But doc, you don't understand.
All right, I got your beer. You're going? You gotta go? It's time. You gotta go now. You're going now.
What do you say?
But doc,
Now coming to the stage, Will Angus.
I am Pagliacci.
Bad words.
Watch out,
What's up, retards?
No.
Austin, Texas! Uh-oh, looks like it's time to...
I love you guys. Oh, man, you guys are awesome. You in the gray sweatshirt. What's your name, dude?
Kyle.
Kyle.
I can hold the mic.
Retard. Kill yourself, Kyle.
Kill yourself.
No. Y'all rule, man.
Retard. Kill yourself.
Awesome. That's been my time. Love you guys. Hey, it's time to.
So money, dude.
But Doc, I am Pagliacci.
Isn't that fucking hilarious?
He's doing he gets on stage.
Yeah.
Oh, comes out animated. We have to watch it.
No. Although this is a funny one.
Words hurt. Don't be a part of it.
You're welcome. Then we're able to leave in peace. I go off to whatever I'm gonna do. Stav dies.
No.
And Adam lives off his wife's
I live a
podcast
long-
money until she gets tired of that, and then that ends.
Oh, I think she probably is already.
Yeah.
I live a long, fruitful life, raising children and grandchildren on a meadow with a farm, fresh berries.
It's so funny that you think that's how your life's gonna go.
It will, dude.
You're not gonna get control of your weight. It's gonna end tragically.
You are such a hater.
I'm not a hater. I care about you.
No, you don't. You just want us. You say bad, mean things to people to make them feel bad.
It's not mean. It's not mean, dude. If I was sitting here, look, if I was sitting here smoking 5.5 packs of cigarettes a day, my eyes are yellow. I'm having tumors removed from my mouth, and I was
that
like,
was a random tumor that had nothing to do with my weight.
and I was like, I'll stop smoking when I'm 45.
That's not even what I'm
This
saying,
at
man.
worst, this has taken 5 years off my life. I'll live all the way to 65.
Whatever, bro.
I can just continue to smoke.
You're a hateful
chain
little
smoke
bitch.
Cigarettes
It's gonna
every
be
single.
fun. I am gonna I'm gonna be bouncing my fucking children on my knee, my grandchildren on a meadow.
You'd
feeding
be
them
lucky if
fresh
you still have a
berries.
fucking knee by whenever the time you think this is gonna happen.
You really think you're not a hater? You
I
in
don't-
your
yeah, I
heart
don't-
believe you're saying something true and good to your friend right now?
I think it's like I think it's like it's at no. I mean, if you honestly, I do think like yes. I mean, it may be harsh, but I do think you need to have some kind of like fucking wake up call.
It's Christmas Eve, and I watched
What is
my
this?
children.
I don't even know why we're watching this. This is like a serious moment between the geniuses of Cumtown. This could
Make
be-
sure that you do.
I
Yeah.
didn't even-
Criminal! What you do is if you want.
Yep.
If you want to make sure that you do.
I work for the National Football League.
That's cool, dude. I don't care. You can play your sport.
Do you like football? American football games?
No, I do not.
Good if you make the Cowboys win, because I'm sick of them sucking ass every year.
Okay, I'll try my best. What would you do in the face of adversity? Would you run or would you rise to the occasion? What I'm looking to do is surround myself with a group of friends that would rise to the occasion. What do you think? Hello? Do you like the National Football League?
No, I do not. Go away.
Okay, I will go away. Do you guys lift?
I lifted a 100-pound microwave yesterday.
I'm taking anabolic steroids.
I'm gonna knock you out.
You wish. I'm in the library.
Great.
I'm in the public library. I'm a grown man. I've got CTE.
I've got CTE.
What the f? I still have my great-granddad's credit card in my pocket.
Read me the numbers.
I do
Read me the
accidentally have
numbers.
this
Read me the
credit
numbers.
card in my pocket. I'm not even.
Give me your dad's credit card
I
numbers.
do accidentally have this credit card in my pocket.
I'll read you my credit card numbers. 42 1127. Well, see you later.
I'm using that.
Go Dolphins! Dude, sick avatar, bro.
Go Dolphins.
Go Dolphins.
I lift weights that are heavy as and I smash beers.
The script sounds like something ChatGPT makes.
3 baddies. Hello.
Huh?
How are you?
Yo.
I like crab rangoons. What's your favorite Chinese food takeout?
Galaxy
beef
murder.
broccoli.
Fine choice. We were just talking. What's your favorite Chinese food takeout?
Oh, Joey.
I guess steak.
Steak?
Like Chinese food takeout?
Like when you get...
Yeah.
You get...
Okay.
Oh. Well, no wrong answers, I guess.
Make sure that you do.
No wrong answer.
Yeah.
Ron.
What you do
Ron.
is if you want.
Yep.
If you want to make sure that you do.
Hey, I drink too much. Do you guys like alcohol?
Hello.
I think they'd like some alcohol.
I have a drinking problem. I'm 47 years old.
I think they'd like some vodka.
Hello, criminal.
Hello, criminal.
Nah, bro, it's so annoying.
Look at the size of the person. Look at this avatar. The full-size plane is so funny, bro. What are you two bozos up to?
You promise you won't tell anyone.
Nah, get out of here, man. You're 7.
What the
Get a
hell,
job,
dude?
you
What
bums.
is this game? Can I play this game?
Okay, look up. You want to find out more about it? That's really fucked up. Look up proximity chat.
Like on YouTube?
Yeah. Family role players. Some nut shit.
If you don't apologize to my
What the-
fiance and
my
my
God.
son and my brother and me for being rude to me, I will have Taylor block you,
What is
unfriend you, and
happening?
you will not speak to my brother ever again.
Are these your friends?
They're more than just friends. They're my family.
I'm his older sister.
The grandfather of them.
Who's this?
My granddaughter, their cousin, her niece.
And this is the mother? Hello? Your mom isn't responding to me for some reason.
She's probably on the phone. Please don't interrupt her. Me and my brother don't even interrupt my mom when she's on the phone.
What happens if you interrupt her?
We'll either get yelled at, grounded, or sent to that man. It's okay.
Sent
Who's
to
this?
that man.
Please do not step up on my son like that. He's really shy. Please do not step up on my son that quick. If he does not know you, please do not come over
This is
here.
crazy.
I think I'll...
You're not taking my dog.
I have a nice backyard for the bulldog.
You're not taking my dog. Juju?
First of all, pal,
Juju?
I am not a bulldog. I am a pit bull.
Juju? Juju, sit.
Why does your son have his head down?
Oh, he's drawing.
Using crayons or markers?
Please stop trying to talk to my
It's also
son
called
unless he
Phantom
talks.
What's that?
There's a thing called Phantom Sense. Look up proximity chat. Look up Phantom Sense in the top search bar.
Phantom Pain.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. It was
I will shit on your fucking eyeballs if you do not remove this knife from me. Listen here, funny man. You're not funny.
Listen here, funny man.
No,
Cut the bullshit.
What bullshit?
I love when they get serious.
This bullshit.
What? Whoa! You just sucker punch me? You like that?
Cut it out!
Or what?
Or else that guy over there, who's my friend and a moderator, will fucking kick you.
Or what? I didn't do nothing.
For this! Knock it off!
Why? It's not bothering you.
It is.
It
It's
is.
bothering me a lot.
How so?
Because it's irritating my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sticking a knife on your eyes. I guess it would, yeah.
Because I have phantom pain!
Because I have phantom pain.
Phantom pain is when you could feel the pain through VR.
That's
like,
crazy.
and like people will be like, you'll like throw a tomato at them, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, I'm allergic to tomatoes. Please don't."
That is so funny. 6 Disney adults versus 1 secret January 6er. That's a funny sketch, but we can't just be watching sketches all day, honestly.
See, let's go to X.
Yeah, let's get on X. Let's see. I mean, I really can't. Oh, this is the guy they believe, the evil boomer.
Yeah. Counting gang violence. The evil. You just call him the evildoer.
I said
Yeah, never mind.
I said the evil boomer. That's what I'm calling him. There he is. Sicko.
So do you think we should blame Matt and Trey?
You think we should what?
Blame Matt and Trey at all?
Matt and Trey. Oh, South Park. No, I don't think we should blame them. I think we should blame this guy's demonic slow boy outlook that made him do this. It's crazy, dude. So sick, man, to shoot somebody. Oh, I can't watch anymore. Every single thing I look at is like
Yeah, it's gonna get you removed.
gore of Charlie Kirk getting shot.
Dude, like I swear to God, I wouldn't have said the shit I said if I had saw the close-up video.
I know, that's why I was kind of surprised you were saying it. I was like, what the? I didn't realize you hadn't seen the close-up.
And you saw my live reaction.
Yep.
Where I was like, fucking hell, no. This is
You were like
bad.
making the fun of the way his body went limp. I was like, I don't think you know what you're saying right now. This is sickening. What's happening here too? This is in England. Banksy put up a like free speech. He did like a free speech. I don't know what you call his art, street art thing, and then the British MPs. That's like a $10 million Banksy painting that they're just scrubbing off the wall, literally.
I remember I saw Banksy when I was in London.
You saw him?
It literally popped up, and then we were there with the news.
That's pretty cool.
So like the news found out pretty much at the same time. Let me pull it up if I can. Was it the monkeys? Yeah, it was these monkeys on Brick Lane. Yeah, and it popped up. And it was like right after he posted it on his website.
This is ridiculous. The despicable ghouls at MSNBC attack Charlie Kirk in wake of shooting. Matthew Dowd blames Kirk's pushing hate speech as reason he was shot. I always go back to hateful thoughts lead to hateful words, which then lead to hateful actions. You can't stop with these sort of awful thoughts you have and then saying these awful words and not expect awful actions to take place. Oh, you mean the awful words that are just like advocating for violence against people? Like, is that an awful word? Like, so if someone shoots you after you advocate for violence against someone, would that qualify as well as an awful word for what you deserve to get shot, you dummy?
Even if you're an MSNBC anchor and you believe that, you can't say it out loud.
I know, literally. You could say it
out loud?
at your like dinner party with Jeffrey Epstein, but
Yeah, you could say that when you're off camera, when you're in when you literally just found out about it and you're behind the desk and you're like, fuck, Charlie Kirk just got shot.
Yep.
Your immediate reaction is like, well, you don't say that on air.
No, that's actually insane. Absolutely insane. The what do they call the demonic ghouls at MSNBC? The despicable ghouls at MSNBC.
Yeah, and again, emphasize what you just emphasized. We don't know any of the full details of this. That we don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration, or so we have no idea. But
Yeah, that's what it was. Is that actually what you think?
That's an insane thing to say.
That is an insane take.
Celebration.
You see, we really don't really know. It could have been one of these dumb redneck hicks that follows Charlie Kirk, and they're so dumb that they just shoot their guns at the stage in celebration in the middle of a speech 20 minutes into right at the stage.
If the shooter was a Democrat, he only became a Democrat recently because no Democrat has aimed that good.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know, that's a nut shot. Like,
that is a nut. That is one of the most insane takes I've ever heard.
Yeah,
and we still, to be fair, we still don't know what this is. It could have been one of those retard Republicans. You know how they just shoot their guns off all the time in celebration? What?
But again, this old guy, he definitely either like served in the war or something. Like that was a nut shot.
Or it was like, or it was actually like a sniper from across the river, and then like that guy just got blamed.
It's a deep state.
Yeah, it's like a deep state thing, but he was the patsy. He's like, what the fuck? I don't even know what I'm doing here. Listen to this again.
Yeah, and again, emphasize what you just emphasized. We don't know any of the full details of this. We don't know if this was the supporter shooting their gun off in celebration, or so we have no idea about this. But following up on what was just said, he's been one of the most divisive, especially.
That is like evil. That's literally an evil take by this MSNBC reporter or whoever the hell this guy is. I feel like he's the one that shot Charlie Kirk. I feel like this is literally the man. Arrest him. The only guy that could possibly come up with the excuse, it was probably one of his supporters in celebration shooting at the stage.
I just think it's such a brain dead take.
That is, it's either brain dead or evil. There's only two options. I'm leaning towards evil.
I'm leaning towards brain dead because like it's one of those things where regardless of your side of the political aisle, you hear it and you're like, yeah, that's not what it was.
Yeah, what? Marty Starling says celebration? What an idiot. Yeah, I mean, what kind of celebration is that?
You know what? We don't know the motives, all that. You're right. We do know what it wasn't, and that's a celebration gunshot. You know, that's the one thing I can rule out.
He might as well have said, well, we actually can't. We don't know that it wasn't like a sort of a Rube Goldberg machine set up weeks by Bugs Bunny. We actually don't know that the Roadrunner. Wait, who's the? Oh, that we don't know that Wile E. Coyote wasn't trying to just catch the Roadrunner, and then Charlie Kirk happened to be in the way. You know, that's classic with Wile E. Coyote. He never really pans out the way he thought. That might as well have been what he thought happened.
White's car has been found at the scene with machine guns in the back.
That is crazy. Crazy take. I bet this guy's going to have other crazy takes.
Divisive younger figures in this who is constantly sort of pushing this sort of hate speech or sort of aimed at certain groups. And I always go back to hateful thoughts lead to hateful words, which then lead to hateful actions. And I think that's the environment.
You mean like the people on your side that perceive them as hateful and then shoot people? Like, is that who you're talking about? Or are you saying Charlie Kirk does hateful actions? Are you saying he shot himself now? Maybe actually Charlie Kirk in celebration for the beginning of the thing that they're doing, right? The turning point. He shot his gun up in the air, and then it bounced off of one of Elon Musk's satellites, and then it bounced down to the campus, and then it bounced right back at Charlie. I think that actually makes sense. That would actually make sense.
His Neuralink fell from his brain to his neck.
Right, right. Actually, it's because Charlie Kirk never got the vaccine. That way, bullets sort of just attract to him from wherever. Because if you don't get the vaccine, then you will get shot. So
Kirk strap whipping.
That's crazy. What's up, Jeremiah? Chalkboard Chaplain. How you doing, doggy? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're just learning about Charlie Kirk. We're learning about some of the, the professional theories that the real hard-hitting journalists have about why Charlie Kirk got shot. This guy's genius theory is that it might have actually been one of Charlie Kirk's supporters firing their gun off in celebration. Because, us hicks, we're so dumb that when we get excited, we just start firing. We just start firing. And we fire at the people we're excited to see, usually, because we're dumb and we're hicks. So, anyway, welcome, Chalkboard Chaplain. Hope you can enjoy. Yeah, I've been chat surfing it. Love it, brother. Love it. So, where do you guys run it? Where do you run into Mighty Sarlacc? What other chats do you guys hang out in? Yeah, this news is important, and these news pundits are dumb. I completely agree. Most of them are, in general, so it's not surprising. Yeah.
We're in that people just, you can't stop with these sort of awful thoughts you have and then saying these awful words and not expect awful actions to take place. But
who is he talking about? So he's saying Charlie Kirk has awful thoughts. So Charlie Kirk's an awful person. Then he says awful words, but he's saying the words to his supporters. Does this guy actually think it's one of his supporters that shot him? Like, is that the take he's running with to justify this? Well, awful words lead to awful actions. Awful. Yeah, chalkboard. I know. I've been praying to God. I hope a lot of people are praying for Charlie today. That is the only way he'll survive that. We accidentally watched the close-up, and it was horrific. Horrific. Yeah. Many people we met on an atheist chat room or InRe chat room. Oh, nice. Cool. Cool. Well, welcome, Chalkboard. It sounds like you might be a Christian. You're a chaplain, maybe? Chalkboard chaplain. And you're talking about God. I appreciate that. This is a Christian channel here, but sometimes we argue atheism and all that stuff. Today we're doing I'm not trying to take a political route. We obviously are covering the Charlie Kirk thing because that's crazy. But we were doing a Whitney Webb thing. We're trying to learn about Epstein. We're trying to learn about facts about the Stegosaurus in between so that we don't get too bummed out. So for every billionaire we learn that is implicated in the global meta mafia cabal, we're going to learn one fact about dinosaurs. So we've done Charlie Kirk and MSNBC. Now, paleontologists once thought Stegosaurus had a brain in its butt. Isn't that funny? Doesn't that disprove evolution right there? No, I'm kidding. It was once proposed that this none too bright herbivore possessed supplementary gray matter located somewhere in its hip region, but contemporaries quickly soured on this brain in the butt theory when the fossil evidence proved unavailing. Okay, so then now we're going to go to Whitney Webb, and we're going to learn that Melanie Walker, who, by the way, is involved with the World Economic Forum, was recruited by Epstein in 1992, allegedly as a Victoria's Secret model, but there's no evidence she ever actually modeled for Victoria's Secret. He was apparently funding her education, hires her as his science advisor. What? Imagine some like Victoria's Secret model. This is my new science advisor. That's like something out of Zoolander or something. The early 2000s. And then she becomes a science advisor to the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. I mean, what? Who's Melanie Walker? Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. Glamorous neurosurgeon introduced Bill Gates to Jeffrey Epstein.
Have you seen the photo of JFK with the retarded children banner behind him?
I have not, no.
It's a good photo. It's basically back when like they still called special needs kids retarded.
Right.
It was like Kennedy's Center for Retarded Kids, and it's like a great photo.
Nice. Classy. Okay, so I've been here before. I was Jeremiah 20 verses 9. My neighbors gave me the name Chalkboard Chaplain. I put up messages on a chalkboard in my HOA. The shorts on my channel would explain it better. But yes, I do jail ministry. Oh, cool. I've always been interested in jail ministry. I have no expertise or wisdom or any right to ministry to anybody. But if I were to in the future, I think I would like to people in prison. It seems like perhaps they're the most in need and also could be potentially more receptive, right? What is your experience with jail ministry? I'm sure you get very hardened people that are not receptive at all, but something tells me there's a lot of transformation that can happen in jail ministry. Married to a former Microsoft executive, Walker was hired by Epstein as his science advisor before she went to work for the Gates Foundation. I was a drug addict. They were my people, yeah. So, yeah, that's the other thing. I've never really been to jail. I haven't really been adjacent to it. So maybe they're not my people, so to speak. Maybe Zoomers on the internet are my people. Possibly. Yeah. Never did time, but God is more present in jail than some churches. I wouldn't be surprised by that. Well, at least this person is an actual neurologist or something, and not just a Victoria's Secret model. Yeah, also known for completing palliative care training at Harvard. Walker has been on the clinical faculty at the University of Washington. The website also served in various roles at the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, World Health Organization, and the World Bank. She was hired by Epstein. Like, what kind of science did Epstein need? What we're gonna need hot girl science. We have to have a hot girl science division in the Jeffrey Epstein catalog. Sorry, what were you saying, Henry? Were you trying to say something?
I will say, back to the Charlie Kirk thing, the only people that are saying anything is like dumb are the MSNBC people, pretty much. Every left-wing politician's basically tweeted something like
Yeah. No, most people with like a normal disposition, even if they are hateful and they hate Charlie Kirk or Republicans or anything like that, they're at least not dumb enough to say shit like, well, it could have just been his redneck fans celebrating, right? They're not dumb enough to like come off that cold. And
also, people like AOC and Kamala have a team of people that will basically say, like, yeah, there was someone could easily just say to him, yeah, Charlie.
Kamala's like, call him a cunt.
Kamala's like,
and her team's like, Kamala, we talked about this.
Tweet something dumb.
We talked about this. No, yeah, I mean, maybe he would, but not like insensitive. He would tweet something weird, but not like insensitive, right? I don't know. The publication adds that it was Epstein who discouraged Walker from taking up modeling as a career and encouraged her to finish medical school instead. Crazy. And then
the guy that gets the custody had his pants down.
Married to former Microsoft executive Steven Sinofsky. This is what Whitney Webb talks about. So basically, Epstein he had the sex trafficking for the underage kids, but then he would also train women to be like billionaire brides. Essentially, he would like produce more Ghislaine Maxwell's and then like control, say, executives at Microsoft, control politicians, control oil execs and stuff like that by marrying off these women that he had kind of been like grooming or something to them. It's unfortunate MSNBC is being dumb. They're supposed to be a reputable news organization. Well, supposed to be. I forgot. Sometimes I forget that you're a little older, Mighty Sarlacc. There has been no time in my life where I think MSNBC has ever been considered reputable.
I've always considered MSNBC to pretty much be the Fox News of the left.
Yeah, MSNBC is basically Fox of the left.
You can say it's CNN, but really it's MSNBC.
True. CNN just has a better ring to it, but MSNBC is farther left than CNN. Bit more. Yeah, heavy on supposed to be. If you're heavy on the supposed to be, if you're talking about how they present themselves, yes, they are supposed to be a news organization, but they're just surely not. Chalkboard Chaplain, I don't trust any MSM news, and honestly, none of them. They all have an agenda of some sort. Completely agree. ABC and Trump both saying Kirk has passed. I really hope that's not the case. If it is the case, then I just pray for Charlie Kirk's soul to be received into heaven amongst the many saints, and for justice to come out, to be delivered to the shooter and to everyone involved. But thank you for the update, Jeremiah. I appreciate that. I really hope he hasn't passed. It's just way too tragic. What's up?
Look at the tweet I sent you.
I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment. That is a prudent deal. It is rational. Nobody talks like this. They live in a complete alternate universe. What are you saying?
It's like, I don't know. I think we need some, like, Second Amendment can't go away, but we need some strict gun reform because, like...
Are you saying that Charlie Kirk would God forbid he's dead, that he would approve of this usage of that sentence that was quote mined?
The way we think about the Second Amendment shouldn't be like, yeah, people have guns, people are gonna kill other people. That shouldn't be like the way we think about it, you know? Like, it's true, but that shouldn't be the bottom line. You know, we should be like prevent that rather than it's just it's gonna happen, nothing we can do about it.
I don't think that's even what people say. I think the argument for not touching the Second Amendment, I think people should actually be able to have as advanced guns as they can possibly get.
Why?
because the point of the Second Amendment is so that the tyrannical government doesn't have 100% power, that there's always at least a possibility of a militia being formed against our horrific tyrannical government, which the founding fathers were wise enough to foresee would happen. All governments, all rulers become tyrants, they become authoritarian. So the Second Amendment is for us to be able to protect ourselves against the government. It has nothing to do with, oh, people are killing each other. Great, fine, like whatever, you know. It's horrible. People should not kill each other. But criminals kill people. Murder is already illegal. Shooting people is already illegal. Why do we have to make the guns illegal? Well, actually, then you look at, oh, who actually wants to make the guns illegal? Oh, the people that want 100% authoritarian power over us. They're the ones that want them legal. Oh, yeah, we should listen to them. They're always right about stuff. It's not like they're
automatic. You just said automatic weapons should be legal. Where
Yes.
I'm saying, and that's silly.
Why?
Oh,
Why is that
he's
silly?
dead. He's dead.
Oh, no. Boy, Fox is reporting it now also. Okay. Please, Lord, have mercy on Charlie Kirk's soul. Accept him into your kingdom. Pray for peace and no further violence. In the name of your Son, Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. That is, that's horrific.
Yep, LA Times got it first, it looks like.
Charlie Kirk is dead after shooting. Wow. He was going back and forth with a student about mass shootings involving transgender people when he was shot. The Justice Department is investigating the shooting. Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche said, calling it a senseless act of violence. Senseless act, indeed. I think he's the first of many to come, sadly. People can't have civil discourse anymore. I hope not, Jeremiah. I hope not, too. I'm not sure we should condemn society that way, but you're right. It's become too violent. It's become too polarized. There's no need for this violence. That's the point of my whole thing. Politics was designed for 5 people: the king and the 4 people who want to kill him. That's all it's designed for.
Now I get to take your joke about showing my penis to people on the bus, right?
Yes, you can have that. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't the biggest fan of Charlie Kirk. I did not like him. I liked some of his points. I liked he knew the arguments about abortion, and he defended.
He was fun.
Yeah, he was
I'm
fun.
gonna miss. It was fun to make fun of him, and that he was gooning sometimes. I liked the clip where someone was like, "Do the salute that Elon did," and he just wouldn't do it.
Yep.
And he kept saying he did it. And he was like going like this, and he was
Yeah, and he like kind of did like a.
But he's like, "Do it."
There were
Do
good
it.
moments. We had good moments
it.
with Charlie Kirk.
Do
This
it.
is truly tragic. This also lays a horrible precedent.
Fuck.
This is a horrible precedent for all political talking heads, left and right, that they could be shot at any moment. I mean, maybe they're not going to go to campuses now. Maybe they're not going to. I hope they still do, you know. But truly a senseless act of violence. I wasn't even a huge fan of Ward Song and Rise of the Level of Sons. I don't want to condemn it either, but the Bible tells us to expect it to get worse. I mean, certainly, but, you know, I get the sense, Chalkboard Chaplain, that you're, like, kind of a dispensationalist, and, like, you probably view the end times a little differently than I do. But this is certainly a type of the chaos that will come at the end times. I just think that we have no idea what part of the story we're at now. I mean, it could still be 2,000 more years. It could be 6,000 more years. It could be tomorrow. We should actually be prepared as if it's tomorrow, truly, right? So I wouldn't say anything about, oh, well, this is it ramping up. I don't know if that's what you're saying, but, like, I wouldn't. This, if anything, this is just a type of the chaos to come, not really indicative of the real thing happening. I think, for the most part, I think we all mostly agree, even politically, but there has to be a division for clear voting. That's the reason why it's hard to watch politics. Just watching commercials during election season makes you depressed. Yeah, it's so mean, right? It's not designed for us, dude. let's hold on. There's a lot we don't know about Stegosaurus plates. There's a lot we don't know. The name Stegosaurus means roofed lizard, reflecting the belief of 19th century paleontologists that this dinosaur's plates lay flat along its back, like a form of armor, which would make a lot more sense. Various reconstructions have been offered up since then, the most convincing of which has the plates alternating in parallel rows, pointy ends up, from this dinosaur's neck all the way down to its butt. As to why these structures evolved in the first place, that's still a mystery. That's the thing about dinosaur research. Like, it's guessing. Like, nobody knows what dinosaurs looked like at all. They literally, like, it's like, basically paleontologists, like scientists that know about dinosaurs, they just like put shit together. Like, they find a bunch of random pieces, and most of the times it's not even from the same dinosaurs, you know?
So I saw a thing where it was like the Stegosaurus, not the Stegosaurus, the one where it has like the back is like a big thing like that. You know, it's like a whatever. It's like that, and it's flat.
Mm-hmm.
Their bone structure is super similar to a buffalo.
Right.
You know, it's like chances are they were just a massive buffalo.
Right.
Rather than a fucking dinosaur.
I mean, they have no idea that dinosaurs didn't have hair, right? For instance, like...
They probably did, I would say.
Yeah, they say they probably had feathers, but I don't even think they know that, right?
That would make it scarier.
That would make them definitely scarier. All right, yeah, thanks for listening, Mighty Star. I appreciate you. He's going to drive for a while. I agree. I'm just saying it's probably not going to get better. Well, I don't know. These things go in waves, right? I mean, maybe things get bad, and then we can come to our senses a little bit and make them get better, hopefully. I mean, maybe I'm a little too hopeful for just having watched this entire Meta Cartel Whitney Webb interview, but I guess let's stick on Charlie Kirk for a second. Kirk, 31, was one of the most influential figures on the right and founder and CEO of Turning Point USA, a powerful conservative youth organization.
Then
what's
he was
that?
the founder of Turning Point? What?
Yeah.
No way. I thought Turning Point existed for like a decade. So at what age did he start it?
Well, he started it. He dropped out of college to start it, I'm pretty sure. And he's 32. So, yeah, he could have started it 10 years ago.
Yeah. Wow,
I know, Tony. Charlie Kirk is dead. Absolutely disgusting. We've been talking about it. It's gross, and the reaction from MSNBC is probably the most gross thing. I guess I'll save this so we have it for future reference, but not that I necessarily want to watch it again, but just this.
Yeah, and again, emphasize what you just emphasized. We don't know any of the full details of this. That we don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration, or so we have no idea about this. But following up on what
crazy. I know, Tony. I know.
May 2021 individual.
Dolphin Tail. That was an awesome clip.
Dolphin Tail.
Little Human Being is a great clip. Like, what's up? Whatever. Like, you thoroughly believe this is a human being. Of course it is. This is a dolphin fetus.
Oh yeah.
The one where it's like, what does fetus mean in Latin? It means little human being.
Yeah.
Those clips are awesome, and we're gonna get no more.
I know. It's really sad.
That's it.
Reddit is a shit show right now, celebrating. That's just sick.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it from a more logical perspective. Like, there are two very young. I don't know. It's tough because
He's got two young children and a wife. I mean, Reddit is a window into hell.
Though at the same time, plenty of people are gonna be growing. If you force women not to have abortions or
force women not to have it. You mean don't allow women to murder children?
Then, well, the amount of kids growing up without a father, it's like, that's a lot. And there's no recourse from the right about how to deal with these kids once they get out of the womb. It's just stopping. It's always just.
That's not true at all. With the right, I mean, not that the right, not the political right, but the people who are correct, as in the right, say it's not about. It's about promoting an actual family, promoting a family values, a strong nuclear family, such that women don't murder their children and fathers actually raise their children. It's equally on both parties.
Yeah, but like promoting it isn't helpful to the modern day when it's like
promoting what? Being against murder is not helpful in the modern day.
Systems in place to help a child after it's born.
Yeah, it's called having a mother and a father. So you're saying it's better for us to kill people than allow them to be poor or have difficult lives?
I know people like us don't understand it, but most people don't make a living wage that they can support a child.
Yes, they can. That's what
No,
that's what all of history is, Henry. What do you think? Dude, there have been like 4 people that made a living wage in all of history. Peasants had children. That made society. And that peasants were way worse off comparably to the average American citizen, even below the poverty line. Peasants had like 10 kids and they made it work. They had less food, less opportunities, less money, less shelter.
Yeah, they also had a much higher child mortality rate, and people
Right.
died a lot.
Right, and we actually have a lower mortality rate, which is why we shouldn't be killing them before they. We actually, we probably have a higher infant mortality rate if you consider all the fetuses that are murdered.
I don't.
But you don't consider them humans, so that's the only reasonable argument. All these other arguments, like, well, people are too poor, people are too. They're not gonna be able to rise through the ranks of their corporate office job if they have a child, so they get to kill it. That's a horrible argument. It makes no sense. It's so selfish.
The point I'm making is that if we're gonna, we should be helping people make a living wage so they can support a family.
Great,
The
yeah.
minimum wage in this country is very far off.
Well,
that.
minimum wage doesn't help people support that. Minimum wage gets rid of more jobs, and it only makes college graduates be able to work at McDonald's. Because if you pay someone $20 an hour to work at McDonald's, then you're kicking out all the people whose labor is only like $8 valuable. So instead of those people at least making $8 an hour working at McDonald's, they're making $0 an hour, which makes them poorer. Raising the minimum wage is a way to make the poor poorer and to make basically only college graduates work at these minimum wage jobs. Everyone I knew at Prime Pizza went to college. Every single person.
We can force companies like McDonald's to work on smaller margins while still making a profit. Because guess what? Their job makes McDonald's more money than $8 an hour. That's how capitalism works. The premise of capitalism, I know I've explained this before, is surplus value. You cannot pay someone what their work is worth.
That's exactly what you pay. That's all you can pay them. That's literally all you can pay them.
No, yeah, that's the maximum. I agree. That being said,
so we should pay people more than what their work is worth, and that's supposed to be efficient and make people less poor.
I'm saying the average McDonald's worker's worth is not. It shouldn't be $8 an hour because they make more than that for the most part. Most McDonald's are much more successful than that. If you're working in buttfuck Idaho, maybe, I don't know, but at the same time, if you're working in a fucking McDonald's anywhere in California, chances are you're making them more than $20 an hour.
But do you understand how the minimum wage actually works when you raise it? Do you understand that instead of giving poor people more money for the jobs they're working, you're making them, instead of $20 an hour, for the most underprivileged people in our society that cannot afford to go to college, do not have strong family structures, do not have skills, that when you raise the minimum wage from, say, $12 to $20, that instead of making the $20, the most underprivileged people make $0, where they could have been making $12. So what happened when we raised the minimum wage in California is McDonald's had to lay off thousands and thousands of people. And they have to work each McDonald's with fewer people and start putting in these self-ordering shit, the AI, which is taking the jobs anyway. So, I mean, maybe this is a totally moot point, but...
I heard what Hunter Biden said about it. Fuck, it's crazy we're listening to Hunter Biden. But what was I gonna say?
So I don't think okay. Well, let's do just so you know, just so you don't get caught.
There are more unemployed people in the country right now than there are job openings. That sucks.
There are more unemployed people in the country than there are job openings.
Look it up.
I mean, that makes sense. What does that have to do with the minimum wage?
That sucks. It means that
it does suck, but that also.
No
so there are no job openings.
It means there's.
I feel like there's always more unemployed people than job openings, and that does suck. I'm not saying that's right, but what does that have to do with minimum wage? If the minimum wage laws hadn't been raised, there would be more job openings. Do you see what I'm saying? That's exactly the point. Watch this. Watch this economist. Genius, you know.
You just want to keep peasants down, though.
No, I actually want them to be able to make money and work. You don't if you want the minimum wage to be raised. You want them to not make money and only privileged people be able to work at a McDonald's and make $20 an hour. I know that's not what you want, but that's the implication of what, when you advocate for raising the minimum wage, it has the opposite effect of what everyone thinks it does. And it's not everyone. Like, most people understood this, and then we got brainwashed into like, well, raise the minimum wage, because politicians run on it, because everyone's like, oh yeah, they're giving us more money. No, they're not giving you more money. They're centralizing wealth to the privileged by doing things like raising the minimum wage and kicking underprivileged people out of the economy entirely so that they're reliant on the welfare state. That's what raising the minimum wage does.
I'm sure you're aware of the fact that there are approximately 15%
Watch this, watch
of
this.
all homes
He'll explain
in
it better
which
than I
there's
can.
only one wage earner. So that when you talk about women being able to take care of things for their married mate wage earner, the fact is that in the overwhelming majority of American homes, the women also work. And therefore, I don't think your explanation that women have other responsibilities and that's why they are...
Work can mean part-time work or full-time work. Women do not work full-time to the same extent that men. Part-time workers make less than full-time workers.
May I ask a question about unemployment? The latest figures I saw indicated that of black youth, something like 46% of those who wanted jobs were unable to get jobs. I really would like this time to ask both of you to respond to what would you do in that situation. If you would assume for a moment that these are people who do want jobs and are unable to find work.
I would, first of all, repeal the minimum wage law, because if you go back to, say, 1950, 1948, 49, 50, you find that at that time, the unemployment rate among black teenagers was a fraction of what it is today. And there certainly wasn't any less racism then than there is today. What was different was that at that time, the minimum wage law was a decade old. It was a decade of inflation, and the law hadn't been changed. So for all practical purposes, it didn't exist.
Well, don't you think that was also a decade of expansion in which there were a lot of jobs, whereas today our economy is in a recession and there are not that many jobs
If you look
available.
at the most prosperous years of the 60s and 70s...
Reese,
you
by the
don't
way, when
find
you're
black
playing a
teenage
video, you should mute yourself because it just echoes like crazy.
Oh yeah, I should really just be wearing headphones, honestly. I'll do that. I didn't realize it was echoing that bad, but it makes sense.
Also, I looked into it via a brief Google search, and you're right. It's a double-edged sword to raise the minimum wage.
I mean, it's a single-edged sword that cuts against the... But yes, I mean, I'm glad that you're able to do
Whatever.
this.
My point is that we need... It's just like we have millions and millions of people that are going to bed hungry.
I agree. And so I'm saying don't do the wrong thing to help them. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying don't buy the bullshit government thing like you need the nanny, you need the mommy state. If you're not on welfare, I guess you're fucked. If you don't go to college, I guess you're fucked. That's like what our system is now. And the minimum wage, amongst many other things, public housing is another one, is one of these direct double-think lies that is spread to us through the mainstream media as propaganda to keep people reliant on the government. Minimum wage is the easiest one to like conceptualize and explain that way, but a lot of social programs, most of them, all of them really, have this effect against the actual underprivileged. Everything the government does that they say is about helping the poor is about centralizing wealth into the privileged. That's what all these things do. And people like Thomas Sowell, you should just watch like a bunch of Thomas Sowell, honestly, if you're interested. And he explains these things perfectly. And he was a disciple or whatever, a mentee of Milton Friedman, who's like the foremost economist. Who
are you a disciple of?
Nobody, I guess. I yearn to be a disciple of the Lord Jesus Christ, but I mean, I can't be a disciple.
I'll let you be my disciple.
I'll pass on that one, please. Thank you very much.
You're already there. You're already in it. I already have you down for book. Sorry.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll be sort of like a Judas to you or something. I don't know.
But,
Okay,
well, you'll at
let's
least-
cleanse our palate a little bit. It was once thought that Stegosaurus walked on two legs. Basically every single one of these facts is look how retarded dinosaur scientists are. Look how nothing they know about dinosaurs. Now this is interesting. Most Stegosaurus hailed from Asia, not North America. What do you know about that? What do you know
was
about
it
that?
one country? It was
I know.
probably
I
one
think it
way.
was like Pangea, right? Or no? I guess actually the Earth was. Let me see what the Earth looked like in the Jurassic Age.
To be fair, we don't know.
Well, yeah, maybe if the geologists are like half as dumb as the dinosaur scientists, and we probably have no idea. But yeah, it's a lot more connected.
Earth. It's just a flat Earth.
It's just a flat Earth. Yeah, this is it. But it's flat. So yeah, it's pretty Pangea-like. Just imagine if the entire rest of the world was just ocean, like all the continents are here, and then the rest of it's just ocean. That's kind of nuts. Okay, I gotta take a piss real bad. All right, Henry, do a little song and dance for the people here.
I live my life for the stars and shine. People say it's just a waste of time. I don't know all the words. I'm a rock and roll star. Tonight, I'm a rock and roll star. I spend my life in the city. Sing it if you know it. But there's no way out. The day's moving just too fast for me. I spend my life in the sunshine, and I must lose my shine. The day's moving just too fast for me. I live my life for the stars and shine. People say it's just a waste of time. People are supersonic. Give me gin and tonic. You can have it all, but how much do you want it? You make me laugh. All right, I'm going to talk now. So, went to the Oasis concert on Sunday. It was pretty good. My issue with it is just like, Noel was just like modding the entire time. Like, he just looked pissed. I mean, they might have been happy. I don't know. Liam seemed okay. You seemed happy to be there. It's like hands behind his back like he does, but overall, yeah, I mean, Noel was just, he looked mad. I can't lie to you guys. Let's see, what's the chat saying? Yeah, my thing with dinosaurs, I think we should teach dinosaurs in like 9th or 10th grade. So that way, like,
I think we're gonna get a little Brian Supan action.
Is he here?
Yep.
You here?
Yeah, Charlie Kirk dead. Wild, man. Wild stuff. Thoughts and prayers.
Where's Brian Supan?
He said he's setting up his mic.
Oh, don't get me excited.
Oh, yeah.
Tonight, I'm a rock and roll star. Why is it that Nagasaki looks like significantly better than Africa?
What are you talking about?
And like, pull up a photo of modern day Nagasaki and pull up a photo of modern day Nigeria.
I'm not gonna do that.
Why not?
I don't know. I feel like this stream is already like mega shadow banned from accidentally playing the Charlie Kirk video.
Dude, that video is nuts.
I never want to
You
see
lost-
that again.
Why?
I never want to see that again. We actually did. It was an accident too. I didn't even mean to like play it, but yeah, Infamous. We got the news. We've been talking about it. The worst take we've heard so far is by MSNBC. We're sort of on the hunt for.
My take on that was like, he was like, "Oh, we don't know that it wasn't an accidental sort of celebration."
Yeah.
That's the one thing we do know it was.
That's probably the one thing. And then I kind of made the joke before we knew he died, and maybe we shouldn't even be joking, but that's like, well, actually, it could have been Wile E. Coyote trying to catch the Roadrunner and missing. That's also a possibility.
Oh, you said it before. It was like a machine or something.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah. A Rube Goldberg machine set up by.
Rube Goldberg machine. That was good.
Yeah. Let's see. This guy says he knows the alleged shooter. So.
Apologize. Let's go to this witness on the scene.
Backstage, and I turn and look, and they were arresting a guy by the name of George Zim. Yeah, I know the guy. I don't think he did it. I think they arrested the wrong guy. I think whoever did it was a good shooter, a sharp shooter.
Yeah.
It was one shot
That's true.
right directly to the heart, and we need to find out who did this.
Yeah.
I think there should be a research completely done that took place hours, maybe a day before anything went on. Who could be there and pull that trigger and do it? And I don't think it was George Zim. He was poor, broke. He maybe was on medication, a little bit loony boon. Maybe a perfect person to pick and say that did it.
Yep.
But I don't think he did it at all.
I don't think
so
he
at
did
this
it
point,
either.
but did
I
you
saw that guy, dude. With the way they were dragging him out, I was like, that guy made a shot from how far away? With what? Like a pistol?
Big shot. One
Infamous,
shot, one
infamous doing the second worst take, literally pulling the MSNBC line. If only some form of gun control could have prevented this. Literally the most heinous, like heartless comment you could possibly make at this point.
like this, you're not gonna ban single shot bolt action sniper rifles because
And you shouldn't. And if you do ban it, then you end up like the UK where people get arrested for making jokes. So, yeah, let's fuck our country even more in the wake of a tragedy by banning guns. Sure.
No,
Good take, Infamous. Great take.
I don't know if no one's saying this. Maybe Infamous is because he's foreign, but no one in America is really saying they should ban guns. You know that, right? Serious. No one's serious.
The college, yeah, no serious adult people, no real politicians are saying that. Although they would love to, that's their real goal. They just are trying to make it as hard as possible to get guns.
The thing is that Charlie literally got hunted. Like this was, it was like Charlie was a fucking deer.
Dude, if you ban guns, the CIA is still gonna assassinate people like Charlie Kirk. Like, duh.
The JFK thing, there was like what 5 shots or whatever it is. There was 1 shot here.
Yeah.
I don't know if the CIA assassinated him because right now the CIA is Kash Patel. I think it was the deep state globalists.
I agree. I do think it was the globalists. The globalists. The
globalists,
deep state, mechanical elves killed Charlie Kirk.
Unless they found did they find a gun on the guy? Like,
I don't know. I'm kind of like scanning for more information about the alleged shooter. I'm off. Yes, no gun equals no free speech. Of course. Literally, Infamous has no idea how the Second Amendment works. Also, no free speech equals no guns. So maybe in England it was like a cart before the horse thing. Maybe you guys got rid of your free speech and then you had no guns. But they both go together. And the point of the Second Amendment is for the possibility, I'm not saying it's like a high possibility, but the possibility of actually resisting our authoritarian tyrannical government, which it is, which all governments are.
I don't know, because I feel like
if only Charlie Kirk had a gun to protect himself against the government, he does.
Let's say we were allowed to have every gun, like you said, maybe we'd have a chance. Yeah. But with the gun control now, they have drones. We'd lose pretty quick.
No, I think it would be a monumental battle. Hopefully, it never comes to that.
It wouldn't be monumental. They'd bomb the hell out of the civilians quickly.
But then they'd have no one to rule.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if they were willing to kill their own civilians.
Right.
Like if they were willing to kill their own civilians, January 6th would have been stopped super quick. Obviously, they weren't.
Right. Well, I think anyway. Yeah, I don't think the people, because we're the people that they're trying to have authoritarian control over. So if they kill us, then they have nobody to have authoritarian control over, you know? Should we deploy the National Guard to Utah? The Republican Party has a felon president in control of all 3 branches of government. If conservatives can't fix this stuff now, when will they? Says another wonderful secret.
It's a civilian. It's just a civilian death. You can't deploy the National Guard.
Yeah, I don't think you. Is that where it happened in Utah? What would they deploy the National Guard for?
I don't know.
Didn't work, did it? You mean Charlie Kirk having Infamous literally making fun of Charlie Kirk after he dies and then saying, "Anyway, I got to go to bed now." All right. I mean, bye. I can't say I'm sorry to see you go after that behavior. I don't know. That's pretty crazy.
I'm gonna give him credit. I like it. That was funny.
It's very like atheist, salty Irish.
brand.
Yeah,
On
very
brand.
on brand is what I'll say. Very on brand. So I appreciate that about you, Infamous. Good nights, brother. Try not to have nightmares about your murderous like disposition. Okay. It's crazy, man. I want to find more information about the shooter that they arrested because he looked like not the guy, personally.
Yeah, I agree. He looked confused.
He
and
looked
his pants were
confused and his pants were down and like I don't know where we saw that. Where did we see that video? I don't know. I'm too far back in the like this was a precision shot. It hit him right in the artery, like in the ventricle.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like this guy either.
It seems like it's a sniper situation.
Republican or was in the army
Right,
because he's not making those shots otherwise.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you wear fragrance?
Nah, never do. Never have.
You're gonna figure that out. What are you gonna do about that?
What do you mean?
You're gonna put something on. You should do that
Why?
so you smell better.
Do I smell like shit?
No, you smell fine, but you know if you had like a signature fragrance, that'd be cool. You do
Yeah, that's
smell
true.
fine.
That's true. If I did have a signature fragrance, it would be good. I kind of just prefer to rip my natural pheromones. You know what I mean?
Kind of. Thing is that I don't get a scent from you.
That's good. That's good. That's how it should be. Only women in heat can smell.
You're wearing a scent. You're gay.
It's true. I mean, Charlie Kirk was never violent. He never advocated for violence. He wasn't, and not even. I'm not saying Nick Fuentes is, but Charlie Kirk never even did the like rage baiting thing.
I would be a lot more pumped than I am right now.
If Nick
I'm not
Fuentes
pumped. I'm not pumped at all.
But there's
about
no
this.
reason to kill Nick Fuentes because he's so polarizing already. Charlie Kirk was actually making good points, and okay, this is the guy.
Shoot me! Shoot me! Was that you? We don't know if it's him or not.
We don't know if it's him or not.
I mean, it
We just
definitely
fought this
isn't.
guy.
It definitely is not him.
I like that the cop literally yelled, "We don't know if it's him." or
I
not."
know. I know.
I think a shooter got away, guys.
I think the shooter probably got away in like in a Black Hawk or something. Like I just don't think that shot is way too precision, bro. I mean,
How
and,
long do you think it takes for people to start blaming the Israeli
it's
government?
already happened. I bet it's already happened. Although, except that the people that hate Charlie Kirk are too busy celebrating to blame it on Israel, which is what they always do, right? So maybe like in a month or two they'll calm down and be like, well, actually, it was Israel that killed my arch nemesis.
Sam Hyde would be a lot funnier.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Sam died would be funny because they'd post photos of him saying that he shot himself.
If who?
Sam Hyde.
Oh yeah. Well, kind of
They
like
posted him with the gun saying he shot himself.
I
Brian's in
mean-
the audience.
Oh, nice. Let's get him up here. Yeah, man, shit's nuts. What's up, Brian? Welcome, bro. How you doing?
Yo.
I'm sure you've heard the craziness. We're kind of going over it right now. The Charlie Kirk stuff.
Dude, my friend just,
You just found out about that?
yeah, my tweet just texted me. He was like, "Yo, you're gonna come up with some good jokes, right?"
Oh, no.
I was like, "I don't know.
I don't think
And,
so.
there's
Yeah.
some point a lot.
Well, we were making jokes when, and your mic is a little fucked, by the way. I'm not sure what it is. It's like a little.
Too loud.
No, it's not really loud. I don't know. What is it, Henry? It's kind of like grainy or something. Like it's.
I can hardly hear you.
Yeah, we can't really hear you all that well.
Can you hear me now?
A little better, yeah. I mean, it's not unworkable. It could be like clearer and louder. It sounds like you're. it sounds like your input might be like some webcam or something instead of a mic. Does that make sense?
Can, but I don't think
Oh
so.
yeah, let me see.
Um,
Here, let me mute this for a second. I'll fix it.
yeah,
Give me a
yeah.
sec.
But we were, while you're fixing that, we were making jokes and we had some funny ones, but then we got the news that he died and it just suddenly felt bad.
Oh, and my thing that I was saying, this was a little bit joke, a little bit true. The guy that shot him, if they got the right guy, whatever, let's say it's this old fuck.
Yeah,
he's
there's no
either
way.
like ex-military or ex-Republican, because that shot was it was literally like a hunt. Like, that was nuts.
Yeah, it was a precision shot from a million miles away. I just don't believe that this is the guy. I just can't. One single shot perfectly to the heart or the neck, like, and it's some crazy old man going, "Shoot me, shoot me!" Like,
Is he saying shoot me?
yeah, he's saying shoot me.
Okay, now I kind of believe it is him.
Why?
But
It's too crazy.
he wants to die.
But why would you shoot Charlie Kirk? Why not like a cop?
Because this would send much more of a message than shooting a cop. This is national news
And then
already.
why wouldn't he just shoot himself? I don't know. This guy, I think, has the best take so far.
Yeah, I know the guy. I don't think he did it. I think they arrested the wrong guy. I think whoever did it was a good shooter, a sharpshooter. It was one shot right directly to the heart, and we need to find out who did this. I think there should be a research completely done that took place hours, maybe a day, before anything went on. Who could be there and pull that trigger and do it? And I don't think it was George Zimmer. He was poor, broke. Maybe he was on medication, a little bit loony moon. Maybe
I think it was George Zimmerman. That being said, could it have been George Zimmerman?
Yes, that's where we're. Now you're getting somewhere. Now you're starting to understand how this cabal works.
Yes. Now, if you think it's
Another-
a good idea to grab a cop's gun, you might be Mike Brown.
You might be a redneck if you shot Charlie Kirk in celebration as an accident. Another crazy take by MSNBC. Let's listen to this one.
Have you seen Sam's Mike Brown clip? The Sam Hyde Mike Brown?
No, let's watch this first. Hold on.
One of the Doge employees was allegedly attacked in Washington, D.C. That's what Donald Trump used as justification to send in federal troops into Washington, D.C. to get things under control. The carjacking situation, he used that. And I know it's hard to predict the future, Mark, but you can imagine the administration.
But I'm going to do it anyway in the most insensitive way possible. I know it's hard to predict the future, but I'm going to do it.
using this as a justification for something.
I mean, that wasn't actually that crazy. But apparently she demands to be immediately fired.
Sam Hyde Brown on YouTube, it's enough. It's nuts.
The shooting occurred. No, we're doing something, Henry. Please, can we stay on? Okay. The shooting occurred at 12:10. About 10 minutes in the event, around the second question. A suspect is not in custody. Per CNN.
That older man, possibly in his 60s, that was described earlier. But what we are told is that person is not believed to be the shooter. Don't know how that person got pointed out or came to be taken into custody, but the important point here is the shooter is not in custody. Now, Pam, that also changes the dynamics of the story, because it is not a situation where you have a shot fired and the crowd grabs somebody and police are investigating. You have a situation where it appears that a gunman who may have done a deliberate, premeditated assassination, perhaps with a long weapon from a great distance away, maybe 200 feet, according to the college officials who say they believe the shot came from a campus building at that distance. That means that you may have a suspect at large at this time, which means that there is, unless that suspect's identified and taken into custody.
Well, let me give a tip to the local police. Why don't you just hang around outside Langley? You kind of just kind of keep your eye out in the Langley, Virginia area, and just kind of catch who's ever coming in with a black hoodie and sunglasses in the middle of the day.
All right, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, that's much better. Much better.
Is it better?
Yeah, that's sweet. What's up, bro? That's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. One of the craziest takes we heard was from MSNBC. The guy goes, well, see, we don't really know who the shooter is yet. We're actually not sure that it wasn't one of Charlie Kirk's supporters firing his gun off in celebration. You're like, what? Yeah, that's how he goes. We're not sure what happened yet. We're actually not even sure that it wasn't one of Charlie Kirk's supporters firing his gun off in celebration. Like everyone's just like a dumb hick, like, yeah, Charlie Kirk, boom, 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 like shooting at the stage. Sure. Yeah, sure.
You know those Charlie Kirk meetings, man. They always got that revolver on.
Yeah, they always got the 6-shooter. They get so excited they don't. I said maybe it was like Charlie Kirk actually to start off the thing. He shot his gun up in the air and then it bounced off of a Starlink satellite and then bounced down and got him. Maybe that. I mean, I don't know. I'll submit that to MSNBC. They might accept that as a. It's just nuts, man. I mean, I don't really want to joke about it per se, but there's just weird things going on.
It's so crazy, bro.
This is the guy they arrested. I mean, yeah. Go ahead.
It's crazy because it's like he has like top tier security at those events, too.
Right?
So I'm just like,
well, I think this is a Trump-esque assassination attempt. Whether because it's a good shot. It has to be a good shot. It's one shot, one kill, sniper style. I mean, I play enough Modern Warfare. I know exactly how hard that is. Okay. But the guy they arrested.
Was it a sniper shot or what?
They're saying the officials. So they put one very old guy, which I'm kind of trying to find. So they put this guy. I'm gonna mute it in custody, but they've already said like this is not the guy. So this is just some crazy guy that they grabbed, who's saying weird shit, but I don't even know if he has a gun or whatever. Whatever the case may be, I don't think he made this one shot, one kill right to the artery, you know. He's just some loony old bag. Look, his pants are falling down. Like, you know, I don't know if that's your man.
Bro, that looks like a clear, like, CIA guy. Like, they just brought this guy off the... street. He was doing the
literally,
and they're like, "Hey, man,
he's wearing flip flops."
Hey, man, do you mind hanging around by the South Quad? We're gonna have a project for you.
His pants are falling.
His pants are literally falling off. They couldn't even get him a belt. Like,
I have no belt. Wait. So he orchestrated a beautiful shot.
Fully down.
Yep. This man, he
doesn't believe in belts though.
He doesn't believe in belts, but he is able to construct a sniper rifle from a briefcase and then take a 200-yard shot. So that's dubious. But so then the campus officials are saying that it probably came from at least 200 feet away in one of, or on top of one of the campus buildings, which would be a sniper. And it was just one shot. It wasn't like someone unloaded, and it wasn't like it was like some unhinged like trans person or whatever. You know, like it was one shot.
Yeah.
Boom, you're out. Like as if military execution.
Yeah. Yeah.
It
wasn't Henry in a wig.
Yeah. Dude, Henry told me. Wait, I don't know if I told you this. Henry, we were when the trans shooter at the Catholic church school did the thing. We were looking at the pictures of the guns and shit. And one of the things was that she had written on the gun, "I'm the woker baby," and Henry literally goes, "She stole my bit. That's my bit. I came up with that." He goes, "Can I still do that?" I was like, "Yeah, I think."
Oh my god.
Can I still do it? He was all worried. He's like, "Can I still do that bit?"
Of course you can.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the day, look, you could have the same bit as anybody, but as long as it's your own bit, it's not an exact copy.
Yeah,
I mean, you can do it. Because at that point, whoever has the best bit wins. It's
That's
a
right.
competition for the best bit.
That's right. And I don't think there's a lot of audience sympathy for the school shooter, so that's a problem.
Working on why I don't like the guy who shot Bin Laden.
You what?
I'm working on a joke about why I don't like the guy who shot Bin Laden.
Oh, yeah?
How's that go?
Yeah, how's that?
I'm trying to figure it out, but my issue is...
He's like, I'm starting with the premise where I just don't like him. I'll figure out some reason why. The American hero that shot Bin Laden.
like him is that he
There's something
signs
there.
autographs, and he's made tens of thousands of dollars signing
Oh,
autographs.
yeah.
He'll write his name on the American flag, but he'll also like sign jerseys. So he's getting custom jerseys
No,
made.
yeah. That's
Number
like
9/11 on the back.
that reminds me of
That's sick.
Tropic Thunder, where the guy who wrote the book that the movie is based on like never went to Vietnam and he had both of his hands or whatever.
My sympathy to Charlie Kirk's family and to Charlie
Sorry,
Kirk.
I'm texting someone.
No, you're chilling.
Is, you know...
Dude, no, this is crazy, though, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, he's the last guy, though, that I feel like he'd be assassinated, because it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like he's ever really saying that crazy of stuff.
No,
You know what I'm
it
saying?
really. That's what I said. Well, so that Henry and I briefly commented. Like, so if it was Nick Fuentes, it's like that still wouldn't be acceptable and still wouldn't even make sense.
Nick
But-
is like, I would be like, for sure, is like top one.
Yeah, you'd
guy,
think though,
you know?
if some crazy libtard is like gonna kill a pundit, it would be the one that's like, I don't like black people, I don't think they should live in America, all the stuff that Nick says, like the actual inflammatory statements. Charlie Kirk's like, I think college is a scam, which it is. Like the stuff he talks about is actually counter to the public narrative. Whereas Nick Fuentes is kind of this like rage baiting, like I don't know. It only a few people really agree with him, maybe I don't know, but
Yeah, like I mean, Nick. I mean, well, because Nick is like he gets views just by like being ridiculous. It's the
Mhm.
same as like a new comic when they
Yep.
start comedy.
Yep.
And they'll go like, yeah, man, I've been really working hard on this N-word bit.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
And they think that they're gonna be really like they think they're Louis C.K.
Yep,
And
100%.
they go, I'm a legend already. I'm 4 months in.
Yep.
I've already figured out how to say retard.
Yep,
You
exactly,
know, and they work.
exactly. Yeah, no, that's
the same
exactly
thing.
what it is. And Nick is like pretty good at saying retard, like he's getting there. You know, he's no Louis C.K. But he's
Yeah, a solid 7.8 on the Portnoy scale.
on the Portnoy scale.
I give him a 7.8.
Yeah, no flop, dude. No flop with Nick Fuentes. So you'd think it would be someone that like actually makes people more angry, but yeah, Charlie Kirk. It's like, what do you get angry about? Just like he's pro-life. I mean, so is like everybody. That's like so is 50% of the country.
Nothing he
Like,
says.
I don't know.
It's like so basic.
Yeah.
But I'm making it seem like I'm kind of shitting on.
It's like,
I'm
I could
not
do
shitting
that.
on him. I'm just,
I could do it.
you know.
Yeah.
You can read $5 and do it though. That's the thing.
He's not saying anything new.
No,
He's not
yeah.
saying, he never said anything new. He just
Nothing
he
really
sounded like
inflammatory.
A 45-year-old guy in a coffee shop.
Literally. Or like the guy at like the coffee hour after church is like, I can't believe this Biden guy, right? And then you have like just the most mild conversation about politics.
Yeah.
That's Charlie
Yeah,
Kirk.
mild.
Yeah, it's
So
like
much
very,
more Charlie
it's
Kirk.
very
Yeah, no, dude.
lukewarm.
But I wouldn't. Yeah, I'd be so. I mean, we're never gonna figure out who actually killed him because it probably is some like weird
Yep.
secret society
I like to hope that we will.
thing. I don't know.
I don't think we will, man. The guy, if we didn't get him yet, I mean, this
I
dude.
kind of agree. I do kind of agree.
I mean, maybe they'll find him on the highway, or maybe they'll just pick up some other. They're like, oh, they didn't buy the first crazy homeless guy. Let's get another one. They just like find some other crazy homeless guy on the street.
Well, it's like they're gonna find somebody.
They'll find
but
somebody.
It's like, does anyone even trust?
Yeah.
Like when they go, yeah, we found. Does anyone really
We
believe
found
that
him.
anymore?
No,
You know.
no, they really don't. That's the thing that
I just saw.
yeah.
I just saw a video on the Vegas thing again.
Oh, that
It's, like,
shit's
been
crazy.
circulating.
Yep,
Are they
yep.
one?
Where it took them like an
And
hour
there's,
to get to the room and shit like that.
Well, yeah, and then everyone there that was actually there, they always say they heard like bullets from like many directions.
Right.
That's like
right. Yep.
super. I mean,
Yep.
that's the truth. I mean, that's
Yeah.
what people say. Hey,
I know.
There was bullets coming from there over there, and it's like, are we ever gonna figure that shit out? Oh, probably
No.
not.
No, it's
So-
just in some like CIA black log somewhere that'll never. It's probably been shredded and burnt already. All the memos that went around. Can you imagine getting that fax in the morning? Like, we're doing what today? you work at the CIA. You're like, we're gonna go to a concert in Vegas and do what? This would be crazy. Oh, that'd be crazy, man. I'd hate to work there.
No, yeah, you won't catch me, dude. You won't catch me out there, bro.
Nah, dude, no. It actually ties in somewhat, and maybe this is why I'm so conspiracy minded about this. But I do feel like this is some kind of black op to take out Charlie Kirk. I don't know, just the fact that he got
like,
sniped.
Why?
I don't know why though.
You know
why?
I don't really know why.
Pretty base.
Maybe there is no why. Maybe I'm totally wrong, but I'm like.
I mean, he was like, that's the thing. He wasn't even that base. He was just
he wasn't.
Like, I mean, he just said, so we need to, like, it's not like Charlie was putting everyone on game going, college is a scam. Dude, I've been knowing it's a scam since I was like 3 years old.
Yeah,
okay?
literally.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And no one was listening to him. I mean, the ironic thing is, like, college is a scam, talking to like thousands and thousands of college students. It's not like he was really making a dent in that whole. That would be crazy if it was the college that took him out. The college is like, he's cutting into our bottom line here. The university was like, let's take him out. Oh.
Maybe he was just making so much money. Maybe it was like a move. Okay, I could. Let me throw out a little conspiracy theory.
Yeah, throw it out.
Maybe he was making so much money, and let's say he wanted to maybe go, because I think his show is funded by like a lot of super rich people, right? Like,
yep,
I think
definitely.
if you look into it,
yeah,
he's funded pretty well, like with some of these guys.
Right.
And maybe he was like, yo, I don't care if you fund me. I don't want your money anymore. Let's just say maybe this is the case behind the scenes.
Yep.
And they were like, okay, yeah, no, dude, for sure, go your own way. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Oh, okay. So the big money conservative, or whatever, the super PAC people, maybe Charlie was ready to go talk about a little Epstein, sprinkle a little Epstein into his college campus tour, sprinkle a little. Oh, maybe the Mossad is actually the reason college is so expensive. And
yeah,
and then that
who knows?
Totally.
But it could be.
He was way too with the 47. He loved that guy.
He did love 47. That's the thing is like, so now I've been watching. I don't know if you gotta watch. I don't know if you're interested in the Epstein stuff at all, but I just ordered her book finally. After Tim Dillon and Alex Jones and everybody recommends this book as the like Bible of what happened with Epstein. It's this.
Those are two hard people get recommendations about, by the way.
Well, to get recommendations about conspiracies, those are the best people probably. But anyway, they all go to her book, Whitney Webb.
Dude, all you have to agree with you is feed him.
What's that?
Literally everything. He's like, all you have to do to get Tim Dillon on your side is feed him. JD's like, yeah, I had dinner with JD Vance. I like him now.
Yeah, that's true.
Give him a steak and he'll like you.
You either feed him or you look like a twink.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Actually, Henry would be as uniquely.
Henry, I'm telling you, if you want to start your comedy career off on the right foot, start wearing panties around Tim Dillon at the store.
Yep. Just hike him up, a little whale tail, little Henry Laz whale tail. Wait, that's what we should do. We should get Tim on this. We should get Tim on this by dangling Henry Laz in front of him. Like.
I think all comedians that I would fuck to further my career, but Tim Dillon's really low on the list.
Yeah, low. Damn. What about Earl Skakel?
Well, I mean,
He's also low on the list. I'd fuck Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye's a hot dude.
Yeah.
That's the one kryptonite to Tim's career.
Yeah.
Is once it gets out that he likes really young-looking kids.
Yeah, it kind of. I guess he does talk a lot about the Epstein stuff. I guess it kind of takes one to know one. Shouldn't really be throwing.
A gay.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, I hope he's not.
I'm surprised that all his openers are 5'7", buck 20-pound dudes. You know?
Yeah, it's true. Henry, you might have a shot in this town. I think you have a shot in this town. I love it. Oh, What was the bit? I love how we're like, it's kind of like Nick Flint's is kind of like one of those comics. It's like I'm like 2 months in. It's like you trust me, dude. My new N-word bit is gonna kill it. Henry's like, I'm trying to figure out something about how I hate the guy that killed Bin Laden, but I don't know why I hate him. I just
No, I know why I hate him. It's because he wasn't supposed to come out and say that he killed Bin Laden, and he had to take the credit, and now he's writing his name on the American flag
I
and
get
selling.
that. That is
All right,
annoying.
Henry,
That is annoying.
Henry, how about this? How about come up with a 15-minute set
Yep.
talking about like bananas.
Yes,
first,
dude. That would be sick.
right?
That'd actually be a
Make
training camp.
Make eating fruit and veggies funny.
Yes.
Make the basic thing funny, right?
That's a good
And
practice.
then, once you make that funny, right?
Have you already
At
done
that
this?
point, are you gonna go? Do I need to really talk about Osama? You're gonna go no, because I'm killing with the banana.
Yeah, yeah. Especially if the Osama bit's like, now if I was the guy, instead of killing Bin Laden, I would have raped him. That's like, that's Henry. Instead of the banana thing, that's what Henry's gonna go to.
You know, Henry does. Because think about this, Henry. You know, let's say you're getting paid money, right? And people are paying money to see Henry last. I'm paying $30 to see Henry.
Yeah.
You think that they left their house to go, man, I really want to hear about Osama tonight.
Yep, exactly.
You think they really
They just want to laugh.
And they want to laugh, dude. And they want to laugh about things that are relatable to them. Bananas, asparagus. I mean,
Bananas,
I could go on.
Grilled onions.
Grilled onions. Pineapple even. What if you put a pineapple on the grill? I mean, come on. Okay. That actually low-key would be the best possible comedy practice. Like, to only write jokes about the most innocuous things as a...
Dude, I mean...
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
started
that's what
doing
Mitch
that.
Hedberg did for his whole career.
What happened?
Mitch Hedberg did that his whole career.
Yeah, and he was great. He was the goat at that.
And it worked.
It worked.
Rice is great when you're hungry and want 1,000 a sample.
Yeah, that's a great line. That's an epic line.
I mean, one of my best jokes is a joke about Venmo.
That's
know?
hype.
So it's like...
I know, that's what... Well, I had like I did a roast battle at the Comedy Store and had like a fucking midlife, a quarter-life crisis, like comedy crisis.
Did you know that his family owned...
Before, during, and after. My family did not own slaves, but that was every single joke. Was that every single panel member, Brian Moses, and 3 of Chris Collins' jokes were about me owning slaves, which they never did. But anyway.
It does seem like it's out of like Red Dead Redemption 2.
It does. It does. No, and I get it. I was like, I get it. All right, very funny, guys. But I said I was from South Carolina, and then Brian Moses immediately is like, so did your family own slaves? I was like, no, they didn't. They were Quakers from Pennsylvania. He's like, you answered that a little quick. And then for some reason it said, yeah, I've been thinking about it all day. And then they were like, what? So
you're never gonna win.
You never
You're
win.
never gonna
You
win.
never win.
If a dude's going, oh, you saying that because I'm black? Or, oh, are you from a racist family? It's like, even if I say no, you're gonna go, oh, that sounds like a lie.
It sounds
It's like, okay, well, fuck you,
No,
man.
but tell Brian.
That's what they would say. Chris
yeah.
Collins did have a good joke. Chris Collins did have the one good joke. He deserved to win for this joke, which was Reese's family started a company called Wawa, which is actually the what they wouldn't give their slaves on the plantation. Pretty good. Pretty good.
So,
except
really good.
That's a good joke. That's a good joke.
That's a good one.
Human, not to ruin the mood, but heard what happened to Charlie Kirk. Yeah, that actually... It is funny that we're like so jovial right now. We were just talking about that, but yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. We're sort of actively covering it. But the thing... What was I going to say about that? Well, anyway, I'm having a quarter-life comedy crisis, and I was like... While I was writing these jokes for Chris Collins, I was like, this is making me so evil right now. I don't even hate this guy. Like, I really don't hate him. And I'm thinking of the worst possible thing I can say about him, about his girlfriend, about his family, and stuff like that. So, like, this sucks. And then you get there, and you're on stage, and it's like, okay, and it's fun. And even if you kill, it's like the whole point is them roasting you, which I get that, and that's fun. I can laugh at a good roast of myself and stuff like that. But it's not exactly like uplifting. It doesn't make you feel good about yourself or your career or something like that. And then maybe afterwards you get a good clip out of it or something and you go viral. But it's like, I don't know. The roasting, I think I'm out on roasting. And so I had this major, so now I'm doing clean comedy. I'm doing clean comedy. I'm changing my whole thing. I want to be able to perform to like a kindergarten class or something at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
dude, no, I'm with you on that. I mean, I think I've never been a big roaster, even though I do, I don't mind roasting here and there, but like in a professional setting, I just feel like, especially right now, it's like, dude, like, I don't know. I just feel like roasting is like, comedy itself isn't really high bar.
Yeah.
Like when people go, comedy is truth, we're truth. We're talking about fart jokes, dude. Relax.
Yeah.
Right?
We
We're all retarded. So
we just watched that Always Friday like video where he's like, it's every comedy special intro and it's a super serious like black and white, like he's walking up the stairs. He's like, have you seen it, Brian?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, we'll watch it. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Continue your point while I pull this up.
Well, it's like, dude, it's just like comedy itself. People want, like, comics always want to, like, just like any dude doing their job. They're like, my job's the hardest. So it's really hard to be an electrician. And so comics go. I mean, electrician is like a real job, but like but like
it's like
go,
dangerous.
Like making a joke. Man, it's like, dude, making a joke, being funny is like so simple. You're either funny or you're not.
It's
like,
true.
We've all had like jokes where it's like the first time we say it, it crushes.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
We've all had that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So right there, no need to look any further. That's how easy comedy is.
Right. You have it in you or you don't, kind of.
Funny idea. Yeah. You can have a funny idea.
Yeah.
Say it on stage and it's killer the first time.
Yeah.
So it's not like you need to do comedy for 15 years to get your voice. What even is it? Just being funny on stage, dummy? What do you mean? Why does every comic wants to make it seem like we're fucking building a rocket ship to go to Saturn?
No, sometimes sometimes you see people in the audience. Wait, hold on. Sometimes you see people in the audience and they literally work at SpaceX and they're like, I don't know how you do it. I'm like, no, literally, I don't know how you do it. They're actually building a rocket ship. And then comics are like, yeah, it is pretty valiant for me to get on stage. And like, these people are literally going to Mars. Like, you're like,
yeah, exactly. It's like, dude, they're going to Mars. They're reading books.
Yeah, they're reading. They went to school for 20 years.
They're reading a book.
Yeah.
I haven't read a book.
Yeah.
My whole life.
I'm reading a graphic novel. Actually, I think I might get a couple jokes out of it. It's about Mr. Manhattan's actually a pretty funny concept if you think about it.
It's a funny concept. He's a blue guy with his penis hanging out. He's an all blue guy with a circle on his head and his dick is wobbling.
That's true.
It's
All right.
a very funny concept.
All right, we gotta watch this. Every stand-up special intro. This is like exactly what we're talking about as a concept.
Will, how'd you get here? Will, how did you get here?
And then after you graduate, you'll come work for me, okay? Because no son of mine is going to be a comedian, understand?
Bad attitude, bad grades, bad kid. There isn't room in this world for class clowns.
You really suck dick tonight on stage, kid. One more stage time, you got to suck something else.
You can sleep in your car, but you can't do it here. Comedy's tough. It's not for everyone.
Will, how did you get here? Did you drive? Because if you did, they'll pay for your parking.
No, I took a cab.
Okay, well, let's head in. I'll honor a few.
We're good. He's with me.
The music. I love the music. Yeah, it is, right? Like the going up the stair, like the black and white, like the following on the stairs and the dramatic music. The background is it's just this the.
The quick cut to like him squashing out this stug on the ground.
Yep. Everything.
Isn't even a special. It's on Kroll and Mulaney's Oh Hello on Broadway, and it's them just walking into the theater already in character, and they're talking about like getting high off cocaine and getting a fountain drink. And then they're like, oh, and then they're talking about going to the Y and playing basketball. And they're like, George, we can't go into that Y anymore. And it's like, you can go in disguises anywhere you want, but have you seen that shit? It's one of the pound for pound. Oh Hello on Broadway. It's on Netflix.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen it. That's pretty good.
Please, I'll take a shot.
The punchline of this just hits so hard.
Never seen so many people in one room. That was the best set I've ever done.
They're good people. They just want a good show.
Before I was doing laundromats and like pizza parlors.
So.
For real, this is crazy.
Yeah, you know, the Madison Square Gardens, they're fun, but don't you guys miss doing laundromats? Hey, can I get a drink?
Yeah, what do you want? 1942, Grey Goose.
No, just a cold beer.
Yeah. All right. You gotta go. We didn't finish that story from earlier.
Oh, yeah. So I was telling
Is
them.
that Willie's
there's this guy, right?
What's that?
Yes, it is.
Willie
I
Simon.
know that,
Yeah.
Henry, you doofus.
Yeah. Willie Simon. What?
Doofus.
There's also like I've seen a bunch of these. I've seen Liam around town. That one of the other actors on this like troupe or whatever. They're great. I love these guys.
No, they're phenomenal.
They're the best. I think they're the best ones doing this thing right now.
I like the one. Who's the? I don't know. Not sure. Have you seen like the Royce DuPont things?
Yes, Royce DuPont. Yeah, those are great. Shit. Those are all great. Okay.
You good to go? You ready?
1 second. So he goes to the doc and he's like, hey, doc, I can't get out of bed. I'm so sad. And the doc goes, I've got the perfect cure.
Okay, all right.
1 second. There's a clown in town, Pagliacci. Okay? Go see him. He's the funniest guy in town. Won't be depressed anymore.
Seriously.
Guy hangs his head in his hands and he's weeping, sobbing. But doc, you don't understand.
All right, I got your beer. You're going? You gotta go? It's time. You gotta go now. You're going now. What do you say?
But doc,
Now coming to the stage, Will Angus.
I am Pagliacci.
Will Angus, bad words.
What's up, retard? Austin, Texas! Uh-oh. Looks like it's time to... Oh, man, you guys are awesome. You in the gray sweatshirt, what's your name, dude?
Kyle.
Kyle. Retard. Kill yourself, Kyle. Y'all rule, man. You guys have been awesome. That's been my time. Love you guys. Hey, it's time to.
Isn't that fucking amazing? Like,
No, that's amazing.
I think
bro.
it's hardest
I mean,
that he is Pagliacci.
he's Pagliacci.
Man.
That's exactly what we're talking about. This like
dude, that's like a real short film right there, dude.
Dude,
That's
these-
like
these guys are
that
pro.
took about 15 G's to make that.
Oh yeah, big time, dude. They're using a real camera. They're renting out some theater or something, and
Yeah.
we're not just gonna watch these videos, but they do really good.
You guys want to sneak on the LMU campus and film in an empty classroom.
Yeah, you could do that.
I've thought about that a lot.
Sneak
Pretty
onto
used.
LMU and film.
Sir,
it
for
and
$1, name a dead.
You don't even need to sneak on. It's pretty easy. There's no security there.
How did he make a 16-minute video responding to Charlie Kirk's assassination? Didn't it happen 16 minutes ago? What?
Who is that? Who is that?
Is a abolitionist. I guess he probably knew Charlie Kirk maybe.
What's he trying to abolish?
Abortion.
Oh, I thought you meant the right to vote.
Well. But yeah, it's crazy, man. It's absolutely insane. This Whitney Webb thing is pretty. We've been doing an Epstein deep dive. I know we usually do theology, but I got all political this morning for some reason. I was listening to the Mossad Epstein global intel. The globalists are killing Charlie Kirk.
Well, it's like he was funded by, like, I wouldn't say globalists, but he was funded with some high up people for sure, right?
Oh yeah, Epstein. So basically, the way he got his in was through. There's a couple people before, but Robert Maxwell. Robert Maxwell was MI6 Mossad intelligence and ran these honeypot operations. And so Robert Maxwell is Ghislaine Maxwell's dad. That's how Ghislaine enters the picture. His yacht is called the Pretty Ghislaine or something like that. So he's obviously has this weird sort of like abusive relationship with his daughter Ghislaine, and she's meant to take the reins. Enter Epstein. He becomes the new Robert Maxwell after Robert Maxwell falls off his yacht in the middle of the night in 1991. Yeah.
Ghislaine Maxwell in a bikini.
I haven't, and I don't really want to.
No, you trust. Okay, trust me.
All right.
It really makes you question why he was after kids and not his own wife, dude. She was.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, it's like, why do these powerful people who could have any hot lady they want, truly, go after like little kids and shit? And it's got to be. It's a blackmail thing, right?
My buddy had a funny joke, and he's like, you know, I do want to become rich. You know, one of my goals.
Henry, what the fuck?
What are you doing, man? Get those milkers off.
Get those milkers off.
Okay, so,
all right, we get it.
Man.
We get it.
That's CGI.
That's
CGI.
crazy. Yeah, that's
Anyway.
AI for sure.
That's AI for sure. But
she was hot.
Henry, how many pictures are you gonna show?
Yeah, how many of those? Is that your photo gallery? Are those your like potential backgrounds that you have?
A lot of photos.
Already saved on your phone. No, but my buddy has a funny joke, and he's like, I do want to become rich. You know, I do want to become rich, but I don't want to be so rich to where. There seems to be a line. He's like, I don't want to be so rich to where I'm like starting to be like Epstein.
Yeah,
yeah. Seems like you want to be rich, but you don't want to be. Like,
you don't want to pass a level. Yeah.
There's a level to where it just like you just become evil.
Yeah, you do. 100%. 100%. I don't want to be so rich. I want to be rich enough to get any adult lady that I want. Not any.
I want to be
wild.
rich. I want to be well off, but you know, I don't want to be so rich where I'm like owning islands.
Yeah. The crazy thing about it is about riches, but it's also about this like power, right? So it's a honeypot blackmail operation. So they basically, I think what happens is you get so high on being rich, and you're like, this is great, but it's not the top, like, because it takes a certain type of person to become like that billionaire level. It takes this hyper competitive sort of dark triad traits, like person, soulless, like do anything to anyone to get ahead, right? And so you get to the top of like money, and you're like, okay, well, I thought that would be the top of everything, but it turns out there's this realm beyond money, and that's power. And the ultimate like expression of power is to be invulnerable, is to be immune. And the the most taboo possible thing you can do in society is to abuse a child. And so if you can abuse a child and get away with it, you have proven to the devil, ironically, that you're at the pinnacle of power, that you've won the game of life. I think if I had to psychologize them and like try to figure out why the fuck would you risk and throw away everything. Most of these people I don't think actually even are pedophiles. I think they do it. I mean, not like in the, you know, the guy with like the giant glasses that they catch at a Walmart, which your videos are hilarious about the granny fucker. I love those.
Yeah, thank you, bro.
Those are awesome videos. I'm not talking about that. Those guys are like, that's like a disease or like something they get abused in their childhood or something. They're mentally ill. Those guys are mentally ill.
Or a lot of them, they got abused when they were children.
Exactly. Well, that's the other thing they say about Epstein is, so they're not. This isn't like fact or whatever. So Epstein, there's this thing that Brett Weinstein said on Joe Rogan's show. I don't know if you know Brett Weinstein. Kind of one of these like intellectual dark web, dark minds. Joe Rogan loves him because he just like talks bullshit about like his mathematical theory of everything. And so he worked for Peter Thiel, who's a big hedge fund manager, Silicon Valley, like tech entrepreneur. Started PayPal with Elon Musk, and then went on to do a bunch of. He owns Palantir now, which is a Minority Report company that tries to predict crimes before they happen by harvesting all our data, and they're working on that. That's Palantir's like goal right now. Anyway, so
everyone's talking about Palantir. Man.
Yeah.
I just
You know what's
feel like
going on
it's
in
like,
Nepal?
What?
What?
Logan Paul? He heard
Just
Logan
go
Paul.
back on mute, man.
Yeah. Logan Palantir? What? What? Huh?
Nepalantir. The government of Nepalantir has been
I
overthrown.
see what you're saying. Interesting. Oh, what were you saying, Brian?
Oh no, it's right now. What's in right now is Palantir, and then everyone talking about either Palantir or those like little miniature.
Oh, the boo-boos, dude. I'm going to do a stream about the Labubu's. I swear they're demonic. Like, there's no reason.
Watch Sam's video on the Labubu.
That's
They're
pretty
like-
funny.
They're just Beanie Babies reincarnated.
Beanie Babies with this, like, with fangs and, like, this dark sort of, like, twist on them and shit. It's like, what?
It looks like a scary movie doll.
Yeah, it's literally if Beanie Babies got, like, possessed or something. But, yeah, I don't, oh, yeah, the Peter Thiel thing. So Brett Weinstein goes on Joe Rogan, and he's like, actually, he's trying to be so, like, cool and, like, smart. And he's like, actually, I met with Jeffrey Epstein, and he's financially illiterate. He just, his charisma was so high that he was able to walk through all these sort of, like, I don't know, societies and stuff like that, high societies, and become this global human trafficker just based off of his charisma. No, that cannot be true, because he's given power of attorney by Les Wexner to manage tens and tens of billions of dollars. You don't do that to someone who's financially illiterate, no matter how many kids he's procuring for you. Also, he's trafficking arms to Saudi Arabia, to the Riyadh family, this whole time for like the CIA and for the MI6 and for Mossad and stuff like that. So what Brett Weinstein's doing there is he's trying to distance Peter Thiel and himself from Epstein by saying, oh, he was such an idiot, we didn't even work with him, and trying to downplay how, like, sort of deep this goes. Oh, well, he's just a human trafficker. He's not also a financial criminal. Meanwhile, he, like, worked at JP Morgan, managed royal family bank accounts. He managed bank accounts for owners of massive hedge funds, Microsoft executives, all the shit. And you're like,
well, it's
like nuts.
I'm not even super smart like in these things in general, but I mean, even I could tell. I'm like, dude, this guy obviously is a puppet. People gave this guy power.
Yep.
And if he's like a dam, it's like like if that dam breaks, maybe they have other dams that they can use or whatever. But he seemed like a puppet for other people that didn't want to get outed ever, and that was super secret.
It's intelligence agencies and it's politicians and so yes, I think he is, like, Epstein was a puppet for sure. I think he's more like a middle manager, really. He's like a middle manager of this fucked up corporation, and there could be like 50 middle managers. That doesn't mean each manager doesn't have power over a certain, like, sector or whatever that they work in. And I don't even know if we really know who the CEOs are, who the C-suite is of this organization.
It's so funny because it's like you know, all those, like, you know, they're protesting in DC. You see those protests?
No, what's going on with those?
Well, they're just protesting in DC because I guess they hate crime going down in their terrible city. But they're going, oh, what Trump's doing is so bad.
Right,
and it's like,
right.
Well, crime went down, like, I mean, again, I don't even know that much, but I mean, it's some crazy percentage. Like, it went down because he, like, sent in
Yeah, he
you know,
did, he said he like activated the National Guard or something to figure it out. I don't know all the details, but yeah.
And then crime like immediately went down like 70%,
Yeah.
like something
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's so funny because all these protests always show up when like you know, something like that happens.
Totally.
And then
It's like, what are you
a lot of
protesting? A
it-
safe society? Like what?
Well, because they go, he's a tyranny, he's a
He's a
dictator,
tyrant.
he's a fascist.
He's a fascist.
Anyway, he's a fascist. Yeah, bring back Kamala.
Like
talking
he's
about
Pinochet or
fucking
something.
iPhone chargers.
Yeah, exactly. Drunk.
And he's it's just so funny because people will be like, because now it's kind of on the open, like, well, George Soros is funding all these protests, and he's always funding these protests, and then every time people call him out for this, he'll go, no, I don't fund these things, I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah.
Like every time he's
Every
like,
time.
no, I didn't fund that.
No,
and then
don't-
it's like,
don't recall.
his company that he owns
Yeah.
funds it.
Yeah, exactly. Or the Bill and Melinda Gates thing. They're like, no, we didn't. Africa? I didn't kidnap a bunch of. You know, in Haiti, they like it's a common like the culture in Haiti is to view Hillary Clinton as like a devil that steals your children, literally like an ancient myth, like some kind of like Krampus.
Yeah.
Because apparently, so Hillary Clinton has gone personally herself, but there was this big case, like when the earthquake hit in Haiti, I guess like 2013 or something. I remember
this,
you remember
yeah.
the giant earthquake, and there was this like missionary group called like True Life or like One Life or something, and they went down to help orphans, and what they ended up doing is they took 33 children who had mothers and parents. They just took them, and they were caught crossing the border of Haiti into the Dominican Republic, and the kids were like, we have parents, we don't know who these people are, and it's funded by some Clinton NGO, of course, this missionary group. They were just gonna bring the kids to where? I don't know where. And so then they arrested all 10 of the quote unquote missionaries that literally kidnapped these children. For what purpose, God knows. 9 of them got pardoned by a call from Bill Clinton to the Haitian government saying, listen, I'm the...
Dude, that's insane. Actually, I didn't know that. I do know she stole, like, didn't she? She's like, give us all the money and we'll help them out. And she just, like, took all the money.
She took all the money.
Yeah.
But it's
They,
fun
like, hate her,
because
right?
they really, really hate her. But the funny part to me is that they see her as this, like, mythical creature that, like, takes your children in the night, which is probably weirdly accurate.
Bro, yeah,
Krampus.
Bro, yeah, she's
She's
man,
a trip.
Does she have some jugs? Hey, Henry, pull up her jugs.
Yeah, pull up Hillary Clinton jugs. I got to make sure we can actually, in good faith, talk shit about her.
Already on it.
Already on it. I have seen some AI edits that'll make you shiver.
Jugs.
There it is. Yep, right on cue.
Right on cue. I missed him, but I'm glad I missed him. Yeah, it looks like they're done talking. I guess the news cycle is so quick they're done talking about Charlie Kirk. That's wild. Oh wait, no, here it is. Here
Well, I mean, what else died?
I know. I don't know
Regional
what
hospital is on lockdown.
I don't know what else you can
Surrounding
really
the hospital
say.
are closed at this time.
I
Security
mean,
guards
so it
are
was like
banned.
one. It was like one shot.
One single shot. I would play the video. It's too horrific. If you
And it was a dude with his pants
Oh,
pulled down.
have you
that's
guys
the guy
seen the
that
video,
did it
Brian?
in
and
one
apparently it's a guy that's going, shoot me, with his pants around his ankles. Yeah, right.
Brian, if you
Yeah.
got the video, I'm gonna send it to you, but also warning.
Yeah, major content warning. Henry Laz.
yeah,
Oh
I don't even know
no!
what-
Wait, we
dude.
have to watch this. Henry, you sent me some good fodder here. You can see like I've just been like Googling Epstein connections all day, and then I've been interspersing. We learned one depressing fact about the deep state meta cabal that runs the whole world, and then we learned one fact about dinosaurs. So we're kind of we're going back and forth. We're making sure we know about
Brian, I sent you the video.
Stegosaurus as well as
Dude, it's fucked.
let's
Like
see.
Brian, I assume you've watched like war footage on Reddit. It's not dissimilar from that.
Oh yeah, Brian's feed is all people dying. Actually, Brian should have no problem with watching this.
No, I was gonna
You
say.
watched it?
I was gonna say my
you
feed
see
the
it?
last 3 years, man. I mean,
It's horrific.
Every day, it's just I laugh at it now, man. Like I'll just see some guy, and he has like a parachute on his back, and he jumps off a cliff, and you just never see him.
Oh no!
You know?
No!
It's just like,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
it's a basic morning for me. Time to get into my Bible reading.
yeah, time to get to the Bible. It really prepares you for Exodus quite well, actually.
Wait, so video, Brian?
Wait,
I sent you. Did you see the?
Did I see
the
it?
tweet
Well,
I
I
sent
don't
you,
know if I
Brian?
want it. Is
It's
this the video
graphic.
of him dying?
Is it the close-up? Did you send him the close-up?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I don't want to see it.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad. Let's watch Dean Withers' comments on this.
Got shot at an event that he was hosting in Utah. And I am sad, distraught. In fact, I just cried on my live stream in front of 250,000
Oh,
people.
did you? In fact, I know, exactly. So, what kind of psychopath is this? He's like, making a video, he's like, I'm sad, I'm distraught. Actually, I just cried in front of 250,000 people on my live stream. It's like you're bragging about crying about Charlie. I didn't even cry, and I like Charlie Kirk, and you're like his enemy. What are you talking about?
No, that's like psychopath.
That's psychopath behavior. I actually cried.
Dude.
What's up?
I'm distraught. It's like, do you even know the
What
definition
is
of
it?
distraught, bro?
Yeah.
Like, distraught is like you can't even speak.
You can't speak. You certainly can't finish your live stream and then make another post bragging about your live stream where you cried or like whatever. Yeah, Human in the chat is like, wow, Dean is so empathetic. Yeah, right. Yeah. Whoa.
5 other videos just trying to get all these views. He's like, oh man, this is great for my page.
Also, this is horrible, but I also feel like a butt coming. Like I feel like
Watch the video, you douchebag.
I will. Because he's like, I'm sad, I distraught, I cried on my live stream. But
there's no but.
Okay.
Guys,
My goal in this video is to tell you.
Use my code 25% off
on MeUndies. Yeah. Actually, the guy that was arrested for shooting Charlie Kirk is wearing the MeUndies. If you like his look, you like his style, I have 25% off on my using @Dean Withers on MeUndies.
Charlie Kirk is dead. He got shot at an event that he was hosting in Utah. And I am sad, distraught. In fact, I just cried on my live stream in front of 250,000 people. My goal in this video is to tell you why I feel this way. If you want to end gun violence, it is something that you can never celebrate. It is always disgusting, always vile, and always abhorrent. It should come as no shock to yourself when I tell you that I think Charlie Kirk was a bad person. I've made that very clear over the last year, but does that mean I think he deserves to lose his life? No. Does that mean I think his 2 young children who were in attendance at the event where he was shot deserve to watch their father die?
Empathy
No.
farming.
Does that mean I think they deserve to grow up without him? No. Does that mean I...
from someone who's so apathetic, it's like disturbing.
It's disturbing. He has no emotion. Does anyone believe he actually cried on his live? I almost want to see like the live stream part. Like, how fake was the crying? Dean Withers
Yeah,
live
you just
stream.
see him get off screen for a second, come back, and there's like water droplets on his face.
He accidentally used Gatorade. They're like bright blue.
Guys, I'm so distraught right now.
Oh my god. I am so distraught right now. I just want to be clear that if you're trying to end gun violence, then you don't ever...
Anyway, I do have a merch drop coming out tomorrow, guys, so be ready for that.
Yeah, start selling merch immediately. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's him and Charlie like hugging.
Yeah. It's both of them crying in each other's embrace. Or no, it's like Dean Withers like holding Charlie Kirk's dead body, like crying over it.
Guys, my distraught merch drop is coming out tomorrow at 9 a.m. So watch out for that.
Yeah, watch out for that.
Need clues.
Oh yeah, what's Humion's telling me to. Oh my god, look at the comments on this Charlie Kirk stream. Trans. What the hell? Trans balls.
Oddly enough,
What is going on?
these guys commenting this have more empathy than the dude we just watched.
No, literally. Like, actually, though. Aliens save us. Honestly, I trust that guy's reaction more than Dean Withers. Why do you have to virtue signal minutes after a man
Watch the
dies
video.
that you like?
Yeah.
Signaling.
He's virtue signaling, dude. And then he slips in a little political point, which actually, weirdly, for once in my life, I agree with. Like, it is not useful for anybody to capitalize off of a horrific tragedy.
He basically says, like, if you're someone who at all celebrated this, I'm not on your side.
No,
Like,
great. I mean, that's great. I'm glad he put that in, but he didn't have to say that. And he certainly didn't have to say that he cried on...
If you agreed with this, I don't want your support. That's
But it's still,
fair.
it's still kind of ironic. I mean, I can't say that, you know, but like, it's kind of ironic because he's just gonna clip farm all this shit and make money.
Oh yeah,
so.
of course. Yeah, I wonder if he demonetized his stream when he was crying, or if he was accepting donations that whole time. He's crying.
Yeah, true.
Wait, no, it's like
True.
it's
I
like
actually do want to know.
a $15 donation for me to stop crying. if we make the goal, I'll stop crying.
Yeah, guys, if we hit our goal of 10 people sub right now, I will stop.
God.
Stop crying.
Casually status
this
farming
way-
while covering a death is great. Yeah,
That's
exactly.
crazy is they were talking about guns before it happened. Apparently, it was audience member. Do you know how many transgender Americans have been mass shooters over the last 10 years? Charlie, too many. And then the same audience member went on to say the number is 5 and proceeded to ask Kirk if he knows how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years. He says, counting or not counting gang violence. Then he got shot.
Damn. Those are some crazy last words. I hope he said some other words or something in the hospital to his wife. Something a little less like
No, it was gang violence.
political,
Gang violence
meaningless.
was his last word.
Um,
It was gang violence.
Trying to
Yeah,
connect
I mean,
the
it's
dots
so
with.
sad, man. It's crazy.
that's really nuts, man. With his
It's,
young family, he's 31. I mean, or is that how old? He's young, man. He was doing a lot. He was working hard.
Oh yeah,
That's crazy.
I mean,
Not as hard as Speed though. Have you seen Speed? Is Speed live right
Israel did it because of the Tucker interview. This is a
now? Oh man, I told you that would happen.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Start getting
Henry
blamed.
predicted it. He said, "How long until they start blaming Israel for this?"
oh, dude, no, I was just thinking.
2
Fuentes
hours.
is gonna have a field day today.
Oh, who is?
You know? Nick
Fuentes.
Fuentes.
Oh, Fuentes is about to go ham, dude. I would watch his live stream. That would be
Speed is
crazy.
live in Nashville, guys.
Speed. I can't.
Oh my god, let me text my sister.
Wow, dude. People really are nuts. Like, people actually are, like, schizophrenic in this thing. Or maybe it is just all bots. Free balls, God balls, band balls, balls, Utah balls, balls, Jewish balls, big balls, Gaza balls. That's what that comment was by Clown Tactics Official.
And then
That is just nuts.
some people just ran
Speed
in
is
and
live in
yelled active
Nashville,
shooters.
Tennessee. If you
we
want to
all
watch
just got out.
Great.
I'm still shaking, and
Muslims,
I'm
no
still,
Muslims,
cry-
no Muslims,
still
no
crying.
Muslims.
I love Charlie Kirk. He's awesome. And I pray for him and
awesome.
his family. And I pray for every
Significant number of
all of his supporters and his staff and those that were here today.
Kai Live?
And those that have taken. We
Bro,
had to kind of go
Kai
through
is doing
security in order
Fortnite
to
right
get
now.
into this building here, just because they have everything locked down.
Dude,
the doors were
Kai
locked,
Cenat got
and
Henry, if you like, why don't you go watch his stream? Why don't you literally go watch Kai Cenat's stream? What are you doing? Did you put your phone up of Kai Cenat playing Fortnite on my stream? What are you doing, dog?
in order to be able to get
He
in
does-
here, so
he
they're
does his
sweeping all the
dance. He does
buildings.
the dance.
So it's very clear
nice, dude.
that maybe they still have not found the shooter, or that they're still making sure that he may not be hiding here on campus. I also saw some video of someone that sent me some video of possibly someone up on a roof. Now, again, we're not able to
Looks like
confirm any of that.
what
We're not
are,
able to.
I'm still thinking like some of these crazy libs are not gonna.
Yeah.
They're still gonna find a way to not even feel bad at like they're gonna go.
Oh, yeah.
oh, he deserved it.
Oh,
He
that's
he
that's what the
didn't
dude
like,
on the same dude on MSNBC that said, like, in the same clip where he said, oh, maybe it was one of his fans who was too excited and shot out of a celebration. Said,
dude, that's so crazy.
Crazy that that's the theory on national television that you're throwing out there. But then right after
That's
that,
the theory?
that's his theory. That's MSNBC's official theory that a excited fan was celebrating the appearance of Charlie Kirk and shot him. I mean, because they're so retarded and they love guns so much that they just shoot him off at people they love.
Yeah. He's like, man, I've been thinking on this long and hard, and I'm pretty positive it's just one of his own people.
It's one of his own people. That's just what makes sense to me. That's really just, if you look at all the facts. But in that same clip, he was like, but it always just brings me back to hateful thoughts lead to hateful words, lead to hateful actions. And you're like, what? Wait, so Charlie Kirk, his hateful thoughts led to Charlie Kirk saying hateful words, which led to what exactly? Someone else? You mean someone opposite of Charlie Kirk, like you, to shoot him? Like, does that mean that your hateful words advocating for violence mean you should get shot? And that's totally fine? So they're already doing that. They're already, like, rationalizing a few of the crazier ones, like the more radical ones. The Dean Withers are a little more savvy.
No one watches that shit, you know, except for like delusionally crazy people like that, like that. You know?
I was calling the shooter when I thought it was that old guy. I was calling him the evil boomer, and that's really all who watches at MSNBC. Evil boomers.
Fan?
Yeah.
Sure. He just ran from.
Look at this.
You think he'd already be in place? You would think.
Yeah, I saw that. It's on the roof.
Is this maybe the guy?
Yeah, it's
fan?
Whoa, no way.
From,
Yeah, you see that?
Over.
Yeah.
It makes me wonder though, because like
ran in.
Wait, so was he was showing up there?
Now we're gonna get passes to have their own sniper, because like I remember going to the Rose Bowl game, and you could see they have multiple snipers up there. You know, like.
Oh, you
any
think?
Big college football snipers.
Do you think my theory holds that the college was like, let's take him out?
I'm saying that are they going to start letting snipers on campus for things like these?
I mean, in a way, it would. I doubt it. I mean, how could? Well, maybe, like if Candace Owens comes to campus or something like that, and then like, yeah. I don't know. I was wondering what this is gonna do to that entire like ecosystem of people who do these, like the Stephen Crowder, Candace Owens, who go to campuses. The rest of the Turning Point people, are they gonna need like bulletproof glass, or are they just gonna kind of grip it, or are they gonna stop doing this?
Yeah, they're in a fishbowl.
Yeah, they're in the Pope mobile.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, or you just have it inside.
Or just have it inside.
I always thought, it's like, dude, just have it inside. Why does he need to be outside?
Yeah.
You know, I always kind of thought
That's
that
true.
was like, I was like, you know.
Like, what are they doing outside? Why not a giant auditorium? And sometimes I guess they have. I guess because they want to get kids that would never go, like never sign up and like show up at an auditorium, but are like walking by on their way to class, and they're like, "What did he say? What did he say about abortion?" Yeah. Or whatever, you know, like that's how you get those kind of like libtard reactions, I guess. But
well, it's like the last thing I would do if, let's say, you know, I was saying being, you know, really in depth in the politics, is the last thing I do is pull a Kanye West and have an above floating platform above the campus.
Hell yeah.
So anyone and everyone could just have a really easy shot.
Yeah, exactly. You know? That would be the last thing you'd set up. Although that would be kind of sick, though. Charlie Kirk's like,
that would be sick,
like
yeah.
Chris Angel. He's like floating above. Like, he's just like, he's attached to like a crane. He's like, Donald Trump.
Slowly rotating.
Spinning, slowly rotating.
While saying stuff.
Yeah, he has like wearing like reflective disco ball like clothing. I mean, that's the future of it.
You get off that just by throwing like a smoke bomb and then you just disappear.
He throws a smoke bomb, kills a couple students, and then like disappears. It's just wild. They got Myron reacting to this. Come on.
If you're watching right now,
that's how you
I
know
need
it's
everybody
serious.
Everyone's gonna
pray
react.
for
though.
Charlie.
Everyone's gonna react.
I guess that's what I've been doing for like 2 hours, so I can't really throw stones here.
Well, it's like, I mean, it's so crazy.
It is. I mean, it's a proper bona fide like assassination. I don't know when the last time a pundit, like a talking head, has been assassinated. Right? Donald Trump was the last major assassination attempt. Yeah. Journalists get assassinated all the time by like the Clintons and stuff, but it's kind of kept under wraps. Like they usually take care of it before it gets out. But it doesn't seem like Charlie Kirk was working on some big story or something that was about to come out. It seems so random.
Well, it's kind of funny because a lot of the people on the left, they're like, "Oh, I'm fighting for the LGBTQs and I'm fighting racism and they actually never really say this, but they're like, but it's just funny. But it's like, you know, they never go like, I'm risking my life.
Yeah.
There's people out here that want to kill me because I fight for gay people, and it's like, but you have a guy like Charlie Kirk, and these people on the right, and they are saying stuff.
Yeah.
And then now he's dead, so it's like, whose opinion really actually holds weight here?
Yeah, no, totally. I think, well, it's more dangerous. It seems like it's more dangerous to be a talking head on the right than on the left, for sure. Even just the last.
It's like, you know,
they're the ones that see it as life and death. Like the people on the far left are the ones that see it as like this matter of life and death. Like, if trans people aren't affirmed, then that's the annihilation of trans rights. It's always so serious, like intense and stuff like that. And then the far right people, it's like, okay, they're the Nazis and the KKK or whatever. They've been around forever. This far left thing is kind of new, and it's kind of newly rabid, I think. So it's like, I don't know. Donald Trump was attempted assassination, obviously. Charlie Kirk, a successful assassination, horribly, tragically. These are both right figures on the right. I can't remember the last like left-leaning pundit or politician where there was an assassination attempt. I don't know if there. Who would it have been? Like JFK or something?
I mean, what do they? I mean, they say nothing that really holds any weight. That's why, and they all do safe BS answers. You know, like they're like, we need more love in the world, and you know, blah 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 blah, and I fight for the rights and blah 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 blah, but it means nothing. And all virtue signaling. That's why they don't get killed, because what they say means nothing, and no one really cares. No one in power cares at all. You know.
Yep. No, I think you're absolutely right. The stuff they're talking about doesn't make sense, whereas the stuff someone like Charlie Kirk is talking about is real. It's tangible. College is a waste of time. It's a scam. They're stealing your money. I don't know what else he talks about. Abortion rights, like, you know, abortion. You're literally murdering a baby. A fetus is a baby. All that stuff. All that stuff actually is a real thing you can tangibly see in the world. And then like, trans astronauts need to go to Mars is like not real. Like, that's not what. Like, nobody cares, right? No one cares to assassinate them.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Like, that does nothing for anybody.
Right.
I mean, it's just it just makes it. Oh, wow, you did it!
Oh, nice.
Congrats!
Oh, I'm really glad you let that dude into the bathroom at the airport. That's great. Oh, wow, congratulations.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, that was brave.
So
and
brave.
they all just call each other brave. And you're a hero because you let a pedophile into the bathroom.
Yeah, literally.
Identifying as a woman.
And then if you're really, really brave, like if you're the top level, sort of like the Medal of Honor on the liberal talking head army, then you actually cry on stream for Charlie Kirk. You actually cry, and then you make a post about how you cried, and that's the pinnacle of bravery on the left, I think.
Well, because they're all virtue signals, so they're gonna virtue signal in whichever way that seems best. Like, they're gonna go, you know.
Yeah, I guess there are a few Because crazy people are crazy people. Yeah, Humion says, anyways, I'm going to go and celebrate. Yeah, well, just don't shoot your guns anywhere. Don't shoot off your guns if you're celebrating.
Okay.
Crazy. There have been a few. Oh, because you passed your exam. Okay, the context of that was confusing. But congratulations, Humion, for passing your exam. I thought you were talking about Charlie Kirk. Congrats, bro. I know you were worried about that. What were you gonna say, Henry? Were you gonna say something? No, I thought you had something to chime in. It looks like there have been a couple of Democrats that have been. So Melissa Hortman and her husband were killed in a politically motivated assassination at their Brooklyn Park home on June 14th, 2025. We didn't even hear about that. What? When? What? Vance Bolter, a 57-year-old security contractor and Trump supporter, allegedly impersonated a police officer and also targeted other Democratic figures. John Hoffman and his wife were shot and injured in a separate attack in Champlin on the same day, but both survived. Bolter was apprehended after a manhunt and charged with multiple counts of murder and attempted murder. He had 70 targets, including Tim Waltz, Elon Omar, and Amy Klobuchar, and Tina Smith. I mean, and it makes sense. Like, obviously, there are, like, crazy, retarded Republicans that also think they need to take it into their own hands to, like, fix the problem.
Yeah.
But it's dumb.
Dude, I just received
100%.
Worst news: Charlie Kirk dying.
What's that? You lost a Lego.
WrestleMania 43 is gonna be in Saudi Arabia.
That's hype.
No, it's not. I'm gonna kill myself. What the fuck?
Why? Because you're trying to go?
That's actually so bad.
What, do you think wrestling sold out?
Yeah, they did. I knew they already sold out.
You don't say.
This is really bad. This is really bad.
Isn't wrestling like a comic book, basically? Like a live-action comic book?
Yeah, and now I have to watch that comic book at 10 a.m. from fucking the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Saudis ain't even that bad, man.
No, they're pretty bad.
hot.
Yeah, you just can't see
You don't
them.
know that. You literally don't know that.
I think
Saudis ain't bad, man. But, well, name like 3 things they did bad in the past year.
They murder journalists. They murder women.
No, they don't. I think you're just saying random stuff.
Yeah, I think that I wouldn't be surprised if Saudi people have murdered women, but like I don't know. I don't know.
They allowed women can drive there now, bro.
The Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia also plays Call of Duty. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
he's based.
Yeah,
he's based.
They're
Yeah.
a monarchy. I don't fuck with monarchy.
I think a righteous king is better than a democracy. Henry doesn't fuck with monarchy.
You don't? No, it's funny. Why don't you?
Yeah. I'm curious about that, actually.
I want to hear this opinion.
Yeah.
Pretty standard. I
Hit the
believe
vape.
in a republic.
Wait, take another hit of the vape and think on it, and then tell me.
He's the vape bearer to the king.
Yeah. Make sure you blow it straight to the camera so we can all see that you're vaping.
Please, sir.
There it is.
Nice, dude. Blow.
Yeah,
Do a tornado, dude. Make a tornado.
Do a little.
Can you blow no?
Have some go through your nose a bit. Too.
Yeah. Do the bull
through your
ring.
nose.
Do the bull horn. Come on, come on.
Nice day out. I'm just sitting on my mattress.
It's a beautiful day.
So why don't you like let's say a good king? Let me give you a good one, like King Solomon.
Yeah,
like
a
King
righteous
David,
king.
huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Those will always follow. A republic is meant to last. That's the premise of America. The laws written.
No, but you can't have. Wait, you can't have a presumption saying, "Oh, well, all kings falter." Yeah, so does democracy. So does every government falters in some capacity. So you can't just say, "Well, kings are bad because they falter." That's a presumption.
Also, the king is at least accountable. We don't know who the king is of our country, but there is still one, or at least a few acting as that power. So at least a king is at least worried about getting beheaded by his people, in our system, nobody's worried about that. They run the entire justice system.
Level, your logic makes sense, but when you have to deal with the amount of people and provinces, not provinces, and states and districts that the American political system has to deal with, you need delegation.
Yeah,
you
I
need
agree.
People to be able to
Kings can delegate.
delegation, so they can. So what matters to them is represented in their local government. So and that does not work in a kingdom. It does not work.
It worked in the Roman Empire for like 1,000 years. The Roman Empire is way bigger than America.
That's better than what we're living in now. You'd rather live in the Roman Empire than the United States.
Do you know how ancient civilizations worked? Kingdoms had governors within under the king. So it's not like the king
to be an elected
everything. No, he has the final say.
Yeah.
But they're still
I'm
governors.
saying that if you're gonna compare any fucking ancient civilization's government to the United States, you're gooning.
We're gooning. Apparently, we're gooning if we use if we look at history.
So, how is that the case though? When we could all agree that our government has done evil shit without the populace consent.
Yeah. In fact, nothing they do is with our consent. Pretty much no. I can't think of a single thing that we agreed to that is perpetrated.
The premise and the systems that it's built that the republic is built upon still is intact, regardless of what the CIA does.
Really? Is it? I don't know if it is. Well, the founding fathers never thought that the crime syndicate mafia would join with the United States military to create the CIA, which would then wrest power from the executive branch by doing whatever the fuck they want. I mean, that's what the whole Epstein thing is about, is having power over presidential candidates and politicians so that they are not subject to the republic system. I think if Andrew, the founding fathers could see what the CIA was, they'd be like, oh, this is the exact thing we were trying to stop. Like, the literal exact thing.
We started talking about this because of Saudi Arabia. It's the same exact thing, except they do it more obviously and evilly with how they fucking use money for oil.
But you're like conflating and saying
they just have the PIF. They just have the PIF, the fucking Saudi Public Investment Fund, where they own fucking Newcastle and all this other bullshit that has nothing to do with their country, and land holdings in California and the United States.
And they buy like apartment complexes in New York.
It's the same shit. You're describing what the kingdom does. You're just framing it as what the American government does, which you're not wrong. The lobbying system does do that. But the kingdom does it super honestly and without any repercussions because they're already predicated under the system that we're a kingdom. We're going to do whatever the fuck we want.
Because you're saying
that my government does.
It's not even. But you just said it. It's not even an either or. It's all governments do bad, right?
Yeah. And actually, even the way you said it, it's like, well, at least they're honest about it. I'm like, well, so are you on our side? I mean, wouldn't it be better to be honest than dishonest about it?
Yeah, exactly. It's like you're being on the open. Yeah, that's the point. Yeah. That's actually a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, I agree that we should have freedom of press, freedom of speech. Our country is uniquely great in the things that it's set up as being a republic and stuff. But even the founding fathers recognized that we needed a king. That's what the president is. They just said there has to be. You have to keep electing the king, as I guess some way of making it so that there's not some one family or something that owns the country for 1,000 years. But
they actually said, Washington, you're going to be our king, and he said no, that's false.
Exactly. Yeah.
There was a letter written to him where he got off.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what the president is like a temporary king. But they recognized they needed an executive, they needed a king, they needed one head of the country to actually do shit. And if Washington had ruled for his whole life like a king, it would have been great. But he recognized that that's not going to work. And
the revolution was that you don't need a king, you retard.
No, it literally was. Then why did we elect a king? Then what is the president?
He's the ruler of the land. He's not a king.
Oh, interesting. Oh, that sounds like the exact definition of king. But...
Yeah, I like that. Just a change of a word. No, it's not. He's not a king. He's just the leader of all the people.
Yeah, he just has unilateral power to make laws and rules.
He's not a king. He just has all the power, the final say, and can change anything that he kind of wants.
He doesn't. That's not what I'm saying. He spoke. That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean he doesn't? Dude, look, I can't even talk to you seriously. You're lying on the bed without a pillow.
You're like,
and you're saying that
dominant party.
Like he's in Requiem for a
I can't even
Dream.
hear you. I literally can't even hear you. You're speaking to the ceiling.
Henry
is the leader of the dominant.
Henry looks like he's
I still
reminiscing
can't
about his wife that he lost like 15 years ago when he went on a mission or something. He's like, it's like the opening to some movie. So he's gonna see flashbacks cover. He's gonna be under the covers and they're gonna be kissing. I'm
You
glad.
want Henry to come out with like a Jordan Peterson series of why a king is worse than the president.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Or an American government.
That'd be fun.
I just need a series, a lecture series.
This is the problem. You made me say something like fucking quick, so I said something retarded. Now you're big.
No, you're right. I don't want to do that. I do that all the time. I say something retarded, then I have to backtrack. But yeah, I think it's like not very obvious that a king is worse than what we have now, and also that we don't just have a king, or at least like a network of mafia dons that are worse than a king.
President is the leader of the party that's in power. That's the best way to describe it.
The leader of the party.
The president is the figurehead, the leader of the political party that is currently in power.
Yeah, but what
That's the
happens
best
when
way to
like the
describe it.
neocons or whatever hate Trump and he's still the president and he does a bunch of shit that the party doesn't like? I mean, he still gets to do that.
Then they get rid of him. And they get
But
rid of
they-
him,
they
and they find a
didn't.
new figurehead
But they
because
couldn't.
the ideals of the party aren't consistent with just one person.
But they tried that and he won again.
Well,
yeah, I know because the people were behind Trump
Right,
more than they
exactly.
were the
Right,
party,
right.
And they felt that this
Because
guy
he's the leader of the
that would-
people.
and you're gonna see very soon in the next couple years that Trump, because I don't think Trump is really gonna help the people that he said he will.
No,
but
I
I don't
don't
know
think
if he
so
has that much.
I don't
think he
I had
has.
hopes for him
think
too.
he-
Maybe he will, maybe he
We're gonna
won't.
see
But
people turn.
the fact that he's not releasing these files and the information that's coming out, I don't know. It's unclear
Yeah,
if he's as bad as Clinton or the others, but there's something going on that's making me think he might be just as bad.
We're gonna turn. You know, we saw Alex Jones start sobbing about the Epstein thing.
Well, Alex Jones went on stream and he was crying about Dean Withers' post. He saw Dean Withers was crying, then he started crying, and it was a big thing.
I'm talking about him crying months and months ago after the Epstein files and the Trump thing, and he was just crying in his car.
The globalists got
And
to
he was
Trump.
like, "Oh."
The globalists turned Trump gay.
Yeah, he's
well, it's like, I don't think I kind of gave up any optimism or like our government or any country
Mhm.
doing anything what we all kind of want.
Yeah.
And we're never gonna get that. So to go, oh well, it's the next guy.
Yeah, right.
Oh, the next.
Right.
Hopefully, a next guy will come. It's
Yep.
like, dude, shut the.
I know. I know.
It's just never gonna happen until Jesus comes back, baby.
Yeah, let's go, baby. Every knee shall bend. Woo!
What happens if you guys die and he still doesn't come back?
If what?
What happens if you guys die and he still doesn't come back?
I mean, I don't expect him to come back in my lifetime per se.
When's it gonna happen?
I don't know. It's on his time. Only he knows.
Oh yeah. Oh, let me pray real quick and I'll get back to you.
Yeah. Let me ask. Hold on. Let me ask real quick.
Yeah. You got the insider
I would
info
appreciate if
on
you could
when
get
God's
back to
gonna
me as
do
soon as
something.
possible.
That nobody has except for crazy Pentecostals that are like, it's happening on Thursday. I saw some guy it's like some viral like Pentecostal preacher, and he like tracked.
It's the snake.
Oh yeah, I mean the Pentecostals do the snake stuff for sure, but they're also like
we watch that.
major dispensationalists, so they think that like they can calculate when it's happening, even though they use scripture to calculate when the end is coming, but conveniently skip the part where Jesus says nobody will know the time or the place except the Father. They just casually skim over that part, but then they do a bunch of math to calculate. Like, what
Well, yeah. It's No, I know. Well, because with Protestants, like I was raised Protestant. Now I'm actually taking some catechumen classes
Yes,
in
dog,
Orthodoxy.
dude. Me too, dude. That's what this cross is here. I'm a catechumen in the Orthodox Church as well.
In the Orthodox?
Yeah, Orthodox, baby. I see that.
Oh,
I see
man.
that icon calendar up there. That's sick, Brian. I
That's
love
right.
that. I love that, man. Who is that in that icon there?
What happened?
Do you know who is that in the icon there?
This is Paul.
Oh, nice.
Oh, sorry,
Nice.
John.
John. Nice.
So
Yeah.
good.
That's hype.
And what's that behind you?
With
Who's
what
that
happened?
behind you? Who's the saint behind
You
you?
know exactly who that is. Saint Leonardo DiCaprio. Anyway.
Dude. Come on, play it.
Come on, play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how I have a tiny, and then I have a massive.
I know the massive Hollywood. The buns on Hollywood.
Oh, but if you want to see something cool, I actually have a huge. Henry should probably like this. Here, let me see if I can.
Yeah.
I got this like a couple of years ago because I really love the Psalms. I got super into the Psalms.
Sweet.
And I still read the Psalms all the time, but let's see if you can see this. You see? Oh wait.
Oh, nice, dude. I love that.
Dude.
Yeah, that's hype.
Can you see that?
Who's that?
That's King David, right?
Is that
Like playing his lyre.
It's King David playing the lyre, looking up to heaven.
That's awesome. There's a sick photo I have that I sometimes make my background. That's similar to. I'll try to find it.
Right, you have your own.
But it's with Protestants, it's like they're so obsessed with
Ryan, when are you gonna get your
the
own
world.
Let him
What
finish his sentence, Henry. Why do you talk in the middle of people's sentences all the time?
Yeah.
What is up with that?
I can't hear you. It's like we can only talk at one time. So
Yeah.
if we both speak, I mean, no one can even hear it. But with Protestants, it's like they're so obsessed with not all,
Yeah,
but like they're
yeah.
so obsessed like with the end of the world and like trying to figure it
I
out.
know.
And it just doesn't mean that, like I like the Orthodox position, which is kind of like the only position where they're like, look, we don't really know and
Yep.
we don't really care. There's
Yep.
like four main things, right? Like
Yep.
the Jewish people. One of the end times thing is like a lot of the Jewish people would start becoming Christian, and the third temple, and then you have the one world currency, and that's
Right,
kind of it.
right,
Like,
right.
I mean,
And I think
they don't
the-
really speculate.
No, I think the view is basically that all of the stuff that Jesus said, where the disciples, the apostles thought it would happen in their lifetime, like actually did, and then Protestants, or like the dispensationalists, they go like, well, no, this last week of the 70 weeks is actually in 3,000 years, and you're like, well, where are you getting that from?
Yeah, where are you getting that?
Like, how are you? Is that sola scriptura? That doesn't sound like sola scriptura.
And this is something I kind of came up with,
Yeah.
or I thought of the other day, where I was like, it's so funny because Protestants will always like point to a verse, cherry pick a verse,
Mhm.
and they'll always say like, well, the Holy Spirit will guide us in truth and in life. All we need is the Holy Spirit, right?
Yeah.
And then it's like, but what's so funny though?
Yeah.
Is like they say that, so they claim to have the Spirit, and I'm not
Yeah.
saying they don't, but
Right,
they'll
right.
claim and they'll conflate their own mind
Yes,
and what they
yes.
understand in their head
With the Holy Spirit.
And they'll say, no, that's the Spirit telling me.
Yep.
And we know that's not true
Yeah.
because Protestants disagree with Protestants. So it's like, dude,
Exactly.
is the Holy Spirit schizophrenic?
No, literally.
Is the Holy Spirit schizo?
No, it
For real?
borders on blasphemy to say like the Holy Spirit will
So what-
guide
what's
us
better?
all to interpret the Bible correctly, because there's like 10,000 Protestant denominations. So what you're saying is the Holy Spirit can't make up its mind? Is that really your argument? The Holy Spirit is confused about what the theology is? That cannot be
Right,
the case.
and-
That's borderline blasphemy. I don't think they mean it like that, but that's like the downstream effect. Like,
Well, that's why, I mean, I agree. It's like Protestants, my parents are Protestant.
Yeah.
A big part of my family is.
Yeah.
But it is a heretical.
it is.
Thing.
It
You know
is.
what I'm saying?
It's a
Like,
schism it's a schism from a schismatic sect.
Brian, what are you gonna say to Jesus when you get that? About your parents?
What?
Brian, what are you gonna say to Jesus when you get to heaven, but your parents aren't there because they were Protestant?
Well, God only judges you for what you know, right?
Yeah.
So how do
Yeah,
you know?
so-
So how the hell does Henry Laz know where Brian's parents are gonna be? If
So, well, also it's like I believe.
Brian doesn't shut up. They're gonna be in the back of my car.
What? I didn't hear what.
I think Henry,
Also,
your
kidnap
Wi-Fi,
your
your
parents.
Wi-Fi is fucked, man. I think so. There's like you're like cutting out and stuff like that. I think.
It's like isn't charging. It's just losing battery.
Yeah.
God only judges us for what we know. So, let's say if somebody, like, let's say a Jewish guy, for instance, right? Never found out that Jesus is the Messiah that
Right.
fulfilled 300 prophecies, and it is God, right? Let's say
Yeah.
they never found that out. Well, I'll ask you this question, Henry: does that person get into heaven, or does he not?
I would hope I get into heaven.
Well, that guy's not you, to be
No,
clear,
I'm not
because you
saying
know.
You, I'm saying a Jewish guy.
I don't know.
I
don't know. Just because you told me.
I know. You're right. You're
Jesus
right.
would, if
You're right.
he wanted me to know, he would send me a much more trustworthy messenger than you two fucks.
So I didn't hear what he said.
I don't know. He said if Jesus wanted me to know that he was God, he would send me a much more trustworthy messenger than you two fucks.
Right. Yeah, that seems like a wise.
Yeah, that's great
answer.
logic. Yeah, very wise answer.
Very wise. Very wise. But so the answer to the question, since you don't know, I'll tell you the answer. It's yeah, he will, because God only judges people on what they know. Now you know Jesus, and you totally deny him. So I don't think you're gonna go where you think.
That's unfair. I don't think I knew.
No, maybe you don't know him, but you could pick up the Bible.
I don't deny him. I believe he existed. I believe he was one of us.
But you don't believe he was your Messiah.
I don't know that. I just don't know.
Right.
Okay.
So
Well, you don't know, but
What's
so,
better,
like, are you
Catholics or Protestants?
what?
what's better?
What's better, Catholics or Protestants?
That's a tough
What's
one.
better? I mean,
Depends on the
there's
Protestant.
no
Depends on the
either or
Catholic.
there, man.
Yeah. The
You
Catholics.
can't say that. You're asking, dude. Like, you know,
Would you
what's funny
rather
about
be
Henry,
Protestant or
though?
Catholic?
Look, you know what's funny with Henry is that he always thinks he's super clever with the gotchas.
Yeah.
Right? And it's like, dude, you just make yourself look retarded. like because you're not gonna gotcha us, bro. You're not, because you don't know.
I'm trying to gotcha you.
Because you go, oh, when you get into heaven, blah blah blah. It's your parents.
And your parents and the this and the that.
It's like so stupid.
I'm just asking because you said they're Protestant. So does that mean are Protestants going to
your
hell?
intention?
But there's a
but
way
your
to ask
intention on
that.
the question.
Yeah.
Your intention on the question is going, aha.
Yeah. Yeah.
So no, it's stupid, bro. Like, let's be
Protestants
honest.
go to hell.
No, the Orthodox.
Protestants go to hell.
The Orthodox position is we have no idea. The saints,
Okay.
our greatest saints, don't even know that they're going to heaven. They say if they're asked, like, if someone's like, "Oh, Saint Paisios, you're the most holy man on the entire planet. You've healed so many people, done so many miracles, or so many miracles have been done through you. You surely are going to heaven." Saint Paisios is going, "How do you? I don't know that. I pray to God. I hope I go to heaven." We don't know where people are going, so asking the question is almost meaningless. Oh, are Protestants going to hell? How could I know?
Right, maybe you would have just explained that. If you cared, you would have just explained that, but you didn't.
Well, if you cared, you wouldn't ask the question like, "Well, what are you gonna do when you get to heaven? Your parents are burning in hell." That's like the least like sensitive, like open-minded way to ask that question. That's like the least, like, you know what I mean? This is the funny way to kind of answer your question. What's worse, Catholic or Protestants? I'm not obviously going to answer that. I think it's probably about the same. What would I rather be? A Protestant? If you're gonna be heretical Christian, then you might as well get to do whatever you want versus follow a bunch of like fake liturgy or whatever. Not that their liturgy is really like totally fake, but the thing that I think they both have the same problem, right? So all Protestants and all Catholics both say the filioque. They both say the filioque, in their creed, in the Nicene Creed, when they're reciting it. I don't know if have you gotten into this, Brian, on the filioque
I know
debate?
all about the filioque. I know all about like when I started researching that like a few months ago.
Yeah.
So I know the filioque really well.
And I think so. You know that like basically what that did, it demotes the Holy Spirit in the Trinity, and so that's what we were just talking about, like with the Protestants, where they go like, well, the Holy Spirit, I guess, is like kind of schizophrenic because 10,000 of us have different opinions, and he's speaking through all of us. And I think that truly does stem from this 1054 decision of like, no, the Holy Spirit proceeds from the Father and the Son. Therefore, the Father and the Son share a special quality in time that, or maybe not in time, but like ontologically, that the Holy Spirit doesn't have. So whether they know it or not, Holy Spirit is less than the Father and the Son. Then you get all these heresies, one of which way down the line being, well, I guess everybody can read the Bible and understand it perfectly, no matter how different their interpretations are.
No, exactly.
It's like the
It's
same
all
disease.
paths. It leads to perennialism. All
Yep.
paths lead to God.
Yep.
Which is complete false.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
Like that's insane because
God himself said the opposite, right?
Yeah. I mean,
pretty
it's like,
pretty clearly, yeah.
So you could be worshiping the devil and that leads to God?
Yeah.
Like, that's retarded.
Right. And then you get Catholics, and they're like, well, literally, yes, the Pope is in a mosque praying to Mecca. And you're like, huh?
Yeah. And also it just displaces God the Father's role as well.
Yeah.
Because then, and a lot of Catholics and Protestants, they can't even answer when I say, so what's the role of Jesus? What's his role? And they'll be like, so he humbled himself. He took a human body, right? And he was the savior of the world. He sacrificed himself.
Right.
For all men, right? Fulfilling the prophecy in Isaiah.
Yep.
And then I'll say, okay, so then what's God the Father's role?
Yeah.
And they'll go, I don't want to answer that.
Yeah.
That's what they'll say.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right.
And it's like, okay, so then what's the Holy Spirit's role?
Oh,
well, it's to guide us in truth and in life. So they know that one really well.
Yeah.
So they don't even know God the Father's role.
Yeah.
And they'll confuse the Son of God with God the Father.
Right.
Not to be confused.
Which would make sense if you affirm the filioque, because it sounds like they do the same thing.
Well, because it leads, and it leads to dualism. It leads to going, and Muslims could have a good point when they argue against Catholics. They can't even argue.
Yeah.
They'll just go into illogical reasons.
Muslims.
What happened?
Henry, when you talk,
Muslims can't have a good point.
Muslims can't have a good point. He said, Henry, when you talk, what happens is like the sound comes through, and then your lips move, and it's all kind of staticky. So I don't know what's going on with your system over there.
All right, I'm gonna head out and let my.
All right, yeah. All right, peace, Henry.
It's like
Good hanging, you bro. Good hanging.
Yeah.
But so that's why.
Henry gotta have a wise hour.
Henry's wise. Henry's wisdom hour. The wisdom book of Henry Laz. It's crazy, man. No, so you're right. The Muslims they can have a good point against the Catholics, because the Catholics have the Trinity sort of all confused and messed up, and it leads to those heretical things. Yeah.
Because they'll say, oh, well, that means you have two creators. If Jesus is a creator and God is also a creator, well, that's two creators. And then Catholics will have this retarded, doesn't even make sense thing, and they go, well, let me see here. So God the Father is a creator, but he uses Jesus, and it's like, dude, what are you even saying? What are you even saying? So is there one creator or is there two? Because you have to, and then they'll say, well, the Trinity's easy, and then when they explain it, they'll say Jesus laid down the Trinity, and the Trinity's in the Bible and the Old Testament too, and it's super clear and easy to understand.
Yeah.
But they don't understand it.
Right.
They can't even explain it.
Yeah, it's kind of strange. And then the funny thing, what was I gonna say about? The funny thing is, like, one of the things is the Protestant Reformation does not happen in the Orthodox Church at all. Like, there's a few there's minor kerfuffles and schisms and like random stuff, but the Protestant Reformation comes explicitly out of the Catholic Church, which obviously from our view is already a schism, like a schismatic sort of sect or something from 1054. So it's a schism of a schism, or like, a heresy of a heresy or something like that. And you would just have to ask the question, like, okay, Jesus says there's a church that I'm going to set up that against which the gates of hell will not prevail. And we're starting now, Pentecost. We're starting right now. Yeah. And then it's like, well, I have a Calvinist in my chat who's here all the time, who's always like, well, I guess the church, and he's not saying this, but this is what he is saying under it all, is the real church started in 1500. It's like, oh, so Jesus was kind of lying or something. Like John, well, we didn't really figure out what the church meant until we were wearing jeans. Okay, sure.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, dude, and it's so funny because it's like, even Calvinists or any Protestant today, I mean, if you look into what John Calvin or Luther was saying, I mean, Protestants today disagree and don't hold to the same things that they held to, because Calvin and Luther both held to apostolic succession. They both held to the real presence of the Eucharist. And you'll get some Protestants going, well, I do believe. They'll say, it's so funny. They'll go, I do believe in apostolic succession and real presence. And I'll go, how can you believe in apostolic succession?
Yeah.
And they'll say, you know what they'll say? They'll go, oh, well, it's the Spirit is the apostolic succession.
I mean,
like the Spirit chooses apostolic succession.
That's crazy.
And so then now the Spirit is like moving in ways no one
untraceable
knows who the next apostle is.
Yeah, well, like, Pastor Gary. It could be Pastor Gary in Indiana.
Right. Pastor Gary.
Yeah.
It's like the Buddhist thing where it's like they choose a kid.
Yes.
Who seems like he knows like what 2 + 2 is, and they go, he's the next Buddha.
He's the next Dalai Lama. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's the same BS.
It is.
Like, dude, it's totally horseshit.
Well, you have to do stuff like that if you have no actual like trace back through history. Like, you have to be like, well, it's an invisible church, or but it's like that's just not what anybody understood in the first century. And we're talking about the actual disciples. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
It's just retarded.
Yeah,
and it makes real Christianity, the Orthodox Church, it makes real Christianity seem, and that's why everyone, and I don't even blame people now. I'm like, what? Catholic Church, Protestants, they're wacky as hell, and they make us look bad. And but it's exactly what Jesus says. He says, if you don't follow, it's so funny because Jesus, again, if you look into Exodus 23, and I think we went over this maybe last time.
I think we did. Yeah, I love Exodus 23.
And Exodus 23, this angel, who has, even the Jewish people have a specific name for this angel because it says to be careful, to listen to everything he says. It doesn't say to cherry pick. It says listen to everything, and it's because my name is in him.
Yep.
It's right there.
For
right?
my name is in him. So for Yahweh to say that, his name, the literal thing you can't say as a Jew, is in him. And then for people to argue that the angel of the Lord or that Jesus is not God or whatever they argue, it's obvious. I mean, listen, like, beware of him and obey his voice. Do not provoke him, for he will not pardon your transgressions. Oh, so he can forgive sin. Oh, who can forgive sin? Only God? Okay.
Yep.
I guess this angel of the Lord is God, and I guess that angel of the Lord is Jesus Christ. I mean, it's so obvious. I don't know how. And Henry's like, well, I don't know. It's like, well, have you ever read your book? Like, have you ever?
That's what I'm saying. Well, and they don't. And that's really what it is they say, I don't know, but hopefully God will, it's unfair if he damns me to hell. It's like, how can you say it's unfair, bro?
If you're not even interested in learning.
You're not even interested, and then you ask these, like, really, like, retarded gotchas questions.
Well,
and then you say, oh, it's not. I'm just asking a question. and you're a Christian, you should be nicer. Who? What?
It's kind of like,
dude,
it's kind of like
Jesus
if you were like, it's kind of like if you were like, well, I think I want to join the University of Florida football team. I think I want to walk onto the football team. And you're like, do you even like playing football? And he's like, well, I don't really know. I never really have tried it before, but it would be unfair if they didn't accept me. Like, what? Yeah. That would be really unfair if you didn't walk on to the University of Florida football team as Henry Laz, having zero experience and not working out or doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean it's unfair? What's unfair about it?
Yeah. It's like I always have this like little story, like metaphor is like a dad, let's say, buys a house for his son.
Mm-hmm.
Buys the house, and he gives him the keys.
Yeah.
And then the son, and then the dad's like, hey, so you didn't say like thank you or anything like that, and the son's like, well, dude, you're my son. Or, I'm your son. I just give me the keys.
Just give me it.
Leave me alone.
Yeah.
What else are you gonna do with this house?
Yeah.
Like, what? You gonna give it to some other guy? Give it
Yeah.
to me.
Come on, man.
And then, yeah, come on, man. You're a douche.
Yeah.
This is unfair.
Yeah.
Let me just give me the house. And then
Yeah.
dad's like, dude, just acknowledge that I did this.
Yeah.
Just acknowledge it.
Just acknowledge it.
And then the son won't.
Yeah.
Right?
That's
So,
that's
in the
exactly
same
right. That's a
way-
great metaphor. That's what I used to use the one very similar to that, where people are like, oh, it's unfair to send anybody to hell. And I would say, like, okay, imagine you have like a parent, a father, and you live in his house, right? It's like the same metaphor. And then you stabbed him in the kidney with like a knife. And then we're like, come on, you're not going to let me stay here anymore? It's like, no, he would be pretty much within his rights to kick you out of the house, I think, if you started stabbing him.
Yeah.
And that's how offensive sin is to something, to God, who is perfect. I mean, sin is extremely offensive. It's his mercy by which we have any absolution of our sins, of our transgressions against him. All sin is committed against God. So the fact that people say, like, oh, it's unfair that I should have said, without doing anything or humbling myself at all or even admitting that he exists, that he would send me to hell or whatever, that he would kick me out of his house. It's like, what do you mean by unfair? What is your... Well, then we could get philosophical. Like, what do you even have a standard for what's fair? Like, I mean, what is your standard for being fair even? But
yeah. And that's why I asked Henry, I was like, bro, like, what do you mean unfair?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? So you're God all of a sudden? So you know what's
what it
fair
is.
and unfair, what's good and bad? You don't.
That's what it is.
So you can't say it's unfair because you don't know. And that's what he even said. I don't know.
Yeah.
Of course you don't know. So
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Yeah,
I'll tell you right now.
exactly. Well, you'd think
You
you'd be
know?
mildly interested in figuring out, but also it's interesting to remember that Henry's like 22 years old, and most people don't think about this at all until they're a little older, especially if they grew up like Reformed Jewish in New York. You know, that's like the last thing on your mind. You're thinking about bagels or something, not God, but like, so maybe he'll come around and be curious at some point, but the lack of curiosity plus the like the confidence in his assertions of like, well, this is unfair and this is, you know.
No, exactly. Well, no, in his whack dumb gotchas.
Yeah.
He has a smirk and a smile.
I know.
Dude, every time he asks these questions like super dishonestly, right? He has this whack ass smile smirk on his face.
He does.
So he postures like he does know something.
Yeah. No,
like he
totally.
does know.
Well, he's a poli-sci
And- but
major.
he-
You have to remember that he does know a lot because he studied poli-sci and at LMU.
Poli-sci,
So
like,
yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
dude, yeah. He knows a lot because he spent $50,000 and gave it to a college. Like, I mean,
Exactly.
It's like this. Like, he was hitting vapes and weed vapes this whole time.
Yeah.
So I don't expect him to retain any knowledge.
Well, but he's
Some
very
knowledge.
knowledgeable about monarchy. I mean, he knows what a monarchy equal bad because teacher man told me
Saudi
so.
Arabia's bad.
Yeah, Saudi
It's like-
Arabia bad. Teacher man told me so. I mean, not that
Yeah,
Saudi
yeah,
Arabia is
yeah,
great. I mean, I have to imagine a country that is basically run by like a Call of Duty kid who plays on the Muslim team every single time. It's not the best country in the world, plays on the terrorist team.
No,
But
true.
but
True. But with the Protestant thing is, going back to that, going back to this, Exodus.
Oh, right,
23
right,
is like,
right.
Is you can't, like, what I come to learn, and I was raised Protestant, raised
Mhm.
Catholic.
Yeah.
You too?
I was raised Protestant nominally, like loosely Protestant, but didn't really believe it or whatever. I mean, we went to church and stuff, but I didn't know what was going on. Yeah.
Yeah. And what ends up happening is the Protestant, like, I hated, even like last year, like I hated hearing tradition.
Right.
Because in the Protestant faith, it's like you have it ingrained, like, well, the Jews followed tradition and they fell away. So the assumption or the presumption is, well, any tradition is just bad.
Equals
and
bad.
It gets
Hey,
corrupted,
what's up, big dog? How you doing?
right?
Yeah, sorry, I'm streaming. I'm in the middle of something, but welcome, bro. I'll come out and say hi. sorry.
No, all good. All good.
Okay, so yeah, so as a Protestant, you get this, like, in your head, like, tradition equals bad because of the few things in the gospel that, by the way, you're just interpreting for yourself. But yeah.
And that, right. So it's like you deny tradition, so then you yourself you have to fill that hole some way, somehow. You have to get your interpretation from somewhere.
Totally.
And then they'll cherry pick the Holy Spirit will guide me in truth and life. So all I need is I don't need any help except God himself. And, and on a deep level, I mean, we do have, like David says, I look to the left, I look to the right, there's no one to help me. So God is our help.
Yeah.
Protestants will conflate this and say, well, Orthodox or even the Catholics, like they worship tradition.
They worship idols. They'll accuse us, and they'll accuse Mary of heinous things. Like they'll be really cruel to the mother of God. Like, do you understand? The mother of God. And they're like, like, even saying that is lifting her above. Like, he lifted her up. She's the palace. She's the new temple. She's the new Holy of Holies. Like, he put himself into this woman. He chose to honor her. Blessed is she amongst all women. And it's totally proper. She's like the most holy person that's ever existed. That's simply a person. That's not Jesus, you know? So it's like, they're very cruel. A lot of times Protestants are very cruel. They're like, wow, she was like sleeping. Like they'll just say like weird, gross stuff about her and stuff. And Muslims will too.
No, I know.
That makes sense. I mean, that adds up.
It's like the Protestants have this like really like low view of Mary. Like even if you bring up Mary, it's like, whoa, be careful.
Definitely.
And then Catholics kind of elevate her to kind of a higher
they do
extent to where it's like, you know, it can get weird because
that's true.
You know, we like they end up kind of worshiping Mary.
Right.
And especially if you kind of see their hymns and their songs and their things, and it kind of turns into,
it's very Mary centric.
Almost. And it kind of blurs the lines a little bit where Orthodoxy is very clear and concise. We have a very logical view and the right view of Mary, right? The mother of God, the Theotokos.
I love that term, Theotokos. So awesome.
Yeah, the Theotokos. And so it's like once I started looking into Orthodoxy, you know, some of the, you know, it's like the basic Protestant thing. It's like, well, they're worshiping icons. You know, doors into heaven. And you know, that, you know, and they'll have like the same sort of argument with the Catholics where it's like, you know, the saints and dude, what I learned, it's like, look, I don't feel comfortable, you know, asking a saint. And for things. And I don't think if you do, if you don't, I don't really. I mean, it doesn't matter to me because, I think it's great if you do it, or it's great if you don't. Because I listened to this Orthodox priest, and he's like, you don't have to. You don't have to.
I've found as I've gotten deeper into it, I was very hesitant about both Mary, although I came around to her quicker because I think I genuinely did did ask for her help to help me understand what this is all about, and then I started to kind of like developed this like profound, deep like love for her, and the icons of her and my church I go to is called the Joy of All Who Sorrow, and that is an icon. That's a title for Mary, and it's an icon of her basically helping people and stuff like that. But one thing, so in my morning prayers, one of the things is to your patron saint, and this is how it goes. It goes, "Pray to God for me, O saint." Right now, my patron saint is Basil the Great, so I go, "Pray to God for me, O Saint Basil the Great, well pleasing to God. I fervently entreat you, who are the sure help and intercessor for my soul." And this sums it all up, the whole theology of what we're doing when we're praying to saints. To pray, like, remember, in Shakespeare, you'll hear, like, "Pray thee, I tell you," like, pray thee. It just means to ask, right? So it's kind of like if you're going through a hard time and you ask your neighbor to pray for you. Now, maybe your neighbor's super holy, but probably a saint is holier than your neighbor. So you ask a saint who is alive, who we're told is listening, he's alive right here. And it's not like you're saying, like, "Please, Saint Nicholas, send me my car keys." Like, you're doing it. We always say,
right,
"I entreat you to intercede for me." I'm just asking you to ask Jesus for me, because I'm asking Jesus, obviously. But if you also do it, and this is something that you find to be proper and right, well, of course Jesus loves you because he sanctified you, right? He filled you up. Which is, I think, makes perfect sense. But I get the hesitance too. I was very hesitant towards it as well coming in. 100%.
No, because like I said, like it's like, because what got me to understand it is, and this is a very distinct Orthodox kind of position, even though maybe Protestants and Catholics can maybe hold to this as well, but probably like 1%. But it's, it's heaven and earth are not this, like, we're not in a different universe per se.
Right.
It's all like heaven and earth are intertwined together, and so it's like when in Jacob, and I want to say in Genesis, Jacob looks to, and I love this Orthodox, because I've been reading now I'm reading my Orthodox study Bible, which is great.
That's awesome.
And they said when Jacob is looking, remember that he's looking and he sees this vision of the angels descending and ascending
right
on a ladder. And that ladder is Jesus.
That ladder is Jesus. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Is Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great
and
image.
So,
and it's in almost every Orthodox church, or probably every Orthodox church. You'll see that icon, which I'll pull up.
Yeah, pull it up. And so it's like, the saints are alive, and they're heaven and earth are connected through Jesus. So we live, even though we can't see the angels unless they reveal themselves. But they're there. The saints. Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's a sick icon. One of my favorites. And then it also
super cool.
Shows this danger of prelest, that even saints that are high up here, right? Like, this is supposed to be, I don't know, Saint Anthony or something like that, can be tricked and pulled down. So it's keeping vigilant until you get all the way to the top. You know what I mean? Until it's impossible not to be taken down, because people are found out down here. Of course, that makes sense. That's everybody. That's you and me and stuff like that. Even these people at the bottom are more holy than any of us, really.
Sure.
But
for sure.
All the way up, there's this danger. It's like an active battle. You don't make it to a certain rung on this ladder and you're like, okay, I'm good now. I'm immune from prelest and from whatever.
Right. Well, I mean, and that's the Protestant position is, it's this grace. Like, once I accept Jesus, like, well, then I'm going.
Oh, no, literally. Well, the Calvinist position is even worse, because they'll say, God chooses a few people before you're even born. You have no choice. But if you're chosen, you're totally good. You could be a murderer and a rapist and a thief, and you could blaspheme the Holy Spirit. But God chose you, so you're good. Or, on the other hand, it's like, if you're fucked, you're fucked. Like, he just put you in hell from day one.
Right.
I've never understood that at all.
And it makes God seem, which is the God of mercy. I mean, he has the name for a reason. And it's like, so he actually doesn't have have mercy.
Yeah, he's actually the ultimate sort of, I don't know, like bully, like
like a thunder
like
god.
mean girl or something. Like I don't know if you're in or you're out. Like I don't, it's like
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, it's because they'll cherry pick too. I mean, that's a lot of the Protestants is they cherry pick things.
It's quote
and
mining.
then they just run with it.
Oh, this is what I was gonna say. Yeah, well, and the thing where they spit on tradition and they find tradition to be so like anathema or something like that too. They're like, but why would you do tradition when you have the Bible and you have your own interpretation, whatever? But it's like, dude, where do you think the Bible canon came from? There's like 300 years of tradition that both predates and informs what the Bible is that you're reading. So obviously it can't just be the Bible. Unless you think Christianity didn't exist for the first 300 years of its existence, you know?
Yeah, no. Well, it's like it turns Gnostic like super quick.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
And dude, even in the Catholic Bible, I mean, they don't even have Third Maccabees. You know?
Right.
It's like
right.
They even took away. You know, they added and they take
Yeah.
away and. A lot of people don't even know. It's like a lot of the things that Catholics believe today, they added like 100 years ago. I mean,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, the Vatican II stuff, Vatican I and Vatican II stuff. Well, like,
and this.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. I didn't really have a point. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, the idea that, like of original sin.
Right.
Like that whole original that came like 200 years ago, 100 years ago.
Yeah.
And or that Mary.
Or the simplicity.
I think,
oh yeah, the Immaculate Conception, that Mary was born without sin.
Sinless.
No, sinless, or like her parents didn't even sin in order to have Mary be this like sinless.
Yeah.
And it's because I think when they booted the Holy Spirit from the Trinity, or when they demoted him, I think what you see in the Catholic Church is this vast, like very human bureaucracy. There's a king who's the Pope, and he has his delegates who are these guys, and it looks like a very human power structure, a human political thing or something like that, which would make sense if you basically got rid of or like demoted the Holy Spirit element of this whole game. And then the other thing is they made it super like empirical. Like it's almost like the cancer or the disease of our culture, our generation, is this like hyper empiricism. Like, oh, we can figure everything out by science and deduction and stuff like that. And the hero of Catholicism is Aquinas, who basically just turned Christian theology into this type of like Platonism or like Aristotelianism or something like that. And so they did weird stuff to try to solve like human issues, quote unquote, like divine simplicity, which I used to be a huge proponent of. I was like, okay, this makes sense. It's the only thing that makes sense, yada, yada, yada. But only because I'd never heard of the essence energy distinction, which is the Orthodox position.
Yes.
Which is that there's one essence, completely ineffable, like wouldn't even be proper to call it simple, because we don't know what is going on, right? We have no words. It's out of our reach to even theorize about. But then the energies, well, God has infinite energies that we can talk about, like his love or his reason or the Trinity or the like whatever it is, you know.
Right. Yeah.
So they just got super like scholastic, like academic, empirical with it, and that's a very human thing. It's a very material thing. I think this all stems from the filioque. Really, I mean, it seems that's just like a pet theory. That's kind of like a guess, but that's what it seems like.
Well, it was and there was no, for sure, I totally agree, and there was a lot of things that came before that too, where it was like, because they started having papism in like what 600 AD or something like that.
I think that started to pick up.
It started to pick up, and even though they were still together, they were still kind of disagreeing, and they didn't want to separate. I mean, they didn't.
Well, because that would be seen as like the end. I mean, the church is supposed to be one holy and apostolic church. Well, if you have a bunch of apostolic sees, who's the one church? That's a big problem.
100%.
It still is a big problem. Yeah, which obviously it's the Orthodox Church, but the Catholics can't accept that. They can't. Well, actually, the weird thing is, this is one of the best arguments if you're a Catholic to become Orthodox. Catholics acknowledge Orthodox worship, sacraments. They say Orthodox are saved and stuff like that, but it doesn't go the other way. Orthodox don't acknowledge all of Catholic sacraments. They acknowledge like apostolic succession, but not worship. Like as an Orthodox, you can't go practice genuine worship in a Catholic church, but you can the other way. So if you're really playing Pascal's wager,
Protestants are the same too.
right? And Protestants are the same. So if you're really playing Pascal's wager, you should always become Orthodox, because there's no if Catholicism is say true, there's no downside to being Orthodox. You have all the salvation, you have all the things you need. But if it happens to be the case that Orthodox is true, then of course you need to be Orthodox. So there's no argument not to be Orthodox from a Catholic perspective.
No.
Because of what they did with
isn't.
the confusion of the Vatican II and all the crazy shit they just started adding over the last 100 years.
Yeah. No, 100%. No, you're totally right. It's like, what is... Well, it's just so funny to me, because if you think about it logically, it's like, well, okay, so one church, Protestant church, even though it's totally divided, is agreement with the Orthodox. They don't mind that hey, Orthodox are saved, whatever.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, well, very gracious of them
to
say that.
Thank you,
For
Protestants.
that. really.
I'm glad I finally got Pastor Jeff's approval. I'm very.
I was kind of nervous.
I was nervous if Pastor Robin was gonna.
And the Catholic as well. It's like, oh, they're saved and all that stuff. Okay, well, but then there's one church going, no, this is it.
Yep.
And from a logical perspective, it's like, well, what does this? Why are they saying that?
Yeah.
Like, maybe I should look into why they hold that position.
Right.
And we're the only church in Christianity that holds that position. Why?
Yeah.
But they don't want to know why.
Yeah.
And it's dishonest. And I think, a lot of, what it is with Catholics, and I think Protestants too, is that they like put their feelings above their logic.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Like,
Definitely.
They'll say things like, well, my great grandmother was charismatic.
Yeah.
Whatever. And it's like, look,
Great.
okay,
Yeah.
but that doesn't prove it right.
I know, it's like random. That's kind of random.
I mean, that's like saying like, hey, my dad was Muslim, so I'm Muslim.
Yeah.
But that doesn't.
Okay. Even though it makes no sense, or it's contradictory, or
like,
you feel
dude,
like it doesn't work, or
yeah. My dad was a Nazi. So
yeah.
Yeah. It's like, dude, okay.
My dad was Nick Fuentes, so I have to be racist. Like I don't. There's no other.
So it's like once you start looking in and you start reading your Bible and you start really researching, like, bro, like, I just finished my second read through the whole Bible, even though it was the NIV.
Yeah.
Which kind of is a bummer. I mean, now
That's what Sam Shamoon calls it, the not inspired version. Have you heard that?
Well, and then I looked into the Masoretic text.
Right.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
It's like, guess who funded the Masoretic text? Guess who
Like,
wanted?
it's got to be Rothschilds in like the.
Yeah.
yeah, I bet in like the 1400s.
Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, like some just
Isn't that-
royal family. Yeah.
Isn't that insane?
Yeah.
And they made it because they wanted it what it is now, where Christians are defending Zionism.
Well, they also
defending the
change a
Jews.
bunch of shit, not just on the Zionism, obviously, but they change a bunch of passages about the Messiah to make it sound less like Jesus. There's one really specific passage that you read the Masoretic text. It's just a false translation, or they add this word where it's a messianic prophecy, but I can't remember exactly which one right now. We could definitely find that. I wanted to point out as well James 5:16 on the point of venerating icons and speaking to saints and praying to saints. We have James 5:16, confess your trespasses to one another and pray for one another that you may be healed. The effective, fervent prayer of a righteous man avails much. So that seems like a direct. It's right. If you want to go sola scriptura, let's go sola scriptura.
Damn.
Like, there you go. Let's ask for prayer from righteous people.
Oh yeah.
I could also work on finding that Masoretic
Yeah. Well, there's one, and there's if there's one to go off of this one you're about to pull up is if in Genesis I want to say 16, where Abraham is about to sacrifice his son, right?
Oh yeah.
And it says that the angel of the Lord appears, right? And the angel of the Lord says, "Hold, stop." And he says, "So, do not kill your son. Now I know that you believe in God." And this is only in the Septuagint version, right?
Right.
In the Masoretic, it doesn't have this distinction, but there's a distinction between this angel and what we know as God the Father.
Yeah.
And so he says, now that I know that you believe in God, and you also did it for my sake. So there's a distinction in the wording where this angel is saying, you did it for me and my sake.
Yeah.
You did it for, you believe in God, and you did it for me. So we see this clear distinction of Jesus
totally
talking here. But you don't see that in the Masoretic text. You don't.
Yeah.
It literally is like they made it, they what is it? They kind of like lukewarmed it. They made it like a little.
Well, I'll tell you this example I was thinking was exactly like that, where they just slightly tone it down, maybe is the way, but it does take away the power of the prophecy as it stands as a prophecy or as a sign of Jesus or pointing to Jesus. So this one is Isaiah 7:16. Obviously this is the Emmanuel prophecy. We'll read a little context. Then he said, "Hear now, O house of David, is it a small thing for you to weary men, but will you weary my God also? Therefore the Lord himself will give you a sign. Behold, the virgin shall conceive and bear a son, and shall call his name Emmanuel. For before the child shall know." Okay, so then they go on to describe Jesus, right? So a virgin will conceive and bear a son. You go to the Masoretic text, Isaiah 7:16. I guess it was like 14. "Therefore the Lord himself shall give you a sign. Behold, the young woman shall conceive and bear a son, and shall call his name Emmanuel." But actually, it sounds like a little difference, but that's a huge difference because there's only so many people who've been born to a virgin or even said to be born to a virgin. But if it's just born to a young woman, then it could be anybody. So, like, fill in the blank, like, oh, we'll figure someone out, as long as they're born to a young woman, which all people are. I mean, truly in history.
Yeah. Dude, that's
a huge change.
That's so crazy.
It is a really big difference. And I guess there's more probably, but this is kind of a good Reddit.
That's a really good one. I mean, it's no, dude, and it kind of sucks because it's like, man, like I want to tell, a lot of the people I'm super close to about all this stuff. But it's like, you start going, oh yeah, the book you have is literally funded by Rothschild.
I know.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
someone conspiracy guy, and it's like
someone hit me with that. Someone was trying to make fun of Protestants or whatever, and I was like, "Yeah, man, Schofield Bible stuff like that." And then I just casually mentioned it's funded by Jewish oligarchs in the 1920s. Like, hey, let's not bring the Jews into this. And I was like, "Oh, sorry, you're not there yet, I guess." I guess you're not at that.
Yeah. It's like because it really takes. Like, bro, I studied for when because it's like first to even come to where we are, it's like you have to do a lot of reading, a lot of studying, a lot of research. You got to know your Bible.
Yeah.
First off, very first basics is just read it.
Yeah.
Read it, and we can't even discuss all of these because it's like you say, it's like. It seems like it's not a big issue. Oh, young woman and virgin, that's not big. That's why Protestants and Catholics are like, oh, why don't we just all agree the filioque is not even a big deal?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, well, everything is.
You don't know it is because you don't even read the Bible.
Right,
so you just assume that these things aren't big, and and because the Catholic and Protestant position is like theology is easy.
Mhm.
Like God made the knowledge of God easy. It's like, well, no, it's
Yeah.
actually really complex, and we
Yeah.
don't even really understand that there's still some mysteries
Yeah.
that Jesus left on purpose.
Right.
So we could still have the desire to
Yeah.
know the full knowledge of God and to keep on going.
And sacrament
right? To have
itself
something to fight for.
means mystery. The sacrament, the word means mystery. And I was talking to a Romanian guy, and he was talking about the 7 mysteries, and I figured it out. He was talking about the sacraments, but that's literally the translation. So these there are things that are supposed to be mysterious. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think and people might go, well, that's kind of weird. Shouldn't it be? It's like, well,
why?
No, because why? Yeah, first off, why? Which is a great question. I love saying now is, well, how do you know that?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
why do you know?
Yeah.
Or why do you think that?
Yeah.
Because they don't know why.
No, they don't.
I mean, when people say dumb shit like that, it's like you go to the root of their
Mhm.
of their thinking, and it just doesn't make any sense, and
Nope.
they don't even know why they think the way they do. So
It's true.
And so it's like, no, Jesus did this on purpose so we could still have the desire and the grind, the zealousness to go, well, I want, even though it may not be very clear, well, I want to make it clear.
Right.
I want to find out what's going on.
Yeah, and I would say even to the people like, I don't. So reading the Bible is great. It does just, I mean, it is great, but there's almost nothing like going to the actual divine liturgy service.
Oh yeah.
And just feeling, just like being there and letting it sort of like fill you up, like your whole body. And then it's like, for me at least, I fell in love with that, and I just wanted to be back all the time. I mean, I'm going tonight. I'm going tomorrow morning. There's actually
I got yeah, I know. I've been trying to do because I go to Saint Nicholas Orthodox Church, like right down my street.
Is that
I do want to
Russian?
visit, Father Josiah.
Yes, I'm going to that conference, the marriage conference, in October 10th. So at my church, they got like half off tickets to that. So I was like, oh, I'll snag those. I don't know if you saw that. It's in Riverside or something, but yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
And Jonathan
yeah,
Pajot and Gavin Ortland and some cool guys are gonna be there.
Yeah. I dude, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be
because
fun.
I saw that I saw that he was doing that, but it's like, what was I gonna say?
You're going to St. Nicholas. You're trying to go to more like services or something like that.
Oh,
like,
sorry. Yeah. So I want to go. I mean, their services are like at. I mean, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I've been waking up at 1 p.m. for about 4 years.
Yeah.
But
I get you.
It's tough for me to even wake up at 9:30 to go to service on Sunday at 10. I only I'm so bad.
Oh, yeah.
I only go to the Divine Liturgy. I don't even go to Orthos.
Right.
It starts at 9 because it's just now I'm working on my schedule. Like now recently I've been going to now like waking up at like 9:30 every day, but I do want to get to waking up at 7:30 so I can go to Orthos and Divine Liturgy every day.
Yeah, that'd be sick. I mean, I don't go every day. I just go for special occasions. So tonight is the vigil for. I don't go every day. I'm probably there at least 4 times a week or something like that. But so like tonight is the vigil for the beheading of Saint John the Baptist, and then tomorrow is his divine liturgy. But that always, because we're on the Julian calendar, that always lines up with 9/11. So you get this strange divine liturgy. Isn't that wild? So the actual day that we are, recognizing.
Always lines up with yeah, that's the only thing.
That's the only thing. It just lines up with 9/11. So I mean, I got my celebration afterwards, but I'm sad for Saint John the Baptist. No, I'm kidding. So it becomes the way they were. I haven't been to one. Obviously, this is my first year of becoming Orthodox or whatever. So I have never been to this. But apparently this becomes like a 9/11 liturgy in a way. Like, because the tone is really dark because it's St. John being beheaded. and it's also on 9/11, and you're like, whoa. So we'll see. The vigils tonight.
here.
There's something here, dude. Then that got my conspiracy brain going. I was like, St. John, of course he was beheaded on 9/11. Like, you know, that gets my like whole like fucking Epstein
The
thing.
glory of God.
The glory of God.
The wisdom of God has let this happen.
Yeah, exactly. The damn demons, they never quit. It's like the spirit of Nebuchadnezzar did 9/11. Or whatever, you know? Like full Alex Jones. Like,
Babylon is actually 9/11.
yeah. The whore of Babylon is Hillary Clinton. Fucking lizard people.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's so funny.
Isn't that nuts?
But yeah, it's like, oh no, yeah. So I'm going. I got catechism class at 7 tonight.
Oh, sweet.
That one.
Yeah, mine are starting soon. I still haven't had one. You gotta let me know how that goes. That'll be cool. Is it St. Nicholas Greek Orthodox Church? Is it this one, or is it, or what?
No, that's it.
This is it.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's
Antiochian. That's better because it's all in English and stuff.
I don't. Let me see.
Or
I don't
maybe
think
it's the same.
no. So that's not it. That's not it.
Maybe I'll find the actual like
if you
Saint.
do
Like what
Saint
neighborhood
Northridge.
is? Okay, St. Nicholas Orthodox Church.
Or Granada Hills. It's in Granada Hills.
Oh, okay. Because that'd be cool to go check out sometime. I'd be down to come over there.
Oh, dude, yeah, dude. Let me know and we'll go in together.
For sure, that'd be sick.
I also want to check out the St. Andrews too. So if you ever go over there, let me know.
I will. I'm trying to do a lot. I'm also trying to get up to St. John of, I think it's called. I don't know what the cathedral is actually called, but it's where St. John of San Francisco and Shanghai. You know, he set this cathedral up, and it's in San Francisco, and it looks beautiful. And he's sort of one of the highly venerated saints in our personal church, so we have a great icon of him that I go to a lot, and try to venerate. So I'm trying to make like a pilgrimage up to San Francisco, sort of.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah. Dude, hell yeah.
That'd be fun. But anyway, so you have catechism class tonight. That's awesome.
Yeah, and then on the right there, that's the priest, Father Previs.
Oh, nice.
On that other picture, I guess.
Oh, this one here. Oh, he looks like a good guy. Yeah. Oh, I like that.
Dude, he's been a father. He's been a father since, like, bro, he was like 22 years old.
Whoa, that's
like,
awesome.
Or like something crazy. Like he was.
Yeah.
Started being a father like 25 or something.
That's crazy. Wild. Oh yeah, if you're interested in, this is probably worth a watch. For some reason, all the comments, I'm not sure if I still really see it, but all the comments of this video were like, this is like if Norm Macdonald became a priest, but
I am a teen.
So this is my priest.
I know that guy,
yeah, this is my priest at the Joy of All Who Sorrow. So I'll see him tonight.
Oh no way, that's him.
Yeah, Marina Del Rey, Joy of All Who Sorrow.
That's the father that he said like, oh, you know, you don't like you can pray to or you can not pray, but like ask saints. Or not ask.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
And so I liked his opinion on
that. Oh yeah. No, I mean he's great. I really love. He can be like stern when he needs to be, but he's also very gentle and sort of compassionate and very funny. I think he had a great homily last week, which I really appreciated. And he's got. You should, if you haven't seen the fuller interview, it's pretty interesting how he became a priest and his whole journey. Of like just he was like dodging the Korean War or something, or the Vietnam War, and was like just traveling around Jerusalem and stuff like that. He has a great story about that, but it's pretty cool. Father John.
My name is Archpriest Father John Tomasi, and we are in.
Nice. But I don't know how long it's been. It's probably been, I don't know. It sounds like he kind of became a priest officially, maybe in like the late 80s or something like that. But he's also an older gentleman for sure.
It's crazy how long these guys have been. You're like, whoa. Since it, like,
I know. And it's such a hard profession too. It's such a hard life. I don't know. It's a lot of sacrifice.
For sure.
Yeah. At least,
Oh, yeah.
even though they're not
But-
psycho, so they have kids and they have a family, which is nice.
Yeah.
Like all the psycho Catholic priests are like, we can't have any. We got to make the priests as like repressed as possible. And you're like, why?
Right.
Why?
Well, because Paul, and it's like, okay.
Because
so you
Paul.
appeal to Paul.
Yeah, appeal to Paul.
You appeal to Paul when you want to, and then you don't when you want.
I know. They're so great.
it's-
Have you seen the Jay Dyer, Tim Gordon, Roman Catholic Orthodox debate?
I was gonna say, I saw the whole thing.
Yeah.
I saw the whole thing.
It's good.
And
we did a whole breakdown
And
on
no,
the stream.
that-
I've watched it like twice now because I watched it myself, and then we did a whole like week of just that debate on the stream, just like watching it.
dude, Jay, I DM'd Jay on Instagram.
Oh, yeah?
A couple of days ago.
Nice.
And I was like, yo, I just want to say, like, you know, because he really put me on just watching his debates. and
Yeah.
He's really good at like putting people in a corner
Totally.
and making them answer questions that
Yeah.
he knows they can't answer.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and
'Cause people
once
like
I started
weasel out
him-
of it.
yeah, and he does. He doesn't allow him to weasel
Yeah.
out. And once I saw him, you know, I mean, hours of Jay just debating
Mhm.
Protestants.
Oh, yeah.
Hours of Jay. I mean, I'm not a big, never, you know, I grew up going to Catholic church here and there, but I was never really, was more Protestant always.
Mhm. Yeah.
Especially like the last
Right.
2-3 years when I started reading every day, and man, like he would just bring up things that I'm like, in the beginning when I heard like Protestants, like, bro, you bring up the whole, oh, there's no apostolic succession, there's no real presence of the Eucharist, there's no it's like you bring it up to a Protestant and they go, who cares?
Yeah, they don't care.
Like, I believe in Jesus.
Yeah.
Like, I'm more about Jesus. And
Yeah.
it's like, whoa. First off, Mormons say the same thing.
Yeah, true. You can
And
anyone can just
a
say
lot
it.
of
Yeah.
cults, they'll say it. We're the Church of Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah.
And it's like, but you don't listen to what Jesus
I
says
know,
completely.
yeah,
And that's why
yeah.
that's why I brought up that Exodus 23 where it's like, listen carefully
Yeah.
to what he says.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you would think
oh.
you'd want to. You'd think you'd get as careful as you could if he really was God, you know, and like
If
really.
you really love Jesus and you're
Yeah.
all about Jesus, then listen to what he said there.
Right.
Don't
Right.
cherry pick what Jesus is saying here.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
Jesus said you drink my body, and again, like real presence of the Eucharist, I never even cared,
Yeah.
never looked into it
Yeah.
until Jay would keep on hammering these points in, and I go, man, like he's bringing up these points like again, because I'm Orthodox now, I'm
Yeah.
catechumen, but
Yeah.
from the Protestant perspective, it's like he's hammering these things in, and it's like Protestants just go, well, I don't really care.
I know. Yeah.
And
yeah.
Which is a stupid way to respond. Well, I don't really care.
Yeah. I know. Well, it's kind of
Well, who
like
cares?
you'd think it would kind of be. It's like Henry Laz. You'd think it'd be kind of the most important question. Like you'd think you would care a little bit or whatever. You know.
Yeah. Well, no, because I would get Henry on some things, you know, and every time I get him in a spot, he just go, well, I don't care.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
it's like, okay.
And
well,
it's
if
an
you don't
easy
care, I guess,
deflection. It's like, okay.
hey, you won the argument.
Yeah,
man. You
yeah.
said you don't care.
And that
You
was
know?
something interesting.
You-
Someone was asking Jay Dyer on his stream, like, how I get these atheists and agnostics and stuff. I get them in these corners. Like I run the apologetic, and he explained how he does, and he runs it well. But then they just still don't change their mind. Like, what do I do? Or like, what I think he was expecting there to be like another line or something that you say
Yeah,
or
you
something.
just walk away.
And Jay Dyer said apologetics only goes so far. Like you can't. It only goes to a certain point, and the word itself just means to defend. So if someone stopped attacking and they say something like "I don't care," well then you did it. You won.
That's it.
You did the apologetic. Like that's all you can do.
You did it.
You can't change someone's
And-
heart or like make them change their mind or anything, but you just defend the
Well,
faith
and-
or whatever.
And the whole, you know, planting a seed thing
Mm-hmm.
is it goes that far where it's like, well, you're still planting the seed within a seed. You're
Yeah.
still
Yeah.
because when you argue with somebody, and I don't love arguing, I
Yeah.
kind of do, but Yeah,
Kind of love it. Kind of
Um,
love it. Yeah. Yeah.
but it's like, if I am arguing with somebody and they do kind of get me, right?
Mhm,
They kind of
mhm.
got me on a gotcha or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like
Yeah.
that sits with me, bro.
Oh, me too.
You know,
Me too.
like
I think
if I
about it.
say,
Yeah.
yeah, I think about it. So
Yeah.
it's the same thing when we're getting people, and sure, oh, Jay, he's such a mean guy.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, Rise, he's kind of a dick.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ryan, he's kind of a douche.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like, call me a douche all you want, but
Yeah.
guess what? Like, what I said to you is
Yeah.
gonna stick with you,
Oh,
and
yeah.
eventually you're gonna look into it. You're gonna have to.
Totally. And we've seen that on the stream. I mean, a guy that used to be in here all the time playing the atheist was this guy named American who's in the chat a lot. And then like last week he came and he's like, "Oh, I think I'm actually a Christian now. I'm just trying to figure out what that means." I was like, "Great, that's awesome." And I didn't really have to do much. It's just like talking and planting those seeds and hanging out. And it wasn't a moment I convinced him. It was like something that totally happened on his own time in his own life. It's probably due to a lot more than just the stream, or maybe he was in the stream because that seed had already been planted and he just wanted some like intellectual verification or something like that.
Right.
But so yeah, that happens all the time, and it's a great thing. Yeah.
It's and like I'm friends with Muslims, like Bilal. Issue with Bilal.
think I know.
Sketches with Bilal.
Oh, is that
And-
your buddy? He's hilarious. That's his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love him.
Yeah, Bilal Sharmoud,
Bilal
big
Sharmoud.
Palestinian guy.
Yeah. He's awesome.
Very, yeah, super funny, man.
Super funny,
creative.
dude. Yeah.
Loving guy.
Yeah.
But he's Muslim. And
The only good Muslim is one that doesn't know their book all that well.
yeah, and well, dude, I mean, bro, I've been studying on Islam for a long time because, and I have so much to say that it's like, man, I wish I could say all the things I know about how there was 5 Qurans made with Caliph Uthman, the second Caliph, and he had 4 burned, and that there's 27 different translations of the Quran right now with over 100,000 differences.
Wow. Yeah.
Some
Yeah.
being huge.
Yeah.
Where like some are like literally will say like Muhammad, Muhammad has love for people.
Yeah.
And then a different translation is Allah has love for people. Like
Interesting.
It's like
Interesting.
way big
Yeah.
differences, bro.
Very
like,
big. Yeah.
really big.
Yeah, I've heard some of
And-
that stuff for sure.
And
That's nuts.
it's like, well, if I say all these things,
That's so offensive. It feels offensive
You know.
to the Muslim because that's like to them they feel like it's like attacking Jesus or something, but it's really not because Jesus gets attacked all the time and he stands up to it. You're not allowed to attack Muhammad or the Quran.
no, well, and
uniquely.
no, you're not. And every time you say his name, you gotta go, peace be upon him.
Peace be upon him. Peace be upon him. Yeah, that's really efficient. That's really godly.
And-
Peace
yeah.
be upon him.
And-
Peace be upon him.
Yeah, it's like, dude, hey, if he's in heaven, shouldn't he have peace? I don't know.
Yeah, really. And to the point
But-
that if we ask ChatGPT, like, hey, like, what year was Muhammad born? And they're like, Prophet Muhammad, PBUH, is, and I've just asked ChatGPT, are you Muslim? Why are you saying peace
Yeah,
be
that's
upon him
crazy.
after every time you respond to me? And it literally, we got to the bottom of it. It said, because, well, there could be a violent response if I don't. I was like,
Oh, okay.
fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, at least
Well,
we're
it's like,
honest.
are you a living being?
Yeah,
Give me
exactly.
a
Yeah, I was
fuck.
like, yeah. It's
no,
nuts.
That's just.
Oh, but wait.
yeah,
So
it's
has what's his name again? Your friend, Miraz? Bilal. And has he been softening, or have you been able to present any of these things to him, or no, not really?
I mean, we had a talk about a year ago or so where he was like, oh, why doesn't Jesus, or sorry, why did he brought up the whole thing of like we don't need to eat pork anymore, which is so funny.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
I mean, like that's what's stopping you
Yeah.
from believing in Jesus?
Yeah.
Like the whole pork thing?
The thing that you
But-
get to eat pork?
Yeah.
Like, that's a
Like,
thing you get to do?
So, and we had a little discussion. I said, well, Jesus, in fulfillment of the Messiah, and now I know it's so much better now. Like,
Right.
But again, it's like, do I really want to have, like, and I should, obviously.
No.
I
I don't
yeah,
think
I
you.
do.
I think there's a saint.
do.
There's this anyway. There's an Orthodox saint, and I always forget who it is, and I should know it. But he said a man who fills himself with Christ will convert thousands, and that's kind of the Orthodox ethos of like evangelism. It's like you just focus on yourself and do the best you can do, and that's how you evangelize. You don't go out like an annoying Protestant, like hold a picket sign and like you're going to hell. I gotta save you now. It's like no, I don't.
No, yeah, and well, and the Orthodox perspective too. Where I learned this too, and I've always felt like this is the right way, where it's, or that we lead by example.
Right.
You know.
Right.
We lead by following what Jesus says to love your neighbor as you love yourself, and to be loving and uplifting, and then eventually, to have to give off that hope. That we have.
To be able to give a reason for the peace that's in your heart, right? Or Anyway, that's one of the verses.
I could call him up right now and say everything I know.
Yeah.
He'd
be like, what the heck?
It would be the end of our friendship.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, literally.
It would be
like,
the end.
Also, why are you doing that? Like, that it would be a reason. Man, this has really been on my mind. Muhammad's a pedophile, and I think you need to start eating pork, and like you start like yelling at him about like, yeah.
Like, and I could bring up all these. I mean, bro, I've watched endless Muslim-Christian debates.
Oh yeah, me too. I love those.
Islamic Dilemma.
Oh yeah.
I know all these things.
Yep.
So, but Jesus was gentle.
Yeah.
And Jesus was friends with everyone.
Yep.
Specifically, people that didn't believe in God. So,
yeah.
I think as time goes on, and I want all my friendships to be well. With Henry too and all that. Even I'm harder on Henry just because he's so like arrogant.
He is so arrogant.
He's just so arrogant to where I'm like, dude, like you're making me seem like I'm a dick.
Yeah.
And he'll call me out and be like, you're such a dick, and I'm like, how am I a dick? You like, you ask these dumb questions with smirks on your face, and you say crazy things about Jesus.
I know.
You act me, and then
about your parents too.
Jesus
about your
parents. To be nice.
Didn't he literally say like, what about when your parents are rotting in hell and you're in heaven? It's like, dude, please.
Yeah.
Like
what do you? And then I retaliate justly.
Yeah.
Not even me.
Yeah.
I'm just like, what are you doing? And then he's like, well, didn't Jesus say to be nice? And it's like, oh, so now you quote.
Oh, so
Jesus.
now you get to. Yeah, I know. I hate when people do that.
Oh, so now you're the Christian guy now.
Yeah.
You can morally put me in a moral chokehold now.
And it's also they have no clue what they're talking about when they say that. It's like they never. You read the Bible, and yes, there are passages where Jesus is very compassionate, but most of the time he's actually been quite stern. He's being quite like countercultural.
He flipped tables, bro.
And that's exactly what
tables.
He's in there yelling and flipping the tables, and it's like, you guys don't know anything about Jesus when you say, "But aren't you supposed to?" But when they say, "Aren't you supposed to be nice or whatever, or treat your neighbor as yourself?" They'll quote that. And what they want it to mean is that you roll over and accept whatever bullshit they are telling you.
Yeah.
But that's not what Jesus would do. That's what you think Jesus would do? Like, no, that's the opposite of what he did. That's the exact opposite.
And it's just so stupid. It's like turn the other cheek. It's like you don't even know the interpretation of turn the other cheek.
Yeah, the context.
You don't even know.
Yeah.
What it even means. If I go, what does that mean? They'll go, well, doesn't that
it means you should let me slap you, right? It's like, yeah, right. Yeah, exactly, dude. Well done, bro.
Yeah.
Great historical critical method there.
Yeah, the Orthodoxy never held the position of being a pacifist.
No,
that's like Hindu Buddhist bullshit.
Yeah.
So I'm not laying over and taking it up the butt, dude.
Yeah,
touching my ankles because I go, Jesus command. No, he did not say that. He actually said to rebuke people. He gives us the authority to rebuke. He says you can rebuke somebody.
Yeah.
So, and rebuking is just argumentation. It's just having a debate.
Yeah.
Paul had many debates. He was
Totally.
debating people all the time.
Oh yeah, he was a master.
So it's
debater.
like, that's why, dude. I'm full in on. I love orthodoxy. I love all that stuff.
No, that's great. Yeah, I've been really happy since coming to Orthodoxy. It's been a great thing. One thing real quick, and I should go pretty soon actually, but I was talking to a Muslim fella. We were in the car together, and he was very nice and stuff. He was very talkative, and he asked me directly, like, oh, like, why would you not be a Muslim and why would you be Christian? And I was like, well, listen, and I didn't even want to hammer him with the Islamic dilemma. I really didn't want to hammer him with literally Muhammad's a pedophile, because that's just, once you get to that, it's like this.
Well, they defend it. They go, oh, well, and they pull from a Talmudic, Babylonian Talmud, which came out 380.
Yeah.
And they'll quote from the Talmud, and they'll say, well,
oh, well, Jews are too. It's like the ultimate two quoque way.
Right. Yeah. And they'll say Rahab was 3 years old when Abraham. It's like, well, no. First off, no.
Not in the Bible.
It's never been the
I don't know where you're getting
interpretation
that
ever,
from.
not once.
Yeah.
Up until 380, we're in the same book, in the Babylonian Talmud. It says, hey, if there's a Christian like about to fall off a cliff, like, you don't need to help him out, and it's not a sin.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
It's like, like in that same book. So it's like, dude, these guys, and Jews always deflect. You bring up Babylonian Talmud. Those are just commentaries. It's not but they'll quote from it like it is the Bible.
And they'll teach from it, and they won't even read the Bible, because that would actually destroy most of the Talmudic teaching. The one I hammered him with, I think this is a good like intro to the Muslim brain. I think is what I hit him with. I was like, okay, and I haven't heard this before. I don't know if I probably didn't like come up with it. It doesn't sound like I did, but like I kind of just. It popped into my head while we were driving, and I was like, well, so Jesus is a prophet, right? Just like Muhammad and all the other prophets. He goes, yes, Jesus is a prophet. It's like, but what Jesus does is so much more special than anything that Muhammad does in the Quran. So for instance, and I didn't bring this up, but this story is from a Gnostic text from also like 300 AD. That Muhammad just grabs and thinks is real, because he has absolutely no like education about the Christian tradition.
Yeah.
But the thing where Jesus, it's from the infancy gospel of like James or something like that.
Doves?
With the dove, where Jesus makes a dove out of clay and literally creates life, breathes life into this clay thing and lets it free. But Muslims have to accept this, so I bring that up. I go, and then he's also born of a virgin in the Quran. Like, he's born of the Virgin Mary in the Quran. And maybe assumed directly into heaven from the cross without being killed. And so I'm like, all this stuff like would make him a much more powerful or favored by God prophet. So then why would Muhammad be the moral exemplar? And that keeps them within their paradigm. That's all stuff that they accept, that they know is true. Jesus did this and this and this. Muhammad did not do that and that and that. And so basically the way the guy answered, he's like, he didn't really have an answer, but then he basically went, well, yes, Jesus is a prophet. All prophets are equal. So the stuff Jesus did, it's not more or less impressive than Muhammad's stuff. I'm like, all right, a little weak, but at least it gets some thinking maybe.
Yeah. I saw, 100%. And I saw this, and I was like, ooh, I'm definitely going to use this.
Yeah.
This Muslim guy was arguing with an Orthodox priest.
Yeah.
And Orthodox priest, because I guess I missed this, but yeah, Jesus, they didn't believe Jesus died, which is totally funny.
Yeah.
Like, oh, so the only reason why he's here.
Yeah, right.
He didn't do it. All right.
Yeah.
But he's gonna come back in Islam. They do believe.
He's gonna be the one that comes. Yeah, exactly.
What is he gonna do? He's gonna judge.
Yeah.
So who's the only judge? Who
according to
Orthodox said, only God can judge.
Only God can judge. Yeah.
So in their own dumb text, it says that Jesus is God because he's judging. He's gonna judge.
Yeah, and you have and if he's not God, which obviously they won't say he is, then a created being, a prophet, is going to be the final judge, like, and Allah is not going to get a say. I mean, it makes no sense.
Like,
I mean, their whole Godhead makes no sense anyway. I mean, not that it's a Godhead. It's just like, it's simple. It's like what a person could come up with, which makes sense. A Unitarian God, take a bunch of stories from Jews and Christians and Zoroastrians and Baal worshippers and just like mesh them together. None of it really coheres. There's contradictions all over the place, theological and otherwise. I mean,
you know what's so funny too is they'll argue, even though like 27 different translations, they have 4 books where they'll say, because they're all fed lies. So I don't really blame Muslims.
No, I don't blame normal Muslims at all. Yeah.
Because they get lied to.
Yeah.
They're just being lied to.
That's true.
And so I can't blame them for thinking what they believe because that's what they grew up with.
Mhm.
And so, but it's just so funny. It's like, what was I gonna say? It's just so funny because, you know, their whole position can be broken in like a minute. It's like, dude, you have this text that you say, and if you ask, why do you think the Quran is true? Like, how do you think that? Why do you think the Quran is the word of God? And it's uncorrupted. That's all they say. It's not corrupted.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, and then you just say what that story, literally, it's just a historic truth that's in there. The burning the 4 Qurans, you chose one. And then right now there's 27 different translations right now. And they all contradict, so your shit's a lie then. Because you just said it's uncorrupted. Well, it's been corrupted. And even in the Caliph Uthman story, if you look into it, one of the dudes got his Quran burnt up was the uncle or the cousin of Muhammad.
Yeah.
And he said himself, he said, Islam is dead.
Yeah.
He said, Islam, it's already corrupted.
And I think he became a Christian or something. Yeah.
Go to the mountains and worship God. That's what he said.
Right.
So, but they all hide this shit.
Yeah.
They hide it all. They never want to talk about it. Oh, no, it's uncorrupted. It's uncorrupted. Oh, it's this and that. And you know what's so funny? I saw this too, where it's like, because they'll say, well, we have the Quran, it's in Aramaic. The version, the original text is in a specific Aramaic dialect that only 1% of people actually know. So
the Arabic Quran is not the actual.
Well, it's like they'll say, I speak Aramaic, but it's like, well, you don't speak what the Aramaic is 1,000 years ago.
No, definitely not.
And there was a guy that said, like, there's literally parts in the Quran, like 20% of the Quran is written so poorly because even their Aramaic was so bad that it was written so poorly that you can't even understand it.
That's crazy.
I'm not even
It would add up
kidding,
with the
bro.
Muhammad being illiterate, even if he even existed. One of the bigger problems too is that not only is it supposed to be uncorrupted, it's supposed to be uncreated. Now, anybody that knows about like theology, like how you start to define like what God is as a necessary being, anything that is uncreated is a God. So we only have one uncreated essence, our Godhead, the Trinity. And that makes sense. In Islam, they have 2 uncreated things at least. It depends if you count all of God's attributes as well, which is like some other problem that I barely understand. But you at least have Allah and a book that was written in the year 600 at most. Like, this book is uncreated. Well, no, the book itself is a thing. It's like interpretation of the uncreated Quran. It's like, okay, so you have a polytheistic religion. You have these 2 gods hanging out, the book, the spiritual book or whatever it is, and God. And it's just something a human would make up by accident. It's something a human would throw in, like, oh yeah, and the book is uncreated because that sounds good, but not thinking about like what that actually means for the theology.
And it's the same thing where it's like we bring up these points to a Muslim or whatever, and it would devolve into the same thing with the Protestant and the Catholics say, well, I don't care.
Yeah,
I believe in what I believe in.
That's true.
And you know, it's like they don't really care. At the
No,
end of the
I
day,
think they don't really. Yeah. Well, this has been a great stream. I gotta unfortunately run, but super fun, man. Thanks for jumping on. Appreciate you anytime you want.
Thank you for having me, bro.
Super fun. Yeah, super good stuff. All right, thank you to the stream.